Hello. What is good, everyone? I'm just setting up the transition real quick, and it should be right here. Boom. What is good, everyone? We're finally here. I am a few minutes late. I do apologize, but I wanted to make sure I had everything ready. And turns out I still don't have everything ready, but it is what it is. Now, firstly, I just want to thank everyone who is already here at the moment. So we already got quite a few people watching, which is greatly appreciated. And I can assure you all that this stream is going to be another very long journey like it was last year. So I just wanted to say once again, I appreciate you all for being here. Now, as you can see on my left here, well, your right, my left, we have a lot of donation goals for the stream. Now, I just decided I'm just going to put them all right here, right at the beginning, so we could get people intrigued on what's to come. So, to start, first off, the music is apparently crazy low. Let me fix that. Okay. Should be good. You're hearing some Koopas going ba-ba. So, what's happening in this stream? Well, as you can see on the bottom here, right here, it says more goals will be added as donations reach them. Meaning, even though I have these 5 listed already, say we do want to add something, we have something fun that comes up in the chat, or an idea that comes up in conversation. If we want that to happen, we will, try to make that a thing, because the goal here, obviously, is to raise some money for the kids. And, of course, last year, we raised a crazy amount. We raised 1.5K. That's a lot of money for someone who genuinely has no idea what they're doing. And I am beyond words to show how appreciative I am for all of you helping out on this journey. So, here are the goals, as I said. So, last time, the coverage bit did really well, so I'm like, you know what, let's run it back. Let's do it again. Because it was, fun, and it was something just weird and interesting. So, not only do I have 3 things this time, but we have 5 drinks for the coverage sequel, meaning it'll be more spread out, obviously, but it is what it is. I think it'll be fun. I got drinks of every different kind of variety as well, different countries, all that stuff, and I got recommendations from a lot of different people, so hopefully you're looking forward to that. Then at 500, I'm going to shout out my guy Commodore Laz, who gave me the idea of a full-on Don analysis video. I did a video on Don not too long ago, and I do shorts on it every week. And with next week being the final episode, he thought it would be fun to do a retrospective analysis thing. And I'm like, you know what? That's a great idea. So that's one of the ideas we are going to do for the donation goals. Now for 1,000, we have the Cartoon Network Hotel, which is shockingly still a thing. I wouldn't believe it either because of the way they're treating that channel, but it's still a thing. And it's not too far from my location. Don't get me wrong. It is far. But it's not like a bajillion hours away. It's not like 10 hours or something crazy like that. So I thought that would be a fun thing to do. And it's something that I could do and get a bunch of friends to do. I think it could be a fun time. Then we decided to, really amp up these next 2 goals. The 1.5K goal is a 24-hour stream. Now, I can barely do a 12-hour stream without losing my mind. So a 24-hour stream, I felt, that's a pretty good incentive. It'll be filled with, again, a bunch of crazy discussions, all that. And my guy, Mr. Sake, here in the chat, he wanted me to point out that us two, we're currently addicted to Marvel Rivals. Fantastic game, and it's free, so you should play it. So that will absolutely be a part of that stream. Without a doubt, we'll even get some viewers on board, people in the chat to, have some more fun. We could run a 6-stack. It would be crazy. And for 2.5K, we have the biggest goal yet. I decided if we're going to break through that 1.5K barrier, I got to go a bit crazy on this 2.5K goal. And the goal would be going to Anime Expo. Now, obviously, it's quite a lot. It's in California, but it is what it is. I think it would be a fun time to meet with a bunch of the people on the West Coast. Obviously I go to Anime NYC, which is not too far, but hey, if we're going to see everyone on the West Coast, I think it'll be a fun time. And of course, it's a pretty crazy goal. So I thought this would be a good incentive to be something that pushes people to break through that 1.5K barrier. And again, on the bottom, more goals will be added as donations reach them. So if we have an idea, we could just slide that in and do something else. And most importantly, when it comes to the donations, as you can see on the bottom or underneath my little window here, it should say that this is a fundraiser stream. So what you have to do in that case is go to, I'm literally just going to pull up what it looks like on browser. If you're on your phone, it should again be directly under the, what's it called, the screen, right under. You can donate through that and it'll be added to the stream's total, fundraising. So if you are on browser, what you would do is, let me make sure this is muted. Good thing, no echo. What you would do is right underneath the chat, it says donate now, Kevin Friends 2024 holiday stream. You could donate through there. And luckily, because last year we did have some technical issues. Some people weren't able to donate directly to their website because it wasn't using American currency. And I was like, oh, that's kind of strange. But with this, luckily, every single, dollar raised should go directly to the charity. And most importantly, YouTube will not be taking any fees from the stuff. That was another big worry I had when people would donate to it. But it seems like that is a non-issue, which is amazing. So with that, that's all the goals. That's all the concepts, at least for right now. So again, it'll be a long stream. Like, it's already been literally right when I say that, 10 minutes have passed. And it's probably going to be many more 10-minute intervals. So with that, we are going to, get into the stream itself. Now, I got my guy, Mr. Sake, waiting in the chat. Let me get rid of this real quick. Where is it? Oh, boom. Let's get rid of that real quick. And as you can see, we got a bit festive. The lighting is red and green, and we got a little wreath in the background. But let's unmute real quick. Hopefully he can hear us, and I will adjust the audio levels with that. Let's see. Boom. Oh, and obviously, before I do this, much love to every single person who not only comes on the stream and talks, but who's in the chat. You guys are helping a good cause. So I greatly appreciate the support you guys are giving / have given me and this charity. So thank you. But before now, let's undeafen or whatever. All right. Hello, Mr. Sake. I hope you can hear me. It seems like it's going through. Let's see. Should be good to go. Let me make sure the audio levels are all secured. Voice and video. All right, output volume is other people's audio. That's on 100. Perfect. Perfect. Cool. And of course, if there is any questions you guys want us to ask or answer, not ask. If there's any questions you guys want us to answer, just please feel free to let us know in the chat. That would help out immensely as well. Because, we're going to be chatting it up for a hot minute. So ensuring that the conversation keeps flowing. And I even made a joke in the community note, because I think it was essentially every stream we end up talking about basketball in some way. It's too funny. It's too funny. So hopefully that happens. But as I said, it'll be a long stream. No need to go crazy. Because if we're here, and people can feel free to drop out, join in at any time, because it's not meant to be a high stress thing. So that'll be how it is. But let's see though. Let's see. Mr. Blue, appreciate you for stopping by. One of the mods on the channel, and of course a much appreciated friend. Let's see. Okay, everything is good to go. Now, last year I was able to do a donation link thing in the in the description. But as I said, once again, we don't need to do that anymore thanks to hitting 10,000 subscribers. YouTube lets channels with that benchmark, I guess, do the charity donation links just directly through the website, which is great because I don't want to worry about essentially not having the exact amount of money we're donating to the charity, because that makes it confusing, especially because to the people who donated in the last stream who weren't able to donate directly to the link, it caused a bit of a delay in how much money they were getting exactly at that time. So things should be good now. I decided to make the donation thing end on Christmas exactly. So after it, they will literally get, well, not Christmas, on Christmas Eve exactly. So all the money will be donated directly after and on Christmas. So I thought that was a good way in case some people watch this as a VOD or something and want to donate as well, which of course would be added to the total as, it'll be added to the total as the rest of the stuff is added live in this stream. Let's see though. Everything should be all set to go. I think Mr. Sake might be away from the microphone at the moment, so I'm just gonna do a bit of rambling real quick. Okay, so one thing I want to just talk about real quick is how amazing this year has been for a lot of great stuff. Obviously, we're gonna talk a lot about One Piece this year, a lot, because of how just surreal and how many amazing moments have happened, especially in the last month. It's great. You know, I feel like we are in an era of just amazing stuff coming out seemingly like constantly for the series. The anime had some of the best episodes we've ever seen in the series with gorgeous animation. The manga was absolutely incredible with Egghead's finale and Elbaf. It was great. And, you know, obviously there was One Piece fan letter as well, which wasn't even like a canon thing at all from what I'm aware, but it was just amazing. It was so good. And of course, Ishitani destroyed it when it comes to the direction, just everything in that story, which is spectacular. So I'm just amazed with how much great stuff has been coming out for One Piece. Like, it is crazy. It is genuinely crazy. And I feel like there's only going to be, like, you know, Elbaf just started. And, you know, if you guys know me, you know I love Usopp. You know I love Robin. And you know I love Luffy. But who doesn't love Luffy? If this arc is able to keep up the amount of, like, great character focus that it's been given these other characters, I would be just floored. I would be floored. So I don't know. I'm just super excited for what's to come, and I can't wait. I can't wait because we've already gotten, you know, Usopp having this really great moment and Robin having this really great moment. So I am really hopeful that they're going to get a lot of focus in the future because, you know, it is what it is. But outside of that, you know, I just hope they continue to get more and more because the beginning was so high. It was like the start of a roller coaster. So I'm just hoping things, you know, don't, you know, shift too crazy to, like, give them not nearly as much attention, because that would be kind of to me. And outside of One Piece, obviously, there's been a lot of amazing stuff and still going to be amazing stuff as, you know, the year finishes up. Like, literally in 4 days, I'm going to see Sonic 3. I'm insanely excited over that. You guys have probably seen me start to ramble forever. Okay, whoa, we got a huge donation. Oh my god. I don't know if that's going to pop up on here. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to pop up on here. But major shout-outs to Double O Flevens with the $250 donation. Meaning, for those who haven't seen this, the first goal, we've already done it. We've already done the first goal, which is huge. Let me just make sure this is all good to go. Um, where is it? I don't know what I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, I'm just gonna check what this looks like on browser because I'm looking at this through OBS. I assume that's actually in the YouTube chat, the Double O Flevence's donation, and of course, major shoutouts to you, my guy. Insanely appreciated. Yes, it is in the chat. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be like a notification or whatever, so just keep that in mind. And as you can see right under here, we've already reached 10% of this goal. 10%. Huge, 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 huge. Major shouts to Double O Flevens. And of course, if, you see right here, this first goal, coverage the sequel. Now, here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to make a poll. We're going to make a poll for, I can't for some reason make a poll. We're going to make a poll. Hopefully. Where is it? I can make a poll now. All right, we're going to make a poll. Now, I'm going to show off every single drink that we have, except one. Because what I think I'm going to do here is we're going to start with one in specific, and this one's it's a bit festive, guys. It's a bit of a festive drink. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to hide it real quick, and we have 4 drinks. So I'm going to show you off these 4 drinks first. And then we're going to start with the last one first. I know that sounds confusing, but trust me, it just gives you time to think about the poll. So, the 4 drinks we have. Now, these are all relatively normal drinks. I'm going to emphasize that in many different places. Now, of course, we have the Arizona green tea. I only know this from like vaporwave stuff. So, actually holding this in my hand, this thing is huge. And it was like $1. I was pretty perplexed by that, to be completely honest with you. Really did not expect it to be this much for like $1. I understand. I understand it now. The memes of like how insanely cheap they are. So, great buy. It's not even $1. It's 99 cents. Crazy. So there we go. Arizona green tea. I do like green tea. So I'm kind of excited for it. From what I've had it in other things, like green tea flavored stuff like this, pretty good. So hopefully I like that. Now, The next one. Oh, hold up. Mr. Sake is back. Mr. Sake, what is good?
I am here now. I was sending out the links,
Oh, awesome.
I was recruiting everyone.
That's awesome, man. Big shout outs to you, of course. For those who don't know Mr. Sake, as you should, Dak, actually, can you talk, just like ramble for a bit? I'm going to make sure your audio levels are good.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's a good excuse for me to go ahead and give a shout out to my guy, Double O Flevens, for the $250 donation. You probably already shouted him out while I was doing other things, but I came back and saw that. Yeah, major shout out. I actually got a text from Chestnut asking if the donations were open because she was struggling to do it, but then I saw this, so obviously they're open now. Yeah. Maybe she was doing it before the stream started or something. I wasn't looking at my phone, so I'm not really
I'm actually about to check my phone right now. I didn't know. Okay, she did not text me at the moment. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Right.
But that's good to see. Shout out Double O Flevens.
Yeah,
also shout out my guy
Duran
Ross. Yes, sir.
$40. Big. Meaning in just how much time has passed? In 20 minutes, that's over $10 a minute, thanks to you guys and your support. If we keep that up, that'll be a lot of money raised for the kids, just to think about the insanity. And look at that, and Mr. Sake himself with $50 donation.
Oh, it's for the kids, bro.
It's for the kids.
I know probably all of us, love Christmas and the holidays and stuff like that. But I know just for me specifically, I have so many fond memories looking back and getting presents under the tree, everything I asked for, all that kind of stuff. And so I'm just thinking, we're helping the kids this holiday season. So the minimum I could do is 50 for sure.
And
thank you for doing this, Kev. Seriously.
Not a problem at all. I appreciate you for not only stopping by this one, but also the last one, being a goat. It's really that simple. So, and obviously, it's not just for the kids for like gifts and stuff. It's also literally like, healthcare and making sure they're all
Yep.
able to just be safe during the holidays, be healthy during the holidays, because I feel like a lot of people, we think about all the positives all the time, but think about this, like even their baseline is something we can help support, and that's the most important thing, because it's not just about the gifts, it's about the gift of life itself. That's the real gift we're talking about here,
Yeah, and
their presence is a present. I'm talking about Master Oogway level stuff right here. So
yeah, no, I completely agree, and and we don't have to get into this whole thing, but I'm sure most people here know, I mean, healthcare is not cheap in the U.S. It's not something that is typically just taken care of, and so the more we can support, everyone who needs it, I think that is, I don't know, I'm proud you're doing this, Kev. So whenever you invite me to this, I'm like, well, I'm clearing the schedule. We're gonna be there.
I truly, really appreciate that. But what's it called? Oh, let's get back to the poll. Dak, I don't know if you saw, but we reached the Keverage goal thanks to, 00 Flevens hitting directly 250. And I showed off the first drink, which was an Arizona green tea. Those big old cans of that. That's the first one. That we're not going to do it immediately. I'm going to do a poll in the chat, and that will determine the second drink, because the first one we'll do first for a reason, right? Now, second one, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I am insanely worried about this one, because I don't really like this flavor normally, and I'm just thinking I'll dislike this. It's called Ting Sparkling Grapefruit from Jamaica. Wow. Apparently this is an insanely popular drink from Jamaica. A lot of people recommended this to me. However, I don't like grapefruit a lot, so I'm a bit worried, but we can have that in mind. Next.
Can you show it again? Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, yeah, sorry, your voice is behind for me because I'm on the I'm hearing you on Discord. So I was staring at the screen like, all right, did he already show the drink?
Yeah, no, I hold it
I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, I saw
it. Next, as you can tell, we got like different flavors going for each one as well. Because last time we did the 7-Up and the Mountain Dew at the same time, and I'm like, no, let's make it different each time.
Okay.
So now we got this one, which I assume a lot of people might have had before. It's actually funny because this drink has the Mario Sunshine font. I'm not even joking. I'm that like deep wired into stuff. This is a Ramune original flavor.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never had this before. Oh, it's Ramune. Thank you.
At least that's how all my friends say it. But I mean, I
have no idea.
As an official source.
I know this from like Pikmin. If you ever played Pikmin.
Oh yes, sir.
This was one of the things in one of the levels, and that's how I learned about it.
Yeah, those are famous, man. Every single, like, at least near me, like trading card store or anime adjacent store, they got those in the cooler 100% of the time.
Okay. So like, have you had one before?
Yes, no? And I like them quite a bit, and I gotta say the opening mechanism is the
I'm
coolest
very
part.
intrigued. I'm very intrigued by
that's
the
my
little,
favorite part.
By the little like divot here. I feel like it
like pops open. It's hard to describe. You'll see it, but like the little ball thing
this
goes
will be
in.
Like ASMR ASMR.
Yeah, at least if it's the same one as mine and it looks the same, but it was hard for me to tell. But at least for me, whenever I go and I've gotten them, yeah, like they kind of like pop open, like the thing like drops into like that little chamber. Kind of hard to describe.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm intrigued. The Rube Goldberg machine of drinks is about to happen.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, and our final one, this was shockingly my most recommended one by many people. This is Goya Cola Champagne. I've never even heard of this, but it's got this like luxurious orange color. I don't even have a clue on what this is going to taste like, which I think has me the most intrigued. To be honest, I don't know what the Ramune or Ramune tastes like either, because it just says original. But these last two are my most like, what in the world is this going to taste like thing. But from what I know, Goya Cola Champagne is a South American drink, and it's crazy popular. And I've heard, nothing but good things, so I'm very intrigued. I'm very, very intrigued to see what's to come. But I'm going to make the poll, but I'll show off our first drink. And since it's the holiday season, and we're talking about basketball eventually, Dak, of course,
Oh, please,
You know,
I'm
because
ready.
the Sixers are in the pit. Jared McCain. Jared McCain is out.
Oh,
It's a
I,
tough time here.
I honestly, like I mean, I'm a big Embiid hater, but this season it's really hard for me to hate because at this point it's just not even really
It's like beating a
their
dead
fault.
horse.
Yeah, like I mean, now that McCain is hurt, like Maxi's been hurt, Paul George it's like the whole team's hurt. So
Yeah.
I got, it's hard
it's
for me to hate.
It's a sleeper year. It's a sleeper year. You know.
Yeah, like like an eternal slumber, like for the whole year.
Yeah. But our last drink and the one that I'm gonna have first is of course Sprite cranberry. We gotta be festive.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't like cranberry very much, but I did it for LeBron.
Oh, okay.
I did it for LeBron. It's really that simple.
God.
So we're gonna have the Sprite cranberry.
He needed more support.
Exactly.
He doesn't have enough.
Exactly. Okay, so we're gonna make a poll real quick.
Wait, is that Sprite cranberry?
It is indeed.
Wait. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of Starry because Starry also has a new cranberry one, but I saw yours was clear, and I was like, wait a second, isn't it red? But never mind.
It's got the red on the bottom right here. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just making the poll right now. Dak, is there any drink of those 4 I listed that you're the most intrigued about?
Oh, definitely. Like at least to see your response to the Ramune for sure.
Okay.
Just because that's one that like the other ones I don't. Well, Sprite I know pretty well. So I guess I'm excited for that one too because I like seeing you try drinks that everyone else has already had. Because we all are anxiously awaiting because we know the experience. But like the Goya one, I've never even heard of that. So, I mean, I don't even know what to expect.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's why I'm so intrigued. It's just this beautiful orange color. I'm like, sure, I know what it's gonna be like, but there you go. Now I just put the poll in the chat, so everyone can voice their vote. Ramune is destroying the polls right now.
Yeah, that's
what. Never mind. No, it is not.
Champagne cola.
No, it is not.
I think I'm the only one who voted for the green tea.
I feel like it'll be good, right? There's got to be a reason it's but besides it being cheap, there's got to be a reason it's that level.
Have you had an Arnold Palmer before? Like the Arizona Arnold Palmer?
No. It's not
that's what you should have got, Kev. I mean, the green tea is probably the second best selling one. Okay. But the Arnold Palmer, that's what Arizona. Well, I don't know. They're known for a lot of their drinks, but Arnold Palmer is probably the #1 most iconic of all of those.
Okay.
So that's one you definitely got to try.
I've been told. Oh, Roll Sauce McGee.
Go.
Much love. Appreciate you for becoming one of the dogs. I'm just gonna make sure really quick. I really hope that goes to the donation because if the members don't go to the donation, we're gonna have another issue again. Just want to make sure. 100%.
Yeah, I doubt it does personally,
okay,
but
we will find it. We'll calculate that. We'll calculate that as well. How much the members go into.
And FYI, just because Chestnut texted me again about the donation, she said that she was trying to do it on mobile and it wouldn't work on mobile.
Okay.
Which there has been a lot of issues with donations on mobile, generally speaking.
Okay. Do you think it's because of the fundraiser tab, possibly?
I think YouTube just needs to fix their stuff. Personally, YouTube, if you're listening, and if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but this is my own 2 cents. I don't have an official source, but my guess is that YouTube is trying to decentivize people from paying on mobile because if you're on an iPhone, they take 30% like Apple does, and so I think they're making it harder to pay stuff on mobile that's on iPhone for that reason. That's my guess because they don't want to lose the money. They'd rather people go get on their computer and do it.
That's crazy.
That's my guess. Again, I have no evidence, just thoughts.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never. Do you think? Okay,
but you said it worked for you. Do you have iPhone or Android?
I just had a stupid thought. Do you think that's why they got rid of Fortnite on the iPhone? Genuine question. Is that why? Because you had to pay to get the currency.
Yeah,
so
the V-Bucks.
That's why.
Yeah, see, Flevins, you said Google Store, so if you have Android,
that's
that's
not-
why. Because
yeah.
because Apple takes 30% of all donations, and to my understanding, they get the first 30%. So like if you donate $100 on iPhone, Apple gets $30 of that 100, and then they
That's
calculate
crazy.
the rest as if it's a $70 donation because they took 30 out. So basically, like if you donate to like I don't know if it works the same for charity ones, to be honest, but on like if you donate 100, Apple takes 30, they recalculate, so then YouTube needs to take 30, so 30% of that 70 is 21. So in the end of it, if you donate 100, Apple gets $30, YouTube gets $21, and the creator gets 49, so they don't even get half of the money.
That's wild. That's actually crazy. Less than half.
Yep.
First,
Shout out Anonymous.
Yeah, Anonymous with the $20 donation. Much appreciated. With that, we're already at $360 in, again, like less than an hour. Pretty crazy. We're still at the $10 a minute, what's it called, threshold. But now, let's bust open the Sprite Cranberry. I need to drink LeBron's liquids. Okay, so now let's open this up. Let's get some ASMR. Let's get some ASMR. All right, let's get some ASMR.
Calm down.
Let's get some ASMR real quick. Hold on.
There are people who will sell those to you.
Oh, maybe. All right, here we go. Dak, you ready for some ASMR?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that picked up on the mic heavy. I think it might have peaked to the mic, genuinely. Oh, it smells really good. Oh my god!
Shout out Double
O Flevins, man. With the $140 donation. And with that, the Don to Don analysis video is locked in. Is locked in. And I might as well reveal this now. That not only was I planning on doing a Don to Don analysis video, I was planning on doing a big ol' creator kind of get-together video where we talk about Season 1. Specifically, some people, you may know, some might be asking to donate in the chat on mobile. That might be one of the people who's going to be involved in the stream. What's it called? But yeah, look forward to that. It'll be a very fun time. I think we've already got at least 6 people confirmed, which is a lot. But it'll be a fun time, and it'll be us gushing about how great the show is. So definitely stay locked in for that. What's it called? Shout outs to all the other goats. Double O Flevins, you're such a positive force right now. I appreciate you immensely. But now let's try LeBron. Here we go. All right, Sprite Cranberry. It smells good. It smells good. I don't know what I expected it to smell like, but it smells good. Oh, I got some happy little Pikmin music playing right now. This is so nice.
That's cute.
I love Pikmin. Dak, I feel like you would love Pikmin. I know you said you've played it before. Like, were you like a die-hard Pikmin fiend?
No, see, actually, funny story. Whenever I got my first GameCube, I'm pretty sure. That was like the game that came with it. And I remember like not understanding it and getting very frustrated, and my dad had to go buy me a new game.
That's very real. That game was insane. Because I played it. I didn't play it on the GameCube. I played it on the Wii. Because they made a version for the Wii where you could like aim and throw the Pikmin like that. And I'm gonna be so for real with you. For many years, I never beat this game because I just didn't get it. But then eventually, when I got it, I was like, "Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing."
Yeah, now, like as an adult, like I haven't gone back and played that one or even really beat a full game, but I've definitely played a couple of them. And it's funny looking back. I'm like, all right, I totally get why I got super frustrated as a kid, but now as an adult, I'm like, I see why everyone loves the game. You know what I'm like? Like it's kind of like
it's got that multitasking.
I don't know. My brain.
It's got that like speed run kind of angle to it as well.
My brain just wasn't developed enough apparently to do it at that young of an age. Yeah. But
did you get it on launch? Like when you got your GameCube, was it like the year it came out, or what do you remember?
It was either that or the following holiday. I want to say the following holiday because I think we got it used. At least we got Pikmin used. I know that. It definitely wasn't like a like a retail that it came with Pikmin. It was just wherever we went, they said you can get a free game, and we got Pikmin with it.
Oh wow, that's pretty sick.
Oh,
Pikmin
dude!
for
Shout out
free.
to the video game swap shop where I used to live. It was like a small little, just trade-in spot, like a GameStop that was not actually a GameStop. You know what I mean? Very similar.
Mhm.
And major shout out to them. I became good friends with them, and they always hooked us up. They knew I was just a kid who loved video games and whatever. So
There we
major
go.
shout out to them. They closed down, but
Unfortunate. We remember them fondly.
exactly. Yeah, today we remember them and honor them.
Most definitely. Now let's try LeBron. Here we go. We got the smell. We got the smell of vision, but now it's time to try it. All right. Here we go. Whoa. Okay.
What are we thinking?
It is different. It is actually different. I didn't expect it to be different, right? But I don't know. I like it. But I'm kind of intrigued by it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, why weren't you expecting it would be different?
I thought it would be like a little bit. You know what I mean? A little bit. But it was good. It was good. I enjoy it. And I don't usually like cranberry. That was kind of my other thought going into this. I'm like, because I feel like cranberry juice, it's so overpowering. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it definitely. And that's why I don't really like it. Is like I feel like just a couple sips of cranberry juice, I'm done, because it's just I don't know, the very serious taste. But whenever you put it in the Sprite, it's really good. They've had that for a while, or at least a few holidays. I don't know, a while.
Yeah,
for sure.
I remember
They always bring
Dram
it
and
back.
LeBron. I remember them. They have just one query. What is
Wait.
that?
Oh, wait. Well, what I was gonna say was, did you see the LeBron commercial where they? Oh, man, I'm trying to think now. It's a long time ago. He wears like a white suit, and there's like multiple of him in like different places, and he dives off a diving board. I don't know if you remember, but it's one of the
remember this. I do not remember.
Because LeBron's been sponsored by Sprite since he first became an NBA player. And so one of it's an iconic commercial. It definitely won awards and stuff like that. But yeah,
wow.
it's there's multiple of LeBron, and they really drum it up like a fancy thing. And LeBron's in a nice white suit, and then he goes on a diving board and dives in. I can't remember all the specifics, but that is one of that might be the commercial that's most baked into my brain in history.
Okay.
That LeBron Sprite commercial. I saw it many times in the
Drake Sprite
2005
commercial?
range.
Not the Drake Sprite commercial. That's pretty baked
No.
into my brain. That stuff was crazy.
I think for me, I stopped watching cable at a certain point, and so commercials just stopped getting baked into my brain, which is probably for the best. But but back then, I used to watch ESPN religiously, and it felt like every break I saw that LeBron
It
white
was
suit
just
diving into the pool.
the ad that would show up.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah, I feel like for some of those, there was so many cursed commercials that are just stuck in my brain, like kinetic sand, Floam, lots and lots of jets and planes, stuff like this. It's I can remember all of it, like that. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Dude, Floam. Oh
Do you
my
remember
God.
Floam? Do you remember Floam?
I do. I had to look it up because I knew what you were talking about, but I had to look up the commercial, and oh my God.
I always want a
Floam.
Floam. I always want a Floam.
You can still buy it.
It's still a thing. The Fushigi,
Yeah.
Flevitz is cooking. The Fushigi was a big one. The Lionel Coin Bank. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, shout outs to Paths in the chat with a $20 donation to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Major shout outs to you. And of course they got a Gear 5 logo, which is just goated, simple as that. Shout outs to my guy MM Bro, who says, Kev, have you had Jamaican food for real? I have had it before. It was insanely good. I had some, I think it was curry goat. It was really, really good. So I would love to have it again. We can make that a donation goal, guys. We're going to be live for many hours. It's order me food could be a donation goal. That would be great.
Yeah,
Not with the
that would
money,
be awesome.
obviously, but you know what I mean. And I will
we
let
could
you know.
donate some food to the children's hospital.
The
to help you,
caveat
though.
will be there's no mac and cheese in this stream. That would be the caveat. That can't be the food.
Unless we hit 5,000 on the donation.
You know what?
Then-
Honestly, yes. You know, Anime Expo, that's one thing. Eating mac and cheese a second time, well, actually, Dak, I'll finally I'll spill the tea right now. I'll spill the tea.
Okay.
So I don't know if you remember too well, but it was a few months ago, and I called you on a late night. You know, I was hitting Dak up on the down low, and this was because not only of the fantastic chapter that happened, which was the chapter where Bartolomeo drank the poison, and then Yasop blew him up. Do you remember this, Dak?
Vaguely. We talk a lot, but probably.
Yeah. Well, at this time, I was on vacation with a bunch of friends who were visiting from across the country, right? And my one friend, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna make this mac and cheese, and I'm gonna put like a roux in it, and a bunch."
Oh, I remember this now.
And a bunch of different stuff, and breadcrumbs in it. And I'm like, you know, I would never normally try this again because of, you know,
Reasons.
how it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was my friend's mac and cheese. You get what I'm saying? And I will let you all know, this mac and cheese cleared that other one that we had on the stream last year. That cleared it. It was insane. It was so good, I had it twice. That's how good it was. That
Yes,
just let
Doron
you know.
Ross. Yes, Doron. Kev loves mac and cheese.
I
now.
do not love mac and cheese. Hey, all I'm saying is, you know the 1% man? That was the 1% mac. That was the only 1% mac and cheese that I'm like, I will try that. I will try that. My friend's own recipe mac and cheese. But yeah, so that happened. And outside of that, you know, Zach and I, we were talking about a bunch of stuff in the chapter. That was a great time. That was a great time.
Yeah,
multiple times. It was twice. It was twice.
Yeah, I'm honored you could see the light, Kev. I mean, now that's just a
I saw the
gateway
vision.
to other mac and cheese.
I did see the vision. You know what I mean?
Did you, though?
No, I did with hers. With her
Okay.
mac and cheese. With that one on the stream last year, it did not hit. It did not hit. And I thought it would, you know? The potato chip crust. I was like, this sounds fire. But
Where'd you get it from again?
Mac Mart in Philadelphia. But not that I'm not in Philadelphia. I'm just saying that because, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Roland V-Dub says, "Oh my gosh, I remember the whole mac and cheese talk last year." I mean, who could forget? Who could forget?
That is a staple of Kev streams, is mac and cheese.
Yo, I want to shout out once again, 00 Flevens. Thank you so much for the donations to the cause. It means a lot. It means a lot. So, I appreciate you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good one.
Appreciate you.
If you want peak mac and cheese, try Noodles and Company. When I was in college, there was a place called that, literally like a minute from my house, and I never got it. Not because of the, you know, I didn't see why people would go there, if that makes sense.
I
feel
actually
like
have had the same situation.
yeah, like
I've
feel like
never
it's
been
just
there, but I
kinda-
live by one.
Yeah, I feel like I don't see the appeal. You get what I'm saying?
I've heard very good things, and it is a place that I need to try. But yeah, it is tough when I just hear like noodles. I'm like, well, that's like one dish that I know I could go in the kitchen and make.
Exactly.
Like, there's not a lot that I'm super confident in my ability to make, but noodles are near the very, very top of the list. So
Yeah, Chef Dak.
it's tough.
Chef Dak and the Chef Mac. When is that stream, man? The Dak kitchen live stream. I feel like that would go crazy.
Oh, I can give some burrito rolling lessons.
Okay.
That was my thing at Chipotle, man. I was on the line. I can scoop and roll. I can cinch the bowls so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like the lids on my bowls, they never came off. You actually had to like surgically remove the lids on my bowls because I
No, you were the
wasn't letting the
burrito
food spill
bowl
out.
master. The Burrito Bowl master, you're saying?
Yeah, I actually cut my finger a couple times closing those lids so fast.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So real quick, earlier we were talking about commercials, and Eden's brought up the Kobe and LeBron puppet commercials.
I have seen them. I have seen
absolutely
them. They were
absolutely
amazing.
legendary. And building off of that, this one isn't quite as old, but it's actually almost, I think it's like 10 years old now, actually, or close to it. You guys remember the NBA commercial where it's like James Harden, LeBron, KD, Steph? I think there's maybe one other person, and they're all like shooting baskets to the tune of Jingle Bells.
I think I do actually. I think I do remember
that
this.
one. Oh man, oh, like one of the best commercials, period, that I've ever seen.
Yes, sir. I remember, because that was when they started doing the games on Christmas, right? Because it was like relatively recent, if I remember correctly.
At least they started drumming them up more, I think.
Yeah, because it was always at least my family's got a lot more football focused, I guess, you know what I mean? They just are more adamant about it. But what's it called? Like, I didn't even know there would be a basketball game, but I knew there would be a football game, if you get what I'm saying.
They always make sure to have a football game on the holidays. That's for sure.
Yo, got to give a shout out real quick. Roland V-Dub with the $20 donation to the Children's Hospital. We are now at $540, guys. We're absolutely killing it. And with that, we're already a fifth of the way to our final marked donation goal. And as you know, Dak said earlier, maybe 5,000. We could do something crazy. You know, maybe even, you know, obviously there's a lot of space between 2.5 and 5. But
yeah, well, if we get to 5, we're dropping everything and getting on the finals. And
or
the rivals,
Monster
not the finals, rivals. Sorry,
the Monster
rivals.
Trio on
Too many games.
Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, and everyone's gonna get to see Jeff the Land Shark in action, which and because they're gonna get to see the Groot and Jeff combo, ideally, if Kev permits.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know what? You know how festive it is because Groot, he's a tree, Christmas tree. You know, it's that simple, man.
True. They need a Groot Christmas skin so bad, dude.
I feel like that's a missed opportunity right there. Think about it.
It's got to be coming out in the next
even
update.
Even better. Hear me out. Jeff Christmas skin, but he's the star on Groot's tree. Now I'm cooking. I am cooking.
That would be fire.
Kev, I would pay I would pay for both of our skins to make that happen. You know what I mean? Like I need that. Actually, Kev, I was playing with my friend Brandon last night. It was his first time playing, and he really likes using Groot. So there might be some competition now.
Oh yeah. Oh no, bro. Dag just like. You know those like things you hear when people sign contracts and it's like they didn't see this thing was in the contract where like you probably don't want to sign that, but they didn't read the fine print.
Yep.
That was Dak last night. He made this guy sign the Groot contract. Dak was like, he was like, you should use Groot.
Oh my god.
You like using tanks? I got the perfect tank for you. Let me sell you on this tree.
Apparently, Groot is actually pretty good and competitive, from what I'm hearing at least.
I haven't heard that Groot sucks or anything. So I mean, and then whenever you consider the Jeff boost,
the Jeff boost, yeah. Shout out to Brandon King with the $5 donation. Much love. You know, obviously Brandon King, one of the most dedicated viewers of the channel. So I appreciate that immensely, not just for your support in the chat, but your donation as well, of course, and being a mod and helping with any insanity that happens in the side.
And his support across the whole community, man. Like even when I first started YouTube, I knew who Brandon King was before I made a channel, which just like you got to have an outsized spot in the community for me to know your name when you're not even a creator. You know what I'm saying? So. Major shout out Brandon King. Much better than the other BK, Burger King. We hate
Burger King. We actually hate Burger King. I feel like if Burger King was on a list, it would be maximum C tier. You know, it's just not...
like a good Burger King would be C tier.
Yeah, I agree. Like, because I remember the day the Impossible Whopper came out, right? It was a big deal, right? So what I did was, because I've never eaten Burger King like that, I decided, and I did this with some friends, to get the Whopper and the Impossible Whopper together. Now, I'm going to let you know, how in the world is the original Whopper more dry than the Impossible Whopper? In what universe is that possible? I don't know. But Burger King, you somehow did it. You somehow made meat drier than a plant. It was pretty crazy.
Is it bad that like they're called Burger King, but like I never go to them for their burgers?
I don't even know what you get there. Like, genuinely.
You get the $1.50 nuggets,
just the chicken fries.
I forgot.
That's
about the
their
chicken
best
fries.
thing.
I thought that was Taco Bell that had the chicken fries.
The nacho fries.
The nacho fries, yeah.
Okay. Yo, shoutouts to Soul Survivor with the $50 donation.
That's big talk.
That's big. And I'm saying Soul Survivor because I assume you're either a Hunter x Hunter fan with the X, or you were like an early gamer with the XX name XX. But regardless, appreciate you for the donation. And if it is Hunter x Hunter, that's goated, because Hunter x Hunter is fire. Would highly recommend. And for those who haven't read the manga, because it's back on break, all those new chapters were fire. I was constantly talking with the GOAT, King Recon, about it. Fantastic time. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm a Hunter x Hunter fan. That means I'm a you fan, Soul Survivor. It's that simple. You see the vision. You see the vision. Apparently Burger King has sweet tater tots. I can't imagine that.
Oh, dude, I actually forgot about they even had tater tots. Wow.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
do love me some tater tots. Not gonna lie.
the one thing I had for the fries at Burger King are pretty elite. They are pretty elite. I think they have pretty underrated fries. But maybe that's because I was hungry and I haven't had anything to eat, and then it was at a rest stop. That probably helps a lot.
It does a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah.
I have had some amazing food when I'm like stuck on the highway or whatever, like after like a long road trip or during one. Like I remember I stopped at a Dairy Queen, and I'm pretty sure that if I compared that Dairy Queen with any other experience I've ever had at Dairy Queen, it was one of the worst. But because I was hungry, there was no other places on the road, I was like, damn, that was the best Dairy Queen I've ever had.
That's so real. I used to be a fiend for Dairy Queen because, I go to the boardwalk, on the shore or whatever, quite often, and I would always get the double chocolate brownie blizzard. I don't know if that's the exact title, but I would devour a blizzard. Like it is hilarious how what's it called? Excuse me. How skinny I am, but I can just devour like a whole large blizzard in like minutes. It's like a rabid animal going at a chocolate thing.
When you need that stomach to expand, it'll expand. Whenever you find something good, like your body will find a way.
I haven't had any like I don't know. I used to be a fiend for like ice cream and stuff, but I never, got what's it called? So, addicted as I did back in the past. I don't think I can do that anymore. Genuinely. All right, Soul Survivor. Appreciate you for hopping in. And of course donating. That was very very kind of you. Their message says mostly Soul Eater and Hunter x Hunter, so Kev was 100% on the money. First person to ever get it right on the first try. I have to head out. Keep up the good work, guys. Well, thank you so much, Soul Survivor. We appreciate you for stopping by. Yo, Hidden, what's good, bro? Good to be joining you guys soon. Kev, did you get the tattoo? I did. Now, unfortunately, I'm gonna give you all a little warning, right? So when I was at work, I accidentally scraped my entire arm with metal. So let's not think about that real quick. Let's think about how it didn't hit the tattoo, because that would have been really bad. But as you can see here, I'm gonna just block.
I thought you were gonna say.
The skull.
I thought that's what it was building up
thought
to.
that was
No.
Yeah.
I'm blocking it because it was very coincidentally close to the tattoo. So we're not gonna show that off for YouTube. But you know how it is. Yo, and Commodore Laz is here too. Laz, I got a mod you, bro. Hold on, let me mod Laz. Add as moderator. Standard moderator
Laz
is
is
the
here.
one, right? Standard moderator.
Yeah, standard is what you want to do. I mean, unless you're really trying to give them some serious power.
Okay. Laz is going to take over the channel. Excuse me.
That's all right. It's in good hands.
Yes, sir. Laz is also, as I said, Laz, we hit 500. So, the Don to Don idea you came up with, we're going to do 100%, which is awesome. And also, shout outs to Anonymous with the $10 donation, meaning we should be at $605 already. Think about how crazy that is. In less than an hour, we're still in that $10 a minute ratio. Insane. Insane. And he also says hashtag for the kids. Most definitely. Most definitely. I also had a crazy idea for a guys. You know, and I've thought about this for a while, but the Iron Fist dragon for the tattoo, that would be tough. That would be so tough. Now, I wouldn't have it on my chest because I'm not insane, and I don't want a whole chest covered in a dragon. But that would go pretty hard. It would go pretty hard.
I'm not gonna lie. I had to look it up because I'm so uncultured.
No, he just has it on his chest on like his clothes in the game, but normally it's like a massive chest tattoo. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can just find.
You sure you don't want a Groot tattoo? Ken?
I am sure I don't want a Groot tattoo. What would go hard? Oh, Arizona green tea is taking the top spot. It was champagne cola for a long time. Lazy mofos can't stay, but I got 10. Hashtag for the kids. Stay goatin' my OG. Appreciate you, my guy. Lazy mofos, of course, a legend in the community. One of the people. Whenever I'm in King Recon's chat, I know my guy Lazy Mofos is there. You know, we real recognizes real. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Get a Tampa tattoo for Hunter x Hunter. I had an idea for a Hunter x Hunter tattoo. There's this one person I know, and her entire thing is that she has like Tagashi tattoos. So like her arms would have like Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter tattoos. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
Fine.
Yeah. I'm not obviously gonna reveal much about who they are because I don't talk to them too often, and I feel like that could be kind of weird. But they seem very chill. Obviously they're based as fuck for all the tattoos, obviously. So, and I know they got engaged recently, which is pretty cool.
Big time.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. I feel like if I did get a Hunter x Hunter tattoo, it would probably be one of the Gungi pieces. I think that would go hard. And I feel like none of you are gonna understand why I would get that, but it's the pain. It is the pain. Laz says he'll slide through once his team is done getting sacrificed.
Wait, who's your team, Laz? Or wait, are you talking soccer?
That's definitely soccer.
Yeah.
Well, Laz might cook you for that, bro. Laz might cook you for that.
Well, it's because it's Sunday, and so NFL's on.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's also I believe on Sunday they also have basketball in the afternoon, so I didn't know, but I'm probably soccer.
Yeah. Engaged with life. True.
Yo, Kev.
Uh-huh.
I want to ask you something because I know you're a big Zelda guy.
I am a big Zelda guy. Yes, sir.
What are your thoughts on the live action Zelda that's been talked about?
So, that's really interesting. So, if anyone finds this topic interesting, I would 100% recommend the video How Tolkien Inspired the Legend of Zelda. This is a fire video because it talks about how the Lord of the Rings books inspired the original games, and then how the Lord of the Rings movies inspired Twilight Princess. It was really cool. I would 100% recommend that video. It's from the channel Zeltic. Go to channel. I personally am really excited for it. I was really worried when I remember there were a lot of rumors that Illumination was going to try and make a Zelda movie. Their art style, I feel like, would clash very heavy with Zelda, and it would be very jarring to me. They worked well with Mario, though. I think their Mario art style looks pretty good. But the live action one, honestly, I'm pretty excited about. I don't know what they would do. I assume they would either do Ocarina of Time, because that's just like the game that a lot of people think of. But at this rate, honestly, they might not, because Breath of the Wild is almost a decade old, and I feel like it is as highly regarded as Ocarina of Time, and it's bluntly, it might be more popular because of how popular the Switch is at this point. So they could do that.
Given the time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they could do that as well. I feel like if they base a movie off a game, it would be one of those two. More likely than not, something more grounded though, like Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess without all the Twilight stuff. You know, more, and the Twilight Princess I bring up because that was based off Lord of the Rings, the movies, and obviously they were insanely popular and huge. So I don't know. I'm personally really excited. I think it'll be great. Yeah, it's really that simple. I think the main thing is going to come down to like the casting, because I'm going to be so honest. I cannot imagine Ganon being a real person. I would really struggle to see him as a person, because I feel like someone would pick like, oh, you know, Jason Momoa or something like that, you know. But like even that, you know, a very buff, long-haired man, I feel like that's not Ganon. But you know, he's popular, so people would probably try and pick him. You know,
watch it ends up being The Rock.
Oh my god!
Watch it ends up being The Rock.
That would be genuinely terrible.
So the reason I asked you that, and the reason why I made the Rock joke, because I knew you wouldn't like it. I found out something.
So it is
yesterday. No. He's not. The Rock is in Ganon. Like that. Nothing's been confirmed with the casting. Okay. But I saw something yesterday on Twitter, right? And apparently the producer, it's not sounding like good news. I want the movie to be good, but it's not sounding like good news. So the producer for the movie, he's also apparently going to be involved in some Metal Gear Solid movies, and I know how you feel about Metal Gear.
That's awesome. What? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, apparently. So like that's what I'm seeing. But the thing is, the guy also apparently was the producer for the recent Kraven movie by Sony, and the Borderlands movie that came out this year.
Oh no! It's a two-pack. To quote, I forget who said it, but a two-pack of ass.
Joe Budden, yeah.
Oh, you knew exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
that's so crazy.
And so the reason too why I saw this is because now I know you love X-Men '97, right? So the creator, writer, director, Bo DeMayo, I forgot exactly what his position was. So the tweet that came out and said like the guy was going to be producing the guy who produced the Kraven and Borderlands thing, Bo DeMayo quoted it saying that this same producer got credit on X-Men '97. Now that sounds fire, right? That sounds fire. Like it's a goated show.
Yeah.
But Bo DeMayo came out and said that this guy got credit for some reason, despite not doing a single thing, never read a script or saw a frame or gave any notes on the show.
That is the worst thing you could have ever said. That is genuinely the worst thing you could have said right there. Like, you got my hopes up so high. It was like, Zelda movie, Metal Gear Solid movie. I'm like, wow, these are two amazing things I would love to see. I'm gonna be really honest though, I can't imagine a Metal Gear Solid movie like in like a few hours, if that makes sense. I feel like that would be really fast paced.
Yeah, there's so much like lore to just like one game alone, right?
Yeah, and it's like because a lot of the game is being stealthy, which should take a while. But I feel like if they did it, they would do it in like a montage, which I feel like would not work. You know what I mean? And a lot of the games themselves have cutscenes that are like 20 minutes long. So it's like Metal Gear movie would move galaxies. Like I do agree. But yeah, maybe in parts. That's the only thing I can think of. because
knowing how. Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
no, it's just like I can't even. Because obviously Kojima would need to work on the movie. He would need to. I know he's not working on the games anymore, but he would have to be there. He's basically a director anyway, and he works with like Guillermo all the time, so he definitely would have to help with the movie. Maybe Guillermo would be a good person to help work on the movie. You know,
That would be a great addition.
You said that he's a producer guy, but he's not a director guy, so maybe that'd be a good idea.
Not a director, not a producer.
Well, he's producing some garbage. That's all I know.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't know. I like cracking jokes about these things, and so like when I saw the Metal Gear stuff, I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, all right, I feel like because of like the reason you said about there's so much stealth and stuff like that. It's like how would you make that into like compact that into like a 2-hour movie? And in my head, I'm
or
going
3. I can easily see it being a 3-hour movie. Like those games.
Yeah, definitely could. Definitely could. In my head, I was just thinking, I was like, okay, watch they just try to imitate John Wick.
No, genuinely though. Genuinely, I can't think of how else they would do it in such an amount of time. Because he's like, oh, I gotta fight this boss, and you know. It would just be like a John Wick. That's the only thing I could think of. Laz also says, I'd take Kojima working on those movies instead of Death Stranding. Yo, the Death Stranding walking emoji is crazy slander. Like, yeah, I get it. The walking meme was funny, but like the game is good. The game is good. I'm actually really excited for the second one. I was shocked they didn't show it at the Game Awards, like a trailer for it. I was very surprised, especially because he was literally there, you know?
Oh yeah, he was there.
Yeah,
everybody was talking about that pendant.
The Muppets made fun of him. The pendant was cool. His, like,
it was.
Champagne Cola is now tied with Arizona. And we're almost done the Sprite Cranberry, guys. We're almost there. So whichever ends up being the top of this poll will be next.
And if they're tied, then you just mix them.
Oh yeah, I'll do like that meme of Shaq with the 2 water bottles? That's me with the drinks.
Yep. You just double fisting.
True. The real Kojima is crazy. Laz, I don't get the Death Stranding slander, man. What do you mean facts? What do you mean facts? No.
I'll be real. I haven't personally given Death Stranding like a legit try. I think it's because like when I saw all the promo for it, I just saw a lot of running.
No, it is a lot of running. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of running and walking. But then eventually you can make like roads. You can like fight stuff. It's pretty cool. It's like... This is going to be a weird comparison. Like, you know how Breath of the Wild starts out, you have nothing? And it's like that whole plateau section? Imagine it's that plateau section for a few hours. And I mean like a few hours, like minimum 5 hours. And then you start to get into a lot of crazy stuff. It's like a more slow burn kind of thing. Because it's like, you have to be in the world, you have to see... And the monsters are sick. The monsters are really cool.
See, like I heard something about monsters, but like I never like looked too heavy into the game past like the first couple promos for it because like again like it was just a lot of running, and I thought it was like a lot of Norman Reedus attacks because
it is.
It was modeled after him.
It is, trust me. I mean, a lot of the characters. I think Guillermo's in the game. I know he's in it for sure. There's a lot of like Mads Mikkelsen is the main villain. Like, there's a lot of really big actors in that game. Let's see. Shoutouts to Renee. I forget the last name for subscribing to the channel. That means a lot. It is crazy though how popular video game movies are now. It is really crazy. Like, I was talking about it not too long ago, but like Sonic 3, I'm seeing that in a few days.
Oh yes, sir. Thursday.
It will be peak. It will be peak. I saw a review and someone said they cried watching it, and I'm like, what in the world happens in this movie that got you to cry? And I will let you know, it's not about a flashback. It was a present moment that made them cry, and I'm like, okay, what's about to happen? I'm very.
The only thing I ask for that movie is don't kill Shadow at the end.
There's no way. There's no way. They could, but there's no way. I'm faithful that he'll be around. You know.
Especially since they want to do like more post this.
Yeah, and they said they want to see if they can make like a show for him. I remember. So
yes.
Maybe that'll be something.
I saw it's like a not Sonic, like a Shadow and Knuckles show. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on that one. Kind of confused on the direction they're going there. But I don't know. I think it could be interesting. Hopefully better than the last time, because that last time was rough. Not a fan of that one. I was until I wasn't. You know. Duran Ross just said some heretical stuff in the chat. I still haven't seen either of the movies, but I saw the Knuckles show. Why would you?
That's crazy.
Why would you do this to yourself?
That's crazy.
That's like the literal worst outcome possible. Why would you do that? I can't wait to watch the movie Thursday. Don to Don and Sonic 3 cinema is so back.
Oh,
Laz,
man.
that's what I'm saying.
So back.
Didn't you also say Dragon Prince as
yes,
well?
Dragon Prince.
There was a fourth
Dragon
thing.
Prince drops Thursday.
There was a fourth thing.
There was a fourth thing? Oh, dude. I gotta think.
I think I remember. Hold on. Oh, and JoJo.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Thing. So I'm like, I'm very busy on Thursday. I will have no life on Thursday.
Okay, Kev, I think I asked you this a long time ago, but you and I'm pretty sure there's a couple of people in chat who are well more knowledgeable about these two series than I am.
Okay.
So if I had to lock in on either one, what would you say? Hunter or JoJo's?
God damn it, bro. God damn it. So that's like 2 of the top 5 right there. So
I can't read both at the same time right now because I'm currently catching up to Kingdom, which I heavily recommend to anyone who hasn't read Kingdom.
I would recommend you watch both of them first off, because watching adds so much. It's, at least to me, it's crazy. Oh, that's so difficult. How about this? I'll give you this, because they're both great. If you're not invested in JoJo after part 3, because part 4 is my favorite, right? That's where I'm like, I think you will like that 100%. Like, I think there's no iota of a world where I think you would dislike part 4. That's how confident I am. So I would recommend you watch JoJo up to part 2, and if you're not immediately like, I'm hooked in yet, then switch to Hunter x Hunter. That's what I would say. They're both very different shows, though, obviously. Right. Hunter x Hunter is way more long form, you know?
Yeah, JoJo has it's more like a not an anthology, but it's like very hyper focused on what's going on in those parts. Okay. Because both series, I know things from them, but I don't have the context. Like, I obviously know who Dio is for JoJo's, Jotaro. Who's the one that everybody loves? The Oh No
Joseph. I love
Joseph. Okay.
Yeah, he's goated. He is goated.
And then Hunter x Hunter, I obviously know Hisoka, Killua. Something about Killua's family, but I just know something about, he has a family.
There you go. See, I love you. You know so little. It's great. You just know characters, but not like things.
Yeah. I know characters, but I don't know context. I might even know like a moment here and there, like a Dogon, but I don't know. Okay, how does it get here?
Okay, that's fire. Yeah, I would 100% recommend both, but I think because part 2 is really good. That's Joseph's part for context. So if you aren't rocking with Joseph, you gotta chill. Because Joseph, he cooked so hard with Joseph. That's all I'm gonna say. If you don't mess with him, switch to Hunter x Hunter, and then you should be good.
Okay.
Because a lot of people kind of struggle with part 3 because it's kind of episodic. It's like a monster of the week, essentially.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard it's like one of the longest parts, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's one of them. Yeah. Because it was him, testing out the waters, seeing what's up. Shout outs to the 45 likes on the stream. If we could definitely get to 50, guys. We could definitely get to 50 because the more likes we get on the stream, the more it goes to the algorithm, and the more people see the charity, which would be great. Also, I'm about to check the poll. We are tied right now for champagne cola and Arizona green tea.
Perfect.
So what I'm thinking, we're not going to double fit. No, especially with tea. I'm gonna vomit or something. That'll be nasty.
You need to mix them into like a giant like boot or something like
the DOS boot?
Badlands chugs.
Badlands chugs,
Yeah, he puts all the stuff he's chugging. He puts it into one big boot and just drinks it.
I don't think I could be Badlands chugs. Like few men dare to dream so high.
He's a legit world champion chugger.
Is.
So
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Few men dare to dream. Like Joey Chestnut and Badlands chugs are like monsters among men in the best way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shouts to Mugiwara no Goofy, my guy, with the $20 donation. So now we're rested at a nice. Oh, never mind. Shouts to Mr. Blue, as well, with another $20 donation. Yeah. Goofy, if you want to hop into the call, by the way, you're 100% free. I could send you a link to the Discord. Just let me know. And we should get the Badlands chugs. That's what I'm saying. I feel like what would you want to see Badlands chug the most? If you had the possibility to request such a grandiose offer, what would you want it to be?
I've seen so many already that I'm not sure if I want to see more. But man, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm sure he's had everything. You know what I mean? Because for you, part of the novelty is Kev hasn't tried these things. Mm-hmm. I'm sure Badlands Chugs has had every drink known to man.
Ooh. And again, another dono from Mr. Blue. We're now at 650 even. Look at that.
Yeah, that 645 was bothering me. I was like, it has to be 650.
No, that's real. That is real. We're on those nice even numbers right now. I think Badlands, his wildest video to me was the beans video. I hated watching that video because I don't like people chugging what's it called? Chugging solids. To me, that is very uncomfortable. Let's see though. Oh, Arizona green tea has won the poll, so we are now having the Arizona green tea.
Let's go.
All right, this thing is massive, by the way. So likely you guys will have to hold down the fort while I go to the bathroom after this, because this is crazy.
Have you never had any Arizona before, Kev?
No, I've never had this ever.
Oh,
really? Yeah.
That is more blasphemous than the mac and cheese. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I'm not a tea guy. My only tea experience is the yerba mate.
They have more than tea, which is what makes it crazy. They do have a bunch of teas, but they also just have juices and said, Arnold Palmer. Like I said, I mean that is a tea. It's just iced tea and lemonade, but still, it's so iconic that I'm just like, how have you not had any of these? That's remarkable. I don't know a single person other than you that hasn't indulged.
Well, I'm about to. But first,
thankfully,
Doron Ross with the $16 donation, getting us to the devil's number on a charity stream for kids. Guys, we might have to change that. We might have to.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah, we might. Had to stop by while finishing writing this video. Oh, Goofy's in the lab right now. Goofy's in the lab. Yeah, of course. I appreciate you for stopping by, and as much as the agenda reverie, they were pushing it as well, which is super appreciated. Let's see though. All right, we're about to get some ASMR again. All right, here we go. About to crack this open. Everyone get your ears ready for some ASMR. If I can even reach it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I couldn't hear it.
ASMR. You'll hear it on the stream. Trust me. My entire bar went red, so it'll definitely be picked up on there. There we go. For the crack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. This thing is massive, by the way. Hopefully it tastes good. That would be good. If I don't even like it, that would be painful. All right, here we go. I don't dislike it, but it's a very normal flavor, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Kev, I couldn't help but notice you had the pinky up.
I did. When in doubt. When in doubt. You know?
No, I know you watch SpongeBob.
Oh yeah. Like, who didn't? You know who didn't?
You'd be surprised.
The uncultured
Weirdos.
You'd be surprised. Kev, you remember like my homie Jordan? You talked to him a few times.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think last year he watched SpongeBob for the first time because he lost a bet.
That's crazy. Genuinely, like, do people who don't watch SpongeBob take it as a personality trait? Like, I've never seen SpongeBob. You know what I mean? It seems like an elitist mindset to me.
When I asked him, because I was like, dude, you like funny stuff. How have you not seen SpongeBob? He said the reason was because growing up he was just a very heavy Cartoon Network kid.
No, actually, never mind. I get it. It's about representing, your youth. I get that. Because there was a strong divide. It was like, you were talking about reading Kingdom, which is about the War of the Three Kingdoms, right? If I remember correctly.
It's not the Three Kingdoms. It's about like the Qin Dynasty of like China's unification under the Qin Dynasty.
Okay.
So like that era prior to the Three Kingdoms.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I was gonna say the Three Kingdoms were definitely Disney, Nick, and Cartoon Network. That was the three clans. You had to choose a side essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Now, which side would I choose? All I'm gonna say it was definitely not Disney Channel. It was definitely not that one.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Although I did watch a lot of Disney Channel, it was definitely like, all right, if there's nothing on Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon, then I guess I'll watch Disney Channel. At least
completely agree.
It was. You know how you normally hear the term like, okay, it's 1A and 1B. Well, Cartoon Network for me was the 1, and then Disney and Nick were like 2A, 2B.
That's real. For me, it was like, because Disney, the second they started cooking with Phineas and Ferb, the game changed. But Disney was definitely the last of the three.
Oh yeah. They were more like live action sitcom based.
Exactly.
For the most part.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not saying Nick wasn't, but it was more like Nick had their gems like Zoe 101 or Drake and Josh.
But I love Drake and Josh. I can never watch that show again, but I did love Drake and Josh. Tragic.
Yo, BK, you're you know ball. Recess, Pepper Ann, and Kim Possible go to shows.
Yeah. Kim Possible, absolutely goated. That was the one before Phineas and Ferb. I was like, I see the vision. I did not like Recess like that. I just think I didn't like the art style.
Have you ever seen the movie School's Out?
No, I never did.
I think because I watched it for the first time in a long time, like 2 years ago. If you go back and if you were to watch that movie as an adult now, there's this scene with the principal. It really hits as an adult.
Okay.
Because
check it out.
So for context, the plot is basically about like some evil corporation guys trying to like destroy the school or something like that. It's very zany for a show that was about these kids at recess. and the main character, like, he's basically trying to, like, save the school or something like that, from what I remember. And there's like this really cool scene that he has with the principal when they're in the school, and the principal just kind of goes into this little mini speech about how like he tells the main character, like, you think I wasn't a kid? I wasn't a kid before. Like, I didn't like having fun. And then he says something like, every day I look out the window and see y'all at recess and just think to myself, they don't know how good they got it. Like, one day they're gonna be like me.
That's kind of
It's a scene that really hits.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to think though. If I'm thinking about like the show, I used to be a big Billy and Mandy guy. I really enjoyed that show.
Great.
That was a
Great
fantastic show.
That was a very unpredictable show.
Yes,
Yeah,
agreed.
I remember there's some episodes that stick out so much in my mind. I think the one I think of the most is the Chocolate Sailor episode. I think that's what I immediately think of when I think of that show. Because that was a very unhinged episode.
You ever watch a show and sit there and think to yourself, like, how did the writers come to the conclusion on like this being the premise for the episode? That's how I feel about Billy and Mandy. That's one of those shows, like, y'all made so many episodes and like they're just all so different from each other. It's like, how did this start to where it became?
Mm-hmm. I remember, again, they have a really funny Christmas special too. I remember that really well.
Oh, I love the Christmas special. I love the Christmas special. So how do you make Santa Claus and vampires work?
Yeah, and the song, "They're Off to Save Christmas." I remember that really well. Yeah, that was a great one. I feel like, there was an era where I got so terrified of Cartoon Network that I just stopped watching it, which was I watched an episode of Courage and I hated it so much. I got like genuine, I didn't get nightmares. I think I had an existential crisis as a child. So I was like,
was it
What
the Return
episode?
of the Slab episode?
Please don't tell me it was Return
no,
to
it was
Slab.
not Return to the Slab. It was not.
Okay.
It was the
Okay, Return to
episode.
Slab is.
It was the
10 out of 10.
It was the combo episode of Courage's backstory as like a little puppy, and then the "You're Not Perfect" fish. It was a combo of that, and I was like, guys, I think I'm gonna lose my. I was like, probably 9 years old. I'm like, what's going on right now?
It's crazy. It's crazy you say that, because if I'm not mistaken, those were the last 2 episodes of the series.
Yeah, they ended it with some trauma, I guess, because I feel like I couldn't even watch it. I was genuinely like terrified. You know how crazy it is that in some universe they were like, you know what? I'm gonna watch Jessie. I'm gonna watch Jessie today instead of Cartoon Network because of how awful that episode was to my psyche as a child.
That's crazy.
I had to watch Jessie for years. I don't even like that show.
A lot of people actually don't, and I'm happy to see it.
It's like that show is like a Full House tier show. It's just like it was always on, so you had to watch it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Those tweets where people throw in the 4 shows and be like, one has to go.
One has to go. Yeah.
So there was a tweet I saw the other day where it was like 4 of the three like huge classics back in the day on Disney,
and then Jessie,
and Jessie, and it was that tweet, like the show was That's So Raven, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and it was another big one. It escaped me, but it was one of the more
Place or something like that.
I think it was before Wizards of Waverly Place era, or it might have been Wizards of Waverly Place. I can't remember, but it was one of the bigger, more like people look more fondly on it then and now. And then Jessie was just in there.
Or no?
I'm gonna find it. It wasn't Hannah Montana. Maybe it was Hannah Montana. Maybe it was, but but either way, it was like Jessie was just in there, and people were like, who is putting Jessie in here with these shows?
Oh my god. That's too funny, man. That is too funny. I feel like I love whenever there's like obvious bait posts. It's like, yeah, we know why this was made. It's just so good. Dak, but how about you? What are your shows? You mentioned Billy and Mandy. Well, I meant, but you
Yeah,
reacted
no.
strongly to Billy and Mandy.
Oh yeah, no, I like Billy and Mandy. I would say Courage is definitely top tier. I mean, we talk about SpongeBob, that's top tier.
Mhm.
I'm actually about to look up like a list just because there's so many. You know what I mean?
Mhm. I'm trying to
Oh my
think.
God, Codename Kids Next Door.
I'm so glad
Oh,
you said it. I'm so glad you said that.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Dude,
speaking of, real quick. Edens, did you see the thing? Because I told you.
Your chat with Sai.
Yeah, did you? Because I
Yeah,
told you
yeah.
there's something in there you're
Yeah,
gonna wanna.
yeah. Yeah, because I was sitting there watching it. I'm like, okay, I'm pretty far in. It's almost over. I'm like, did I miss what Kev was talking about? And then as soon as Sai brought it up, I was like, there it is. There it is.
I just brought that up because he also brought up Codename Kids Next Door, so
Yeah,
I just had to slide that in.
Yeah,
well,
that's
that show, and also like the ending and everything, the way it all wrapped up, I thought was just so smart. Like that show was just awesome.
For context, Dak, Kev knows this, and like a lot of my close friends know this. That is like my favorite cartoon of all time.
Oh, dude, I can't blame you at all. Like that, to me, that was like a kid's imagination taken to like the craziest degree. Because like every kid wanted to have. Well, I don't know about every kid, but at least for me, like I really wanted to have like, like a tree house or like I don't know, do all this fun stuff with my friends outside. Like we always had our own. Sneaky stuff we were getting into, and I just feel like I don't know. It was just so good. Another one that is potentially even more goated in my opinion, although I wouldn't blame you for ranking him in either way. Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah,
All right?
that's up there too. That's
Oh
up there
my
too.
God, dude! Also a show that had an excellent ending in my opinion.
The ending was fire. I did
Amazing
like the
ending.
Eddie's brother. I'm not gonna say anything
Eddie's
else.
brother. We do not mess with Eddie's brother.
No, we don't.
The build up
No.
was fantastic. How they did that.
So good, man. I have another one that's a little bit of a hot take potentially. But I on review, I was watching actually like a mini documentary thing like a month ago or two, and it gave me even more respect than I already had. But As Told by Ginger, I know.
Oh yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah,
Wait. What was the
great.
video? What was if you remember, please? Because
It was definitely one of the big.
Eden showed me a
cartoon
video
creators.
on this show, and I was like, I literally never in my life would have watched this because it has like that Rugrats art style, and I find that art style really gross, and I like get like the ick from that art style, right? And I'm like, I just can't watch it. But the show, just from
show was
like,
great.
I was like, why do I want to watch this now? Because it was so like endearing and heartfelt. I was like, I care. I care so much about these characters.
Yeah, it was a pretty realistic cartoon in a lot of ways, which is why I liked it. Like it actually reflected what kids that age go through, and I just thought that was really smart. Man, I mean I could just keep going down the list. I mean,
I'm just being quiet because I won't shut up.
No,
Kevin's tired of hearing me talk about this.
No, it's all good. I'm trying to think of. There's one. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Why can't I think of it? Oh, well,
The other one was great.
there's obviously like the goat. I saw Brady King mention the goat, the Powerpuff Girls. Hey Arnold.
Yep.
Those two are like the
oh,
pinnacles.
Hey Arnold! Oh
Hey Arnold
my
is
god!
is amazing.
Oh my god! That might be the best one for me. Like I don't know if it's like
I love
my
Hey Arnold.
like my favorite one, but it's like the best in terms of just the way the storytelling was and everything. I love that show so much.
Yeah, the overall vibes of Hey Arnold are like unmatched. I feel like characters like I love Helga and Gerald so much.
Yes.
They're so good. It's like I love the grandparents.
Stoop
Kid.
Pigeon Man.
Pigeon Man goated.
Do not
Goated.
sleep on Pigeon Man. I'm telling you.
Pigeon Man is gonna change the game one day.
Is there someone with a pigeon devil fruit in One Piece?
I don't think so.
Because they need to be modeled after this guy if they
Pigeon
ever
Man?
exist. Yes.
Hey, Dak, did
Yo.
Did you ever see the Hey Arnold movie special that came out back in 2018 when we finally got the answer on his parents?
Yes. Well, I don't know if I have actually watched the whole thing, but I've definitely watched enough videos on it to where I know most of what happens.
Okay, cool.
Did you? Well, wasn't there also a movie that came out like long before that, where like
Yeah, to
like
save the
we
neighborhood.
figure out some of their backstory, right? I think.
No, there was an episode where Arnold had asked his grandpa about his parents, and like he basically got told like the story on how his parents met and all this stuff and why they had to leave him when he was a baby.
And they were like adventurers, right? Like they explored.
Yeah, and it kind of ended on like a bit of a sad note because like when the grandpa finished the story, Arnold had asked him like what happened to them, what happened to their plane, and grandpa's like it was never found. And then the movie kind of gave us some closure all these years later on that whole plot line.
So good, man.
Absolutely, I think that show's one of the best. I was
Easily.
a huge fan of that show because I remember it wouldn't be on normal Nickelodeon; it would be on Nicktoons, which is like the show where they would dump all their older stuff. I also see Brandon King saying the immortal words "long ago in a distant land" because Samurai Jack is beyond goated, goated. Love that show to death. I feel like Gendy could literally make anything, and I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, that was amazing. That was fantastic." It doesn't matter how actually good. Yeah, it's hard for him to miss when you have that level of just like expertise. It's like even your miss is probably good at least.
It's honestly quite the resume to say that one of your weaker shows, not bad, but just weaker in the terms when you just think of goated shows like Primal or Samurai Jack. It's honestly crazy when you think about like one of your weaker shows is Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's so
which I loved Dexter's Lab also.
I feel like that era was so interesting because it was like before I was even alive, but it gives me that insight of like, the Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, like dynamic duo. I can't imagine how popular that was. Like, at the time.
Dude, it was so insane, dude. And then, bro, the Powerpuff Girls movie, like, it was, I don't know if anyone in here in the chat has seen it or if you've seen it, Dak, but the Powerpuff Girls movie is so good because it's so weird how it works because normally, like, all right, so we mentioned the Hey Arnold movie, right? It's about, like, saving the neighborhood. Like, at the time, you can kind of see it as, like, a grand ending to the series because they mentioned so much stuff like throughout the show that's been brought up in it. So like the movie itself is like basically canon, and that's normally how you would think a movie for something like that works, or like the Ed and Eddie movie, where it's after all these episodes. But the Powerpuff Girls movie is like literally their origin story, and it's just so good.
Kind of peak, yeah.
It is peak. It is peak. I'm hoping that any of these newer Powerpuff Girls stuff like captures that same soul. You know what I mean? Because that new one was so dog shit. Like, I can't believe it.
Yeah, Craig McCracken had no hand in that one, so it's good to see like he's going to be heavily involved in whatever they're working on right now.
I actually did kind of like the one where it was kind of like angular, if that makes sense. It had like an angular.
Yeah, that was like
style. I thought that was.
It was like kind of
good.
like a 2016 kind of like special kind of thing that they came up with.
I thought that was pretty good. I like the art style too. I was like, they could have done that. Or heard a noise. Mr. Island.
Yo.
What is good?
Guys,
Yep.
how we doing?
How's it going?
We are chilling.
Good. We're talking about old cartoons. If you have any favorites you wanna shout out.
Well, what have you already covered? What did you guys put out so far?
The
most of
laundry
the
list,
goats.
but
but
we got to know
most-
your list.
Like
My
Courage the Cowardly Dog, Codename Kids Next Door, SpongeBob.
Ed and Eddie.
For
Ed and
me, I
Eddie.
really liked Ed and Eddie was a huge one for me.
Mhm.
Teen Titans, big
Oh,
one.
goated.
Love Teen
Goated.
Titans.
Goated.
Big one.
I kind of fucked with Danny Phantom back in the
Yeah.
day. Too. I thought that
Also
was
peak.
We haven't
Yeah.
mentioned
Good show.
that. That's a goated show. It's a goated show.
Yeah, Kids Next Door was great. I'm trying to think of what other big ones come to mind. I don't know. I mean, obviously the GOAT, SpongeBob.
Yeah.
That's just one that
It
you
i-
can't miss.
It is kind of
Oh.
crazy because I feel like Fairly Odd Parents is so fire, but because it like destroyed itself, no one like
Yeah.
thinks about it fondly. But that
Yeah,
show
well,
was
yeah,
amazing.
but it also had such a long run that it's
Yeah.
kind of like
It's
it
like,
was
you
gonna
know how
happen
people-
eventually, you know.
It's like the
I don't know.
Simpsons of like cartoons for like kids
Yeah.
shows. It's crazy, but no, that show when that shit was hot, I was so invested.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I remember
Yeah.
watching Poof Be Born live. I remember watching
Wow.
that. I was
Mhm.
at the shore, and instead of going to the beach, I watched a fairy baby get born. Like-
See, I was
Well-
out of the show by that point already. I was like, I don't know
Mhm.
when I stopped watching, but I think it was around the time when they started making the Drake Bell movies.
Oh yeah, no, that was the start.
yeah,
of
that
the
was
end
like
right there.
that was like right after Poof got introduced.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I stopped watching after the Jimmy Neutron cross.
Oh, the
universe.
Jimmy Timmy was so
Power
fire.
Hour. Oh,
Yeah, I
that was
liked
so
it,
fire.
but I think that was like my last run of watching those cartoons.
Yeah, those were
What about,
amazing.
Well,
what about
one-
Avatar?
Oh,
Avatar.
great.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Kev. I can't because Kev was gonna laugh at this. I was like, I like how we mentioned all these shows, Nickelodeon included, but we didn't say Avatar yet.
That's true.
Yeah,
Well,
Avatar is huge.
It's a
Well,
big
one I think that we forgot that I gotta say is Rocket Power.
Oh, Rocket
I
Power
love Rocket
sucks.
Power.
No. I love Rocket Power. Great show. Also, Uncle Tito. That's Jinbei
Uncle Tito
before
was
Jinbei.
goated though. He was goated. Uncle Tito was goated. But that show, I agree with him. I'm not a fan of that show.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Rocket Power. I gotta
Hey,
be honest. I watched it a lot too. I
Hey,
just
well,
didn't like
hey,
it.
you go look up the list. They got Rocket Power above Avatar in most
Oh,
of them.
sure.
So.
Insane.
The
In
one-
what,
I'm
you-
literally the one
in
I'm
what,
looking at is Rocket
in what
Power.
bizarre world is Rocket Power above Avatar?
Because y'all just don't know. That's the
We're
problem.
we're Shooby Stack.
It's
We're
also
Shoobies.
above Danny Phantom,
Insane.
Grim
Actually,
Adventures of Billy and Mandy. See, y'all are just
There's no,
disrespecting
Grim
no
Adventures is
okay
pretty
now
good.
no
Grim Adventures
way
is pretty good.
no
I
way
like that.
Billy
Also,
and Mandy's below
an-
Rocket Power.
Another one, Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, I love
love
Johnny.
Johnny.
That's
Bravo.
better
Love
than
Johnny
Rocket
Bravo.
Power. That's better.
I think Johnny Bravo had less like meaning behind the show. You know what I mean? Like
It was
there's
just
actually
fun,
lessons in some of the Rocket Power episodes, but Johnny Bravo was like, you know,
It even-
just a
It was
macho
just
man.
like, yeah, it was just one gag that was stretched out, and it was just like
Yeah.
a new thing every episode, like a episode of the week, you know,
Yeah.
sitcom. type
I
thing.
love the like the Adam West crossover and the Scooby Doo crossover with Johnny Bravo. I thought those were like
Yeah.
some of the best episodes.
Did you guys ever go on like Boomerang and just watch the old cartoons on there? Because
Oh.
I used to do
Oh,
that
yeah.
so much,
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
especially
Mhm.
because they didn't have commercials on Boomerang.
Yeah,
It
that
was
was
just it was just
Yup.
nonstop episodes.
How'd you
That was
guys
the
feel
best
about
part.
Cat Dog?
I loved Cat Dog.
Same.
I like that. Oh
The
yeah.
show was chill.
The movie, the Cat Dog movie, where they
Yeah.
go and like find
Yeah.
like their parents. Oh my
Mhm.
god,
That blew me away.
that's one of my favorite like Nickelodeon movies ever. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I love the shit out of Cat Dog. When Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl came out, that was
Yes,
my main.
sir.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Hidden.
I was a Cat Dog man.
Dude, I remember
I
the
love
day
Cat Dog.
that game came out. I'll give you guys a rundown of what I did. So what happened was I literally just ditched because I was in college at the time. I was like, screw it. I'm not even going to any classes today. I got like 4 pizzas because I lived next to a
Nice.
pizza place, and we had this party where me and a bunch of my friends didn't even go to class that day. Just had a great time playing not Smash, eating pizza. It was such a fun time.
Yeah, I'm sad because the sequel that's like objectively better than the first Nickelodeon
Exactly.
game in every way doesn't have Cat Dog in it. They
Yeah,
cut
that
Cat
was
Dog from the
the
roster.
removal of some characters. I was just like, why? You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, because I used to play as Helga, because Helga's the goat, and
Yeah.
then they got rid of her, and I'm like,
They cut
but
they
damn.
cut all the good characters, and then they
Alright,
put
well, that-
Vlad Plasmodius on the cover,
And
and
he's not even
he's not
playable.
even playable.
yeah.
I'm like, all right, thanks guys. Cool.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yo, shout outs to Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That
Oh,
was
That was a
yeah.
good show.
Dude.
That was
oh.
shout out to my goat Wilt. I'm sorry, Wilt.
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
Wilt.
the Good Wilt hunting special.
Yeah, that shit was so good.
And we find out we just kind of find they just throw it at us. Oh yeah. So like you're your creator is like our
Michael
world's version of
Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, your creator's Jordan Michaels. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
who
Jordan Michaels.
it was. Jordan Michaels. So I still remember that. It was great.
I remember. So this is kind of a wild story, but there's this museum, not like a museum, but like a kids kind of museum thing, and it has like activities and all that stuff. And when I was a kid, this is obviously when Foster's was still running. Craig McCracken actually came to the museum and hosted this like drawing thing, like learn how to draw. And I learned how to draw, I think it was Mac and definitely Blue at that thing. It was super fun.
That's sick.
Super
Yeah,
fun.
I actually have a Mac Funko Pop in my computer right now, looking at me.
Oh,
That's
really?
so
He's like
fun.
inside, sitting on my graphics card.
That
I
is
still
so
remember when they put out what was it, like a movie or a TV special for like the pilot of the show?
Yeah, it was a
Where it
TV
was like
special.
I remember that.
Yeah, I still remember when they first aired that, and it wasn't a show yet, and I was like, oh, this is great, and I watched it like every time it came on air, I watched it through because it was just great. And
It
then
was
they
the
made a
one with
whole
like
show.
the chain chomp imaginary
Yeah.
friend. Yeah, I remember
Mhm.
that so well.
Yeah, I
So-
remember at the end they had this joke about like Blue Who. Oh, Blue Who, you're gonna miss your friend or whatever. I don't know. I remember nothing about it, but like I just remember liking it.
Oh yeah, no. I remember that scene. It's funny too because if you go and watch that special again, Blue is so close to being an entirely different character. Like he's a lot more chill and less of an asshole than he is in the
Yeah.
show. And I found out that the reason for that is because Cartoon Network executives got involved in the process of the show, and they were like, "Yeah, we need y'all to like make him like more of a jerk and keep him that way." Instead of having him like be cool and learn his lessons and stuff.
Oh my god.
I think it's always interesting to see how pilots, like how different pilots are from like the rest of their respective shows, because that happens all the time, where like a pilot will come out and characters are like slightly different, you know, in terms of how they're characterized and stuff. It's always fun to see that, and interesting to see how like an idea develops in real time with the show. Sometimes for the worse. Sometimes they make characters worse, but you know.
Oh yeah, no,
whatever.
definitely. It's the same with Fairly Odd Parents. You go and watch them for like
Fall off.
4 pilot episodes, bro. Like listen to Cosmo's voice. He's a
Yeah.
whole different person than what he is in the show.
Yeah, I mean, with that show specifically, they've flanderized everybody in that show by the end.
Yep.
Yeah, it was way different in the beginning.
That first season was so good too. Like I recently was rewatching it a few years ago, and I was like, because they put it on Netflix for some reason, and just rewatching some of those early seasons, I'm like, oh, I remember these episodes really well. And like, I don't know, the vibe is so different than what it is, you know, as it
Yeah.
developed, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, that's how it goes usually. I mean, it's pretty much with anything creative, you know, you work on it and you get ideas, and then sometimes you just take things in a different direction as you go. You like realize something might be better. And also you, like you said, the executives, they give top down pressure to like change stuff for ratings or whatever.
What'd you call it? There were like 2 more shows. If I know Kev was gonna know at least one of these, probably both. But I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned this one. But My Life as a Teenage Robot
Right.
and Shaolin
Yeah.
Showdown.
Yeah.
Oh, Shaolin Showdown was my shit, man. I loved that show back in the day.
Great show.
Yeah. I watched Shaolin Showdown like a little bit because it was on like some different channel. I remember it was
Like 4 Kids or something.
yeah, like something like that. But I remember the one that was on the same channel as that. I'm pretty sure is Super Robot Monkey Team Hyper Force.
Hyperforce Go.
Bro,
Mhm. Yeah, that was like
go-to
a.
show. Go-to show.
Mhm.
I just want to give a shout out to Wuya from Shaolin Showdown.
Oh yeah,
In the
baddie.
human form, she was a baddie.
Oh my
Baddie.
She was a baddie in the human form.
Dude,
Shout
I
out to
remember
Wu,
seeing
yeah.
that. I remember seeing that for the first time as a kid. I was like, "Yo, this was unexpected. You were just like this purple Pokemon ghost. What happened?"
And she became such a baddie. Jack Spicer like fucking lucked out with that, man. I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
He picked the right boss. Like,
He really did.
He picked
Dude,
the
that-
right
that-
boss.
Dude, that was one of like the little best like little mini arc runs in that show. Like I think Kev, I think if you had went back and like watched that today, you will really like Raymundo.
Oh, Raimundo. Okay.
Yeah. He has a whole character arc in that show. pretty good.
Yeah, he goes from being like the underappreciated good guy who tried to do the right thing, got what I'm over here on YouTube. I'm about to say demonetized, not demonetized. Like basically punished for doing, basically punished for doing what he thought was the right thing, and it leads him down this whole little mini arc where he's like, you know what, the bad guys appreciate me more. Let me join them, and then he realizes, nah, I don't like this.
He's like Sasuke.
Oh, there
He's
we
like-
go. He's like Sasuke.
Yeah, he's the Shaolin Showdown Sasuke.
Honestly.
Laz should be hopping in soon, but real quick, just want to give my little thoughts. The green tea, okay. Inoffensive. That's kind of how I feel. You know what I mean?
That sounds about right for green tea.
It kind of was
You not
just
rocking
there.
with the green tea, bro?
It was
What's up,
chill.
lad?
Yo, what's with the shadow icon on the profile? How'd
Hey,
you get
man,
that?
We watched the trailer on Discord, man. We got the hook
Yeah.
up.
Yo, I need this. Hold up. How do you get this?
I think when you check your name, like I think it's like right at the very bottom on Discord, it had like an advertisement there for it, and then I just watched it, and then they just provided after.
Oh well, now this
If
is
you kind of hype to
essential.
make your profile pic Maria, so it's like
That's
Facts.
crazy.
That's facts.
That's
How's it going,
crazy.
guys?
We're chilling.
Chilling, bro.
Chilling.
Having a little nostalgia chat.
Oh no, I've been hearing, man. Like, listen, when I was hearing like the Powerpuff Girls, my Ed and Eddie, shout out to them, man. I kept the childhood afloat, you know. Rugrats, Hey Arnold. Oh man.
Shout outs to Chalk Zone.
Dude,
Phantom
someone in the
Greyfire.
chat
Oh,
just
yeah.
said Phantom Greyfire just said it in the chat. That was the one that stood out to me. That show was
Yeah.
crazy.
Didn't that show get canceled after like 2 seasons?
It did.
I
Well,
think
from what
shame.
I'm
It went
looking
on
it up
for a
right now.
couple-
It said it lasted till 2009, but I feel like
Yeah.
that is like maybe like a final episode. came
So
out or
so
something.
what they did was Nickelodeon has this thing that they do, which I hate. Well, I doubt they do it now, but they did, where it was they would have a show, and then eventually that show would migrate to Nicktoons, which is essentially like the old folks' home of cartoons there, and they would just like slowly die because their views, you know, just fade away.
They were just
But I
putting the
remember
terrible
Chalk
puns on.
Zone, Teenage Robot, and Back at the Barnyard were always on Nicktoons.
Oh my
just
god, back at the
waiting.
barnyard. It was always on.
It was
I'm
always
not gonna
on.
lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Aside from the movie, which was really good, I honestly grew to hate the show because it was like one of those things. It was just always on when I couldn't find anything to watch, and I'm just
It
like,
was
bro,
the
why is it
Jesse
always on?
of Nickelodeon.
Yeah, Back at the Barnyard and what was it? The Penguins of Madagascar. Those shows were cursed as hell, man.
Oh, dude.
I did not watch those shows. At
The
all.
peg,
hated
I
them
did,
when
I
they
did
came
mess
on.
with the Penguin show low key. I thought it was pretty
I-
funny.
I
Oh.
messed with it for a while. It is like when it became okay. It's literally the only thing that's on, and it sucked because that was during like a time where I only went there to have those on when Cartoon Network was in their like seeing real era.
Oh, Destroy Build Destroy was peak, bro. That was a great show.
I would say there was a lot of other shows where it was like not a lot, but
There
I would say
was
they had a good couple other shows where it was like, bro, what is this?
Yeah. Oh, I
I'm
will-
remembering now, just now, of amazing show I used to watch, Invader Zim.
I'm
That
so
was
glad
the
you
good
said that.
show.
I'm so glad
That
you
was
said
such
that.
a classic.
Yep.
That's one of those if you remember shows.
That one was always hard for me to like find. Like it was never on for me, and
That was the
like I
Nicktoon
loved it.
show.
But
One
yeah,
of
but
those.
since I could never like continue it, like I could only get like an episode here or there. I never like got attached, but I did love like the premise.
Did you ever?
Does Aqua Teen Hunger Force count?
Oh, dude,
Ah, that's
I,
a
don't-
goated
should
show.
count.
I've watched
It
the
does,
whole
yeah.
show through. I think
Yeah.
like twice now, 3
It's
times.
a legendary show.
It's an
Like
I love
amazing
Aqua
show. I think like Master Shake is a
Yes.
legendary character.
also Meatwad. I don't care what anyone says.
Meatwad, I
love
love
Meatwad.
Meatwad.
I
I
feel
love all the
like-
characters. They're all great.
My favorite
Even,
though is
um,
definitely Carl. Carl is definitely my favorite.
Carl,
He
yep,
was
I was about to
so
say.
funny.
Carl's
every
my
Carl
goat.
might be the funniest character in the whole show. Honestly.
I love how he doesn't move at all except for the
Yeah.
Italian hand like gesture.
Yeah,
So funny.
him and Shake definitely carried it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, for a while, I think Aqua Teen was like I hate this term, but it was like my comfort show. Like I would just throw it on in the
Yeah, I get
background.
you.
Yeah.
You know, like if I wanted to just like something to have on in the background, I'd throw on some Aqua Teen, and it was always a good time.
It's old reliable. I remember when the TV would be on and then Aqua Teen starts playing at like 5 in the morning, and you're like, I was up too late.
Bro,
Oh,
that
yeah.
intro,
Yo.
that
Yeah,
intro,
those shows at 3 in the morning,
intro
yeah.
catches you. That intro catches you. My name is.
Yeah.
And then it just gets into like the rap.
I'm locked in.
Yeah, I start hearing the birds chirping and the Aqua
Yeah.
Teen
Yeah,
rap.
and Hand
Oh.
Banana shows up.
How did you guys feel about Ben 10?
Oh, I love
I
like
was I was a huge Ben 10 guy. You know, of course, my goat Kevin at 11, the goat of Ben 10 was there.
hell yeah.
You know, as a Kevin, I felt seen was Kevin 11. You know, it really helped me as a child. You know, be so cool. You know, to strive to be a Kevin like Kevin 11. You know, and then he had cool rock powers. That was really cool. I was a big fan of that.
I always find it funny when people do power scaling and then they just throw in Ben 10 Alien
Yeah.
X
Alien
power
X.
scaling discussion.
When in doubt.
Because he's broken. It's
Yeah,
like
no,
so
for sure.
busted.
Always.
But who
Alien
wins
X
though?
cooks
Like
everybody.
Popeye
It's
or
Goku.
Alien?
It cooks like it's crazy. Goku would not be able to rock with Alien X. It's insane.
Yeah, but then you got to
Like-
put in the gag characters. It's like, ooh, but I don't know. Is Gear 5 gonna be Alien X? He could just grab Alien X and turn him into
I
a
think that's
pizza.
extreme diff. Extreme diff.
Yeah. Oh my god.
My favorite of the Ben 10 aliens, I think, was always Cannonbolt. I think his name
Oh,
was.
that was a good
Oh,
one.
that's a sleeper pick. I
That
wasn't
was like
expecting that.
Yeah, the first like new alien he ever gets is like the 11th
Mhm.
one. Yeah, that was the hype one for me.
I remember there were so many. Ghost Freak was fire. I
Yeah,
loved
Ghost Freak was cool.
And you know, I mentioned the rock powers, so of course Diamond Head was pretty awesome. When
Yeah,
I was a
Diamond Head was
child.
cool.
I was a big Diamond Head and Accelerate guy.
Accelerate was
Yeah.
sick. I loved Upgrade. Upgrade. Was
Upgrade
sick.
was fire.
Upgrade was cool.
Oh yeah, we just got 2 donations real quick. The shouts to Anonymous first off with the 5 Canadian, I assume, dollars, and then Ghost Train of Thought as well for the 5 Canadian dollars. With that, we're now at $678 raised already, almost at 1,000
go.
in such a short amount of time, which is pretty wild, pretty wacky. What's it called though? I'm now trying the champagne cola, which I don't even know what this smells like. It's some weird mystery liquid that I don't even know. It smells like gum. Like the pink gum. I'm very intrigued. No, actually,
Like a medicine smell.
no, it smells like water ice. Like bubblegum water ice. Which is a big compliment. Alright, let's see. Okay, this might be the best soda I've ever had. It literally is like
Wow.
bubblegum water ice,
Mm.
but like syrup, if that makes sense. Like the stuff they would put into it. It's really weird that it's orange. Now I'm like, my brain is tripping a little bit because it's like, it tastes like the pink thing. Why does it taste like why is it orange? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Flevin said it tastes like bubblegum. Well, Flevin's was correct. Because this tastes exactly the same. Oh my god. What do you know? But Laz, since you hopped in a bit late, what would you say are like
Yes.
some of the shows you were hooked onto? You said Ed, Edd n Eddy and
I'll
Powerpuff
say
Girls.
Powerpuff Girls. I'll say Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like I could never go wrong with an episode from them, man. Like those are like great times too. Because I used to be scared, just like bro. Every time you just be seeing like all the freakazoids, I'd just be pulling up.
Mhm.
You know, like I understand where he's going. Like I wish I had some courage myself to withstand this stuff.
True.
I'm trying to think with it. Dexter's Laboratory was also really good too.
Mhm.
Man, I think I would have to really go into the memory banks. It's been so long because I remember I had a period like as a kid, I would just be nothing but just like either watch the shows that were going on or like on the website for Cartoon Network. They used to have like all like the mini games and stuff that were
Yeah.
there, so I'd just be running all the games on there.
I remember there was this one game I used to play heavy on my aunt's laptop. It was called Project Exonaut. It was like a shooter game, but it was kind of weird. It's like a 2D shooter game, so kind of like Mario, but you would like aim and shoot. It was cool. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I played as Marceline. It was a fun time.
What you call it? We were talking about like even like some of like the cartoon movies a few minutes ago.
Mhm.
Like and I heard Dexter's Lab, and like one of the ones that's like I feel like is super forgotten about is the Dexter's Lab movie. If anyone remembers that, it was like
I don't think I've
ego
seen
trip. Yeah, so it basically the premise is like basically like it's like time travel based, where Dexter goes to the future and he thinks he's about to be this amazing person, super successful person in the future, and he finds out that like he's a wimp and all this stuff, and Mandark is like his boss. Mandark is like his boss, and eventually to the point where Mandark takes over the world because he like would steal Dexter's ideas and take them for himself, and so all this stuff, and he would use that to his advantage, and to the point where Mandark took over the world. And then it's about like
a wet blanket or something, or what do you mean?
Wait, what'd you say?
Not a wet blanket, a doormat. A doormat kind of guy. Like you let him walk all over him.
Like when Dexter first jumps to the future, like he's working under Mandark, and Mandark is like publicly humiliating him in front of like the entire staff, saying like, this is what's gonna happen to y'all if y'all don't, if y'all step out of line. And so like Dexter's just looking like, bro, that's me. What is happening? And then he goes to the even further into the future and sees like he's this buff, swole guy. He finds out Mandark did this thing where he made like the whole planet stupid and took over.
Oh wow!
And so basically it's like these 4 different versions of Dexter versus these 4 different versions of Mandark.
That's crazy.
It's
It's
I ever
honestly
go
pretty
into the
crazy.
future, I just find out that I'm jacked as shit. Like I'm just super shredded. That would be a good sign.
But yeah, no, it's definitely one I recommend because it's kind of like, wow, this was on Cartoon Network.
Bro, I didn't even know they had a movie. To be completely honest with you.
That's how like forgotten it is.
I was thinking
Dexter
maybe
was
like
like
the Ed
the
and
old
Eddie
guard.
movie too. I didn't even know that existed either.
Oh,
Oh,
man, that Ed and
movie.
Eddie movie was awesome.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's one of the best endings to a series ever.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's the perfect ending.
I feel
literally-
like it's like you know how like I know it kind of drifts into more of the anime stuff. Like you know how like now it's like you're getting like movies as like instead of getting seasons, you'll get the movies instead. So I guess like extend content and stuff. I feel like that should be the way you should end your series. I think as long as obviously you have the material there, it's a little different from cartoons to anime. But yeah, I think that's like just having a movie to end your series. I think it's like the best Big Bang you can ask for, honestly. You know,
I agree.
go to the
Kinda like when
cinemas and stuff like.
The Hey Arnold movie too was also pretty.
That was
pretty
good too.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Really
it was.
good.
That show just in general, just bro, like the Pigeon Man, bro,
Yeah.
bro. Oh my god.
I just love the trend of like like
Stupid.
funny cartoon that's like non-serious, and then they have a movie and it's like this emotional, serious
Yeah.
movie that like tries to actually tell a story. With
You
those
know what?
characters.
You know what's one that got me a long time ago, and it still gets me to this day is the Rugrats movie with Dill, his first movie, and you know how like they're in the forest, and then you see like Tommy's about to try and like take out Dill, and I'm just like no,
Yeah, dude,
I'm
it's
like
so
yo, this is so
crazy.
peak. What the heck?
It's so crazy.
What?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's because like Dale is born. He's the new baby, and Tommy is like,
Yeah.
yo, this little baby is like ruining my life. Like he's taking my parents away.
Yeah.
I'm stuck dealing with this kid, and like it gets to the point where Tommy almost has a crash out moment. Like he
Yes.
almost for a moment is like about to, I think he has like a rock in his hand, and he's about to like
Yeah.
What?
kill Dale. Yeah,
I
it's
think
Lord
it was,
of
a,
the
it, was a, it, was
Flies?
a, was it a rock or was it like the bottle or like the broken part of the bottle? Like it was a crazy.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't believe what I was seeing, but like the way it was conducted was so good.
Dude, and I think truthfully, Laz, I think it's because of that scene why they don't market it as much, and like these days you only see like Rugrats in pairs.
Yeah, that's the
That's
thing.
unhinged,
Especially after the
man.
next movie, the one with Chucky and stuff. Like that movie. Oh my god,
Was,
man.
wait,
oh
was
my
the
god.
movie you guys are talking about? Was that the one that was in like the forest?
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the very
yeah,
first
yeah.
Rugrats
remember
one
that
they did.
one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Damn, I
It was
almost
pretty-
forgot about that movie.
Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah.
dark. It was pretty.
Yeah,
Is that, I
bro.
remember the
Moment.
Paris one. I remember that.
The
Or is
Paris
that-
one was so.
Is that the one where they
good.
have
Oh
that
my
like
God.
neck thing?
Yeah, like the
The
Reptar, like the giant Reptars.
kaiju-
Yeah.
kaiju
Oh my
fight.
god.
Yeah, the kaiju fight with the Reptar and the Robo Snail.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Damn, good times. I completely forgot about that.
Dude.
But yeah, no, Kev, like one of these days I'm gonna have to show you that movie because like it's
Oh,
it's a crazy scene because it's like Tommy is literally like, bro, Tommy, what is happening right now? Then he has that moment where he's like, okay, what am I doing? This is my brother.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
that's
I'm not gonna lie. Those are
unhinged, bro.
perfect movie night type films. Like those are just like it doesn't matter what age you are, you could watch those and you just still feel the cinema.
Remember All Grown Up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my
great.
god.
Yeah.
Dude, man. Oh my god.
The little like pilot for it that was like a Rugrats episode, and then they were just like
Yeah.
testing the waters, and they were like, okay,
Yeah.
this got good reception. Let's turn this into a show.
Yeah.
I want to see like another one where they're like, it's like really all grown up, and it's like
Yeah,
like
with their
Tommy's
kids
like
and stuff.
miserable
Oh
in
my God,
accounting, and then
Oh
like
my god.
like Angelica is like she's like a Cutco salesman.
Yeah.
God.
Imagine with
Angelica
their
would
kids,
definitely
too. That would
run
be
a-
so cool.
I feel like Angelica would run a pyramid scheme. That's
Oh,
Angelica.
she
would.
Brown.
She would just
Agreed.
like her mom, bro. Her mom was
Yeah,
always on some
100%.
type of vibe, bro. Like,
By the way, guys, earlier we were talking about like that moment in Rugrats where Tommy's like about to do something to Dill.
yeah.
And I actually remember reading something about it recently, so I just looked it up to clarify because I remember it was like deeper than I even thought originally. And so basically what happens is they're like it's like raining, they're in the forest or whatever, and they're alone together, right? And so Tommy's like he has to like protect him. And basically what ends up happening is like he's about to pour like mashed up bananas on
that's what it
Dill
was. That's what it was.
because then the monkeys will take him away.
Yeah,
What?
that's what it was.
That's right.
Yeah,
What?
crazy.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's about to pour it. It's like coming out of the jar, and then he comes to his senses, like, oh, I can't get rid of you.
Kevin,
Yeah,
it was
that's
insane.
right.
It was
Yeah.
insane,
Yeah,
bro.
it's crazy, dude. It was crazy.
That's even crazy, dude. I feel like the monkeys will take him away, dude. The monkeys are gonna tear him apart. Like,
Well,
that's-
Like,
yeah.
it was
Well,
crazy,
in real
bro.
life,
Yeah, that's
yes.
what I'm
There's
thinking.
already monkeys all near them. Like they've already been like
Yeah.
interacting with the monkeys, and I think the idea is like he needs to smell like bananas. You know what I mean? But like because they're already like friends, and like they
Yeah.
won't know he's a baby if he puts
the
bananas
happy,
on
the
him.
happy little monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it was basically a moment where Tommy was like, definitely like, okay, I just need to get rid of him.
Bro, and the sky
exactly.
being like a deep red, like the shot
Yeah.
composition's crazy.
Yeah.
That was like
It-
for someone's thumbnail. This is like the actual scene shots in that one because I saw someone's thumbnail that they did.
Bro,
for
it looks like
but,
it's like he's covered in
bro.
blood.
bro. It's so wild, bro.
Yeah, dude, it's so crazy. It's so crazy, Kev.
Even the monkeys look sad.
Oh yeah, because they know it's like it's banana though, but still, like you know what I mean? Like,
It's banana.
Because it's like if I remember correctly, I haven't seen the movie in a long time, but if I remember correctly, it's because like Tommy is I think it starts with Angelica. She like she how she normally does like with the manipulation. She puts the
Oh,
idea
yes.
in Tommy's head that like your parents are done with you now that they're about to have this
Yeah.
new
Of
baby.
course, it's
And then-
Angelica.
and-
of
Yes.
course.
And then like he has a new baby, and then like Dill is being Dill, like I think he's like hits them or whatever, like how he does throughout the show because he gets a little laugh to the point where I think even like when they got like separated from their parents and lost in the forest, like got to the point where Phil and Lil were getting tired of Dill. I think even Chucky at one point, and then that's
Oh
when
my
it gets to the point where now Tommy's
Yeah.
alone with Dill, and Tommy's just like, okay, my friends are tired of you, I'm tired of you, I'm not about to have you ruin my life. And like that's when he got to that point.
So bad. That's so bad.
bro. That's why it's like I have a hard time deciding which of the two Rugrats films I love more because the Paris film is so beautiful and exploring like Chucky's whole like family situation because obviously we won't get much of his mom because for obvious reasons she already gone passed on by that point, but seeing him like actually building like this whole new family together, especially for his dad, because I feel like now as like we gotten older too, I feel like that's something that you can kind of come back to and understand those struggles that he was dealing with too, because you just think he's just this like he just doesn't have a spine, like he's just like a wimp or whatever, but it's like no man, it's just like you go through hard times and you're not able to move on with your life, and just seeing him by the end of all that have that family, it's just man, Rugrats goated, bro.
Yeah, that was a great show, man.
Yeah.
It's one of the best ones back in the day, actually. Now that I think about it,
Yeah.
I think I watched
Like-
that a lot.
Like TV shows, like the movies, even the games too. I remember they also had some really fun
Yeah.
ones as well.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
remember playing one. I rented it from Blockbuster on N64.
Yeah, I think I know
it
which
was
one you're talking
Paris
about
one.
too.
Yeah, I remember playing that.
Oh my god.
I would even say like it's also the same with All Grown Up because like depending on who I talk to, some people don't remember the show too fondly. But I always tell them like now if you go and watch that show now, like it hits a lot more when you're older and you kind of understand things better. Like there's like an episode where like Susie, she wants to pursue her dreams of being a singer, and then like there's this like quote unquote talent agent who like is checking her out and has her audition and stuff and says, oh, okay, now I just need you to like to get pay this money or whatever, and then we can start getting your thing going.
Oh, no.
And then Susie gives her the money and then goes to go meet her at this place, only to find out that like she got scammed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that actually.
Hidden, what's the game Scavenger Hunt? For the 64?
Let me look this up. I have to see the cover of it. If I see the cartridge, I'll recognize it.
Yo, because I remember that game. That game was, honestly might be an all-timer on the 64.
Yes, yes.
With the,
This is the one. I recognize it purely because of the cover. Where they're in the pyramid.
Yeah. With the gear and stuff, bro. Oh my god, my real Indiana Jones, like.
Oh my god.
You know?
Is it Tommy? I assume is the guy you play as.
See I'll post a picture in the VC.
Right,
like, look at Chucky, bro. Like, come on, man.
Oh
like,
my
drip god, bro. We was doing this in '99, man. Like,
this would have got Game of the Year in '99.
Oh,
absolutely, bro. With good
Mario,
PR, absolutely.
THQ, man. I can't believe it. I forgot about this.
THQ. I
Like,
mean,
what
dude,
happened to
honestly,
video games, bro?
Honestly, like I'm looking at games released in 1999. I don't see much competition. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, who? Crash Team Racing,
What?
That was
who?
big. That was big back then.
Yo, get him.
Resident Evil 3.
No, wait, no, you can't slide past that. Wait. Wait, are you? Whoa! Are you talking smack about Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
All I'm saying is
Kev?
Tony Hawk's Underground was better in every way. That's all I have to say, man.
I don't know. I genuinely don't.
Wow.
Hey, Kev would feel differently if it was Tony Hawk Pro Surfer. That's all I'm saying.
True, I would feel differently. That's because Kelly Slater Pro Surfing on the GameCube went hard. I played at my cousin's house. I remember that. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Hidden and Laz.
Yeah.
This game can't get Game of the Year because Roller Coaster Tycoon dropped this year, and that's a goated game.
Also goated.
That might be the
Silent Hill. The first one came out too.
Silent
man.
Hill
That's
1.
Oh, yeah, which one wins, Rugrats or Silent Hill?
I think the Rugrats game would have went crazy if it was in a foggy PS1 environment. Like that would have gone crazy.
We had it was such a different era back then because like all like the popular cartoons all had like some video game.
Oh yeah. Like I remember
Kids
even
Next Door had one.
Fairly Odd Parents also had one too a couple years after on the PS2.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was such
They
a
had a
fun
lot.
game.
Yeah.
They had a lot. They
That
had
was such a fun
Breaking
game.
the Rules. I remember that game.
Bro, the SpongeBob games were
Battle
next
for
level.
Bikini Bottom.
Yes, Battle for Bikini Bottom, and then the Flying Dutchman one, the one that was before it. That was
Battle
good
for
too.
Bikini Bottom was on another level compared to every other cartoon
Facts.
based.
Yeah.
It was.
That game
It was.
It was
Even
so
even
good.
the movie game was pretty fire. Even
Yeah,
the movie game, I
yeah.
liked that a lot too.
Honestly, on a list of like best 3D platformer collectathon games, I would put Battle for Bikini Bottom in like the top 10.
Absolutely.
It's like it's easily up there.
Like
Yeah,
I see Donkey Kong 64 released this year, and I would definitively put
Oh,
SpongeBob
dude,
above
I
Donkey Kong 64.
Oh man, it's tough, bro. Because Donkey Kong 64, man, that was like my childhood, like legitimately, bro. Like I remember finding like wood around like my house area, like back in the day, and so trying to build like the actual like pistols and stuff that
Right,
they would
that's
have in the
sick,
game, bro.
though.
Like they're trying to put a coconut inside of a piece of wood, like that's how deep it went.
I like that game up until I had to start collecting golden bananas. And then
Oh,
there was
man.
some whack ones.
Yeah.
Simpsons Hit and Run. You remember that game?
Oh,
Yeah, that
Oh,
one that
yeah,
was
that
fun
was
too.
good.
Yeah.
That was such a good game. I'm
Back in
trying
the
to
day
think.
when everyone was making GTA clones.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it started with Simpsons Road Rage at first, right? Or Road Rampage.
There was one that came out for the Sega Genesis. I remember playing. Let's see if
Oh
I
my
can find the
God.
name.
I
That's
think
that's how you know I'm ancient.
I
Like,
think I just found the craziest game
I
that
still
released
have
in
my first.
1999 because I was like, okay. Turns out Mugen released in 1999. That's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
That's Cody right there.
Yeah, it was
You can
Bar's
have-
Nightmare. That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, that was a really good one.
Mugen was crazy, man. You could have Tommy Pickles fight Aizen.
Yeah. I know that Jay we used to do like the Mugen streams. I know the last year or two, and I remember like even having like Ben 10 versus like you watch like things like that. So it would go around. It was just so
What?
crazy to see, man.
I saw a
Yeah.
clip earlier today, and someone took Aki, who's a character from Street Fighter 6, and it looks like
Yeah.
identical to like how the 3D looks, and they did a whole cinematic super, and it's her
Yeah.
killing Peppa Pig, and I'm just like, what is going on right now? We're gonna see if I can find the link.
That reminds me of the series I found. There's a few videos where it's Rick from Rick and Morty having a Yu-Gi-Oh duel against Yugi and Kaiba, and they're like fully animated and voice acted and everything, and it's like the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I just set it in the side so you guys can see it. This is insane. How like good it looks.
Is that? See, that's what I'm saying. Like this.
That's amazing. That's actually so funny that they made that work.
And it looks so like good. It's insane. Like
Yeah.
wow.
How did they do this?
Dude, I have no idea. How'd they angle Peppa to look like that? Like that's the thing I'm more
Yeah.
shocked by. It's like
Doesn't look out of place. I mean, the art style's still there. Fits in the game.
oh, Brandon King gives us a Mugen matchup. Helga from Hey Arnold or Reigen from Mob Psycho. Who
Oh
would win
man,
the Mugen fight?
bruh. Helga. I mean, man, it's a tough matchup.
I agree.
I gotta give it to Helga, but Reagan, you know, he's the winner in my heart.
I think Helga gets the like. Let's say for example, like Reagan accidentally stepped on Arnold's like hair or something, she would get like a buff. You know.
Absolutely.
Like, it would have to be something like that.
Like you slander her football head, bro. She will unlock
Oh,
Super
yeah.
Saiyan 10. I promise you.
It's 100%.
Helga with Arnold buff, probably top 5 inverse.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
The only way you can beat her is if Reagan has like prep time or something.
Yeah.
Even then.
Oh, Reagan with prep.
Yeah, now we're getting into murky
Real
waters here. I'm
power
not sure
skills.
who's gonna win that.
Ooh, Kaido versus Uncle Grandpa. I don't know. Uncle Grandpa is basically Gear 5.
Oh,
so,
I would say that's basically Gear 5.
yeah, I think we already saw that matchup. Let's see. Oh, got a message somewhere.
Depends on which form of Kaido too. If it's little Kaido, medium Kaido, big Kaido.
Big
you know?
Kaido.
Little Kaido.
Oh snap!
That is,
Oh
yo,
my
to this
God.
day, like that is still the funny. Like I, as much as I have my feelings on the backstory, that's probably one of the funniest things to come out of the community
Yeah.
that day, bro. It's just like, come on, at that point, if you don't smile, you're gonna cry. So you gotta do one or the other.
Yeah.
I kind of laugh whenever I see people go like, "This meme did irreparable damage to the community." I just laugh.
I
'cause I'm like,
I
"This is
mean,
so funny."
to be blunt,
It's just
it
so
kind of
funny.
did. It kind of
did,
did.
but
It
it's
was
so funny.
really funny.
It is though. Yeah.
No, it did, but it's so funny how serious people take it. It's just so
Yeah.
funny.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude.
I think of other things back in the day. I remember this is kind of like towards the end of like when I was watching like cartoons on TV because I don't even watch TV much anymore.
hmm
But I think I gotta say, Finn and Jake Adventure Time, at least in
Oh,
the early
of
days,
course.
I was super into that. I thought it was a great show.
hmm
Oh
Dude,
yeah,
I know-
Avengers
I
Time
know
is,
you're a
is one of my
big-
favorites.
I know you're a big philosophy guy, Hidden, and all
Yeah.
I will say is that show it goes hard. As
You
the-
would
as the-
love.
As
You
the
would love
series
the latter
goes
half.
on, I think you would eat it up.
You would love the latter half of
See,
Avengers
the thing
Time.
is, I already know about the Lich storyline, and I know about the ending already, so I feel like it's already kind of spoiled for me.
Oh no, that's not what I'm referring.
no, that's not. No,
That's
it's just because
not-
like
well-
there's episodes where like characters just like have like moments that have nothing to do with anything. It's just with the context of that episode,
Oh, really?
and there'll be some line, some just like random quote that they'll give where they're just like, it just makes you sit there and think like, what the heck?
Yeah,
How did we get here?
It gives you like the shower thought. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
Jake saying this right now is making me feel things.
Yeah, I definitely I enjoyed everything I've seen from the show. So if there's any show I would go back to watch, it would probably be that one. The only
Highly
thing I'm like a
recommend.
little iffy on is like the romance subplots. I'm not a huge fan of
That's
because
fair. That's fair.
I don't know. When I got into the show, that's not what it was about,
Mm-hmm.
So
That's one of the better parts of it though, because I assume you're talking about like the whole thing with Finn and Bubblegum. At some point, the show
And
kind of
Flame
like
Princess.
oh yeah, Flame Princess too. Yeah, at some point, without going into spoilers like that, the show, like, it has moments where like Finn reflects back on how he used to be in those early seasons and like mistakes he made, to where like
Yeah.
they like other characters do acknowledge that like he's a lot more mature now.
Yeah, I mean, I love character development. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do it in a masterclass way. I feel.
Most definitely.
Yeah. I feel like in the Cartoon Network side of it, like Samurai Jack, though, I think
Yes.
was one I would love to go back and
Good
rewatch. Because like
Yes.
that one, like I like, so when the final season was announced, I like caught up with my brother like from the first like 4 seasons, and just like it was just such a good time. And like, even though I have my mixed feelings on how it actually ends, I think the road to getting to the end was actually like, very good. So but like it's just definitely one of those shows I think that just stands the test of time no matter what.
I agree. That show could be released right now and it would still look just as good. Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
it's a timeless art style, and just the show is it's a brilliant show.
One of the catchiest opening themes like ever. Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did it get an ending? I know they brought it back for like a season, right?
Yeah, it
so
did, yeah.
it was the final one, I think. Yeah. Like,
Was the ending good or was it trash?
Okay, so
I love
It
it.
hurt, it hurt my
I
heart.
love it.
Like it did a leg sweep on me from underneath. Like everything was cinema, and then it just did this one thing. I'm just like, I fell to my knees, but without telling you why. Without telling you why.
see, Laz, it's so interesting you
No,
say
dude.
that. It's so interesting you say that because
Yeah.
I love that. I love the ending, right?
Yeah.
I love it. And I'll tell you
shoot.
why. So you know how you just
Why?
said the leg
Yeah.
sweep, right?
Yes.
So for context, they released some video game for
Mhm.
Samurai Jack, and apparently the ending of the video game is the actual ending now. And I'm just like, why in the world would you do this to
Bruh.
me?
Yep.
Because-
yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Because
it
I
got-
heard
it got
I
mad
really
much.
like the ending, but like
Mhm.
Laz, how you're saying you didn't really mess with it. A lot of people did not mess with it.
Yeah.
So then they were
that-
like,
that
"All
was the
right,
majority.
we're doing an Attack on Titan, new ending," and it's
See, that's what it is, bro.
it's like,
Oh,
bro,
man.
you've got to be kidding me. And then,
Oh,
and then,
dude.
in my opinion, the new ending is worse because I like the original ending more, and I'm
Mhm.
like, oh
Yeah.
god.
Exactly. I
Yeah.
feel like when you go outside of like the confinements of the show to go and explain something afterwards, like it's almost like if we got like, let's say, like a light novel after Samurai Jack just to explain the ending of the story, I would have been like, why would you make that like happen? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
I was like, Kev, what was that? 2 weeks ago when you saw it for the first time? 'Cause
Yeah,
You didn't know
and-
about the can. Yeah.
And I was just like, bro, like it was just defeat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like 10 episodes hidden. The first 9 episodes to me, I thought were all fire. It was the 10th episode is probably like my least favorite, only because you can just tell how rushed it is.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
And then you're saying that they retconned the ending to be whatever the video game ending was?
Yeah, it's like one small change, but it's like it's a big change.
Okay.
Like it's one thing they change, but it's a big change.
Yeah.
I can't say this anime because I think you've seen this anime, but if I said the ending was like this anime, you would know exactly what I'm talking about.
What's the
I'm
anime?
curious.
Okay. It's similar to if anyone has ever seen Gurren Lagann.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
I heard the Gurren and immediately
Okay,
knew
so
the
I
ending.
actually don't mind Gurren Lagann's ending, but in
loved
the
it, actually.
context of Samurai Jack though.
Yeah. The ending that had so many people upset, it was very Gurren Lagann-esque.
But to be fair though,
I
I think
liked
it's like
it.
very apparent that you knew that it was going to lead to that ending for her. Like you kind like for me, it's like I didn't think there was a chance ball that we were gonna actually have a true happy like thing for Simone. So
Mhm.
I was like, with Jax, it was kind of like it came from underneath. Literally, that was like a true leg sweep. I was like, why? You know,
Nah,
if there's the one time you could just say, you know what, who cares what the series?
You
or the
think
guys
they're
telling
gonna
me?
let the main character be happy?
Bruh,
In
but
this
a
show?
happy ending must exist. Like
I
that was
really,
stories, you know.
I really loved what they did in season 5 with like him talking to himself. That stuff
That was
was amazing. And I'm being very
Yeah.
vague on purpose, but that stuff was incredible.
Yeah,
I
and
was
even
in
like
there for the baggage. I was so in.
even going outside of Cartoon Network. I mean, the one show like I would love to just do a rewatch of it, just because I want to see the next part of the series, because I haven't seen it for myself. But Avatar: The Last Airbender, I would love to go back and rewatch
Oh,
it,
yeah.
because that to me is
Yeah.
like one of the all-time like if you've seen it, it's got to be in your top 5. Anything outside the 5,
Yeah.
I'd be very very interested to see what like someone else's 5 is, because that's like cemented all-timer.
It is a
It
good
just has
Me-
such a clear, like, well thought out story from start to finish.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Especially
thing
when you
is-
get into like book 2.
Oh yeah, especially book two and onward, you could tell like they know exactly what they're doing from here on out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's funny because me and Cav have like this joke that we have with the Avatar fandom, because we've had similar experience where like somebody will ask us like what's our favorite show, not like, oh, what's our top 5 or our top 3, what's our number 1. And every time if it's something that's not Avatar, the reaction is, bro, what? It's not
Yeah.
Avatar. So me and Kevin just have this joke to where we kind of just like jokingly like meme on Avatar just because of those people.
You know the problem is with Avatar that I have? I feel like it would have been so much more like well remembered had it not been for Korra, M. Night Shyamalan, and then the Netflix
Yep.
remake just butchering the source
Yeah.
material.
I completely
Korra was
agree.
no, all right. The Korra slander is kind of crazy because Korra wasn't even
Well,
bad.
see, that's
Korra
what I
was
heard.
bad.
So
Korra
when
was
I
terrible.
finished,
What?
Avatar
No,
years
that's
back and stuff,
crazy.
I was like, I want to get into Korra just to see, like, obviously when it comes to stories, one big thing to me is like, if there is a journey that goes beyond the journey, I want to see that. But I've always heard a mixed reception when it comes to Korra. Like, some people say it's really good as a sequel
No.
post Avatar, and some say like it's a drop off.
Here's
So-
what I'll
So
say.
I never
So-
know.
so-
Like,
So the thing is that like, okay, when season 1 first came out, it was only supposed to be that one season as like like life after Aang stuff.
yeah,
And I really liked the first season, but when Nick saw how popular it got, if I'm not mistaken, that they were like, okay, people really like it, let's do more, which led to season 2, which is the thing I think that really
The
like
worst season.
adds to what which adds to what Hidden said, where people really hated it and everything
Yeah.
they did with it. And
But season
a lot
3
of
and
people-
4
a lot-
were great.
no. But see, that's the thing. A lot of people at the time had dropped it after season 2 because they were like, I don't want more seasons of this if this is what y'all are doing. And then, those who watch season 3 know how great it is. And as time has gone on, people have looked back on it being like, okay, season 3 was actually amazing. Season 4, not as great as season 3, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
I
And
just feel like
also,
all the retcons they made to the original like story and
Mhm.
the stuff with the first Avatar that they
Yeah, I
did
didn't really
before,
mess with the first
it was
Avatar.
it was
stuff.
bad, bro. I don't know. That show was it just
No,
spits
no,
on
no, I get
Avatar to
that.
me.
No, I completely get that point. That adds to why people hated season 2 so much. Then another thing too that didn't help it was in its like final days during that final season, Nickelodeon just stopped airing it on the Nickelodeon channel. It wasn't even on Nicktoons. Like that's how bad it was. Like you had to go specifically to the not Cartoon Network. You had to go specifically to the Nickelodeon website to watch the episode when it premiered.
damn, that's
so
crazy.
Also,
And it was-
I mean, like, is anyone really gonna honestly hype up a main character that already knows 3 of the elements in episode 1? Like, are we gonna hype that? Because what am I supposed to watch over the show? What kind of growth am I looking at here? This character
Political
already knows
intrigue.
everything off rip.
I look back on it sometimes and like I was hyped first watching it, but I look back on like how she got the airbending sometimes, and I'm just like, wait, how though? Like when I look back on it
Yes.
now and watch
Yeah.
it, it's just so
Come
funny
on,
seeing how it
bro.
happens.
Terrible writing. I hate to be negative, but it was terrible, right?
See, I'm not gonna lie, Hidden's making my choice very clear now. Am I gonna watch Korra at some point?
No, but we're uplifting the show.
So bad. It's so bad.
Okay, so if anything, I would tell you, I would tell you at least watch it for season 3 because I think season 3 is really like that good.
Season 3 matches up to the original show very well, like the level of quality.
Great, no big deal. You just have to watch like 30 episodes of trash.
Hey, I mean that's what people say. That's what people say about One Piece, but they're wrong.
Hey,
if
I decided to do Twitch streams for this thing, I mean, listen, that'll be a good way to test the vibes.
That's actually how I rewatched the show recently because Roger was watching it, I think, for the first time.
Yeah, I heard he did for a while back.
Yeah, and so I was talking to him about it, and he was really messing with it. He really enjoyed it.
If anything, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that the One Piece comparison isn't accurate. I'd say the Korra comparison, the perfect one, is Boruto. Okay, because everyone says Boruto gets really good when you get to the time skip. You get the two vortex,
it does.
and then it's like, oh wow, okay, so I have to get through all of pre-time skip Boruto to get to the good stuff. Let me just ignore this whole half of the story that just shits on the original Naruto series.
For sanity's sakes, I will not speak on that
For
series.
sanity's sake.
Okay, as someone who has suffered through a lot of the early parts of Boruto, it's like that tail end of like right before the time skip where things start picking up, and then post time skip where it's like, okay, this is really good. It's unfortunate that like what I had to get through to get here.
Yeah, because all the stuff you had to get through shat on Naruto as a series. And it's the same thing with Korra. It's like, oh, you want to get to the good stuff in Korra? Well, get through all this stuff that completely decimates The Last Airbender.
Because here's the thing. For me, season 1, I really like season 1. I think it's like a cool, like if I gave it a rating, I think it's a cool like 7 out of 10. It's just like the part that the parts that Hidden are talking about, where it's like the head scratching parts, where it's like that it throws you off for a bit, but I would still say it's a decent watch, at least for the villain and like what they're trying to like the theme of what they're trying to push in season 1.
Yeah, the season 1 villain.
Yeah, season 1. Yeah. I think like the stuff that they were trying to push in, like the narrative, is enough to where you at least want to see where it's going. Season 2 is the one where it's like, just watch it for the laughs. Just watch it for the laughs.
Yeah.
Season 2 is not the vibe, yeah.
But season 3, I think is like, it is like just by far and away from villain to what's going on. All of it is by far and away the best season of Korra.
Is that it? Which one is that? Is that the season with the? Is it the
Amon?
season? Yeah. Okay. No, that wasn't good
1.
either.
Oh.
That's crazy, bro.
No,
Amon was so raw.
I'm sorry.
Amon was so raw.
Look, I just gotta be a hater on this one. I gotta stand on this one. I gotta.
Let me say, I'm the biggest hater.
I respect it. I respect
Put
it.
it out there.
No, I respect it. I'm not even trying to convince you. I respect it.
No, it's fine. I mean, look, everyone can enjoy what they enjoy. If it were up to me, I would have stopped Avatar as soon as the original show ended. I would have left it there. No live action remake, none of that. No sequel. Just stop it. Just let it have its legacy and its trophy as one of the best to ever do.
The beauty though comes from ignorance. Just if anyone says, "Oh, live action," what live action? What live action? Does it?
What live action?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was
I don't know
not
what you're
crazy.
talking about.
I was not crazy about the live action, man. I had like a whole hour discussion with a friend of mine. Was like, bro, why didn't you like it? Like, yeah, I'm like, okay, let me tell you why. And then I had to go into this whole thing with like, okay, this is why. So my thing is with live action. I know you got to make some changes in order because it's a different medium, but I'm like, there's some things you just didn't have to change. Like in the live action, my thing was, I didn't need to see Aang come to terms with, okay, I'm the Avatar and this is my responsibility when they were at the Southern Air Temple. I'm like, no, that changes like his whole arc.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's like the entire arc is opposite to what it was in the show. Look, I actually also disagree with the fact that they needed to change anything. If anything, Avatar is like one of the series that I feel like you could translate into live action perfectly fine. It's not an overly long series. It's paced pretty well. There's a few filler episodes here and there that you can cut, and then the rest of it just do it. Just do it exactly as it was in the show.
For me, I feel like the scene where I was like that kind of really like just had me go, bro, why? Just why was the Zuko versus Ozai scene on like that led him to getting banished? Because I was like, bro, the whole point of him getting banished wasn't because he lost, it was because he refused to fight. Why are y'all having him fight back?
It's oh my gosh, man. It's just character assassination. It's just all I can. It's the way I see it is that the people that wrote the live action did not actually enjoy or love Avatar. Like they probably did a cursory viewing of the show, and then they were like, okay, let's write our own version of it.
It's
they
like
didn't actually love the series.
They have all the flashiness, but none of the fire, the soul, like the intent behind these scenes. Like the Zuko Ozai scene is a great example. Like they were like, "Oh, cool fight," but they didn't realize it's like the meme of the guy watching something. And it's like, "Oh," and then there's the thing going over his head. Literally that.
Yeah, because they don't understand the subtext of what's happening in those scenes. So they don't understand what those scenes mean for the respective characters in the scenes. They just say, "Oh, this is a good spot to insert a fight scene. Let's show off firebending here."
Exactly.
And it's like, but like you're completely defeating the point of the character by doing this moment or this moment. Like, that's whatever. I mean, look, after M. Night did his take on it, I was already convinced that it was never gonna work. Like, I just feel like when you put a show like that in the hands of like Hollywood, basically, they're not Avatar fans, they're not looking to make it for the fans. They're looking to make it to cash in.
The one thing I'll give the live action over what M. Night did was I was at least happy to see firebenders actually firebend, just from themselves instead of having to have like an assistant carry around a torch for them to use the fire from.
That's great.
Yeah, I was glad to not see earthbenders like fling pebbles. Like they would do like
the
all
rock.
these wild
The
motions.
slow
and then
rock
a little
going
pebble.
across
Yeah,
the
the slow
screen.
rock.
All right. Just for heads up, I will be going to the bathroom real quick, so you guys just hold down the fort. And for those in the chat, I'm just going to have the donation goals up while the camera is off for just a second. But I'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, and I felt like they got the castings right though. I think with the live action, which is like the annoying part, because I feel like like when you see like the interviews, like for example, like the One Piece live action, when they were like bringing the people in and who they wanted to play the parts of the Straw Hats, and you actually get to hear them, and it's like not even just that they're good people, but they feel like they understand the spirit of what makes that show tick. And I feel like that was what they had that for the Avatar Last Airbender. But then it's like I hear and see all the things that are going on with the show after, and it's like, how do you get one thing right and they get a million things wrong after that? I just don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean with like they give it a cursory glance, like they don't actually look too deeply into it, because if you look at any of the live action adaptations, you'll find either the characters are completely wrong or simple details like hate to bring M. Night back into the conversation, but how do you adapt the series into a movie and put millions of dollars into making a movie, and you have everybody calling the character Aang? How do you do that?
Yeah,
how do you make that mistake? I just don't know how you do that. Like, how does that happen?
Like, it's one thing I'm butchering my words, whatever, like, because that's just my gimmick and stuff, but you're putting millions of your own dollars into a project just to do that. Like, a little bit of research could have helped you. Like,
and then what convinces me what happened was they didn't watch the show, and they had someone screenwrite the plot for the movie, and then they just read it off the script, and they said, "Oh, how is this pronounced? Oh, it's probably Aang because there's 2 A's." So they didn't actually like watch the source material; they just read it off the paper.
And you know what? Recently, too, that angered me in regards to that hidden is with the House of the Dragon, because after I heard about certain stuff about the director, where he's like, "Oh, he talked with George R. R. Martin about doing the show and stuff, but he wants to give it his own take." Yeah. And I was just so angry. I'm like, why was Hollywood bringing these like, things to life? These adaptations of these novels that are so well regarded, and just doing stuff like that. Because now it's like, I don't even care to see the next 2 seasons outside of certain moments, because I know we're not going to get to the end of that thing because you're going to go off in a different direction. It's like, what is the point?
It's infuriating.
I just want to say shout out to George R. R. Martin, because my homie, he loves the books, and he's always like telling me like, man, I need him to drop this book, stop being lazy. And, I sent him this tweet where apparently George R. R. Martin recently came out a few weeks ago and said, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to get that book.
Yeah, bro. I saw that. I'm like, you know what? I don't think he's capping either, bro. I generally don't think he's capping, bro.
Nah, it's been years of him saying it'll be out next week. It'll be out in like a month. It'll be out soon.
The book will be out in 5 years.
Yeah, and then finally he's like, okay,
bro,
no more. Like,
bro, when I found out, like when Elden Ring was coming out, when I found out that he wrote the lore of that video game, I said, yo, y'all need to just stop hoping for this book and just give up. Yeah, that man went and wrote lore for a whole video game.
I feel like the main thing with that is it is like the stress of, this is one of the most highly regarded book series in the modern era.
Ever.
I feel like I can't even imagine the stress, because he's like, people hated the end of the show, and obviously he didn't write any of the ending of the show, but I feel like it's so difficult for him to think of how to match that standard in a way.
Yeah, and not to mention putting out so many of the chapters prior as like what do you call it? Like, when you go to like the conventions and stuff, and they have like those read-alongs, they'll just like provide excerpts of the chapters. So because he had so many of those that were out by that point, I feel like a lot of people know what's gonna happen in that book technically. Where it's like, it's almost like, we just got it, now let's go get I think it's called Rebirth of Spring, like the last ever book for the game, A Song of Ice and Fire. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like he also, like, because with artists and stuff, like even with content creators, I feel like we all can understand that now. I feel like I definitely understand it now more as I gotten older. It's like you put out one thing, it's like really good, and then you have to set the standard and go and surpass that, and that's always gonna be the toughest thing, because then it's not even just the fact of perfectioning it. You also want to make sure that it retains everything that makes you, because the only person that's going to be able to reflect that onto their work is going to be ourselves, right? So I feel like with him, it's like he knows the standard that's up there. Like, people talk about fictional novels and stuff, and you're always going to bring up A Song of Ice and Fire in that conversation, because it's going to be that regarded. But with him, it's just like, I think it's just down to him, like, making use of his time. I mean, Elden Ring was a tough one there, because, the Elden Ring was goated. Shout out to him for providing the lore on that. But I mean, look, as long as I could get that book, Winds of Winter, whatever happens at the end, I'll make up my own ending. So
yeah, it's weird, because like I get it. Like, I get it from his perspective, because like you said, with being a content creator, right? Like, my videos on my channel that first started to get big were my theories, but when I made the channel, I didn't make the channel intending to make just a theory channel. I wanted to do all types of different content. But every time I've tried to do anything that isn't a theory, it's like not well received, or like people don't watch it. So I'm like, I always feel this pressure, like, oh, I have to make my next big theory, even though I don't have any good ideas. So I'll sit there trying to write something, and it just won't happen, the way I want. So I can get it. Like, you have that expectation as an author. You want to write this book. You had the ending of the show that was so bad that now everyone is pining for a better ending to the books.
Exactly.
And now George has this pressure of like, man, if like people are depending on me to write an ending that isn't terrible, and he gets kind of like that writer's block, or that, like,
it's
that lockdown.
like paralysis,
and like hidden. I'm not gonna lie, I had that for the last couple of years, and it's like the dumbest things, because when I put out like a while back that video for the Shibuya and stuff for JJK, like I was like, if people understood the time process that actually came into making that video, it was like turning an hour and 40 plus some video into 52 minutes was like stressful as it is, and then trying to top that by making sure the editing and all the stuff that was coming with it to be so good, because I love analyses, or being able to talk about something in full detail now it's in completion, because you get the full experience outside of just reacting and reviewing it every single week. But it is the tough part, because like I know my strengths and weaknesses as in the editing style, and I can easily pass off to somebody else and do the editing. But then I also get the perspective now of someone like a Tagashi, where it's like, if it doesn't come off as like my own work, I can't be satisfied with it. So it's like, I can't just go and pass it off to somebody else, because I know I'm not going to feel like I put in the effort I need to, even though it's going to come at you having to do the editing, do the voice work, do all the other stuff that comes with it, right? But it's like, I feel like as long as you have that mental fortitude, like, you enjoy it, and you don't add, like, I guess, like those weighty expectations, because I feel like once you get those big numbers, that's where I think where it comes to play. It's like you want to keep matching that. I think as long as you keep on matching the I wouldn't say the intensity, but the desire to keep on talking about the things that you love, I think that's where things will go. Because at the end of the day, you're fighting the algorithm, and that's always gonna be the hardest bits there. It's like, well, they choose whatever they want to pick, and talk about, whether it be something negative, whether it be something that's going to cause like, you know, commotions within communities, whatever. So I guess it's a lot of things I can go into for that. So
Yeah, it's it's a balance. You have to like strike a balance, and you have to be okay with some things not meeting all the expectations. And I feel like that's what George is kind of stuck on. I mean, I don't know. I'm not in the guy's head, so maybe it's different. But like from my perspective, I get it with when it's like you're trying to make something that lives up to a certain standard that you set. And to be honest, I feel like if the show never happened, I think George would have finished the books already.
I completely.
I think so
agree.
too. 1000% agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the show screwed this book series big time.
Yeah.
And
It's like you know the movie Akira and how that like completely
It's
shifted
a whole different world with the
direction.
manga.
Yeah, because the movie was so popular, they essentially were like, okay, all these things from the movie have to be far more plot relevant in the story now, and the story was like halfway through at that point, but because the movie was so big, you know, the editors and, you know, higher ups working on the story were like, all right, so many things in this movie need to be important now for the end of the latter half of the story. And I feel like, you know, that's kind of what George is thinking, like, all right, how can I find some way that essentially he could give fans what they want based on what they liked more or less from the show. So I don't know. I feel like, again, the paralysis of like, oh, will they like it? Won't they like it? Is crazy stressful, especially because, like I said, this book is like the holy grail of books for, you know.
And that's what bothers me about House of the Dragon, because at least you know, with House of the Dragon, the source material is already finished.
Yep.
They don't have to wait for George to write an ending. So they have it, but they're deciding
and they
now.
still screw it up.
Yeah, they're still screwing up. They want to do their own thing. They want to change up how things happen in the book. It's much shorter than A Song of Ice and Fire, so there's no need for them to really make cuts or like change things.
That's bizarre.
For the most part. And George himself has said, I don't like what they're doing with the show. I don't like what they're changing. I don't like the liberties they're taking, and they're going to ignore it. They're going to keep doing it, and they're going to
Because they
try
have
and collect
the
awards.
rights to the, you know, make it.
Yeah.
They don't really care what he
Yeah.
thinks.
No, they don't care. No, it's out of his hands. So they just want to get their awards, and they want to ride the coattails of
Exactly.
Game
That's
of
why I
Thrones.
was so happy when I saw that. Well, I forgot which award exactly it was that for the Oscars that they missed out on for House of the Dragon. But I was so glad that they did, because it's like it just didn't deserve. Like, I was happy for some of the actors because like from on merit of their performance and stuff, like they did really well in, given the fact of the situation that they were in and all that. But the show itself, it like that should be something that should hold accountable to those showrunners and stuff. It's like we're not going to classify these as good, especially knowing what the information that we have now, that you're not going by the material and whatever. So like when you actually are working on these projects and stuff, you're actually going by the book. Because otherwise, it's like, what's the point of these adaptations now if you're just going to go off and say your own thing? Might as well just go make fan fiction of your own.
True.
Like,
Yeah, the season 2 of the show was, the only word I can think of is mid, and that's being generous. It's generous.
Yeah, and it's like I love the stuff that happens in it, but I definitely agree with you there on Hidden, because it's like, bro, there's times like it's so slow, and then the stuff like let's say with Damon, for example. I like Damon. I didn't need to see Damon the whole time in Harrenhal just vibing and doing whatever after. Like, no, I did not need that.
Yeah,
like this with ghost arc gimmick and stuff that was going on. Like, no, I didn't need it.
I also don't like how they've characterized Rhaenyra in the show. I feel like they've made Rhaenyra to be this like morally, like clearly on the morally good side between the two sides. Like I don't know, she's obviously not, like if you look at her actions, she's not a good person. She does some really messed up things even in season 2, but the way the show frames Rhaenyra is like she's the protagonist, she's the good guy, even though in the books she's as morally gray, if not like more leaning towards being an awful person. And it's not clear which side is on the moral high ground, because in the books it's like both the black and green side, they're both like they both have their problems. There's no good or bad guy. That's the whole point. That's like how George writes his stories. It's like, there's no heroes. It's all morally gray or like potentially condemnable characters. But in the show, it's like framed as like, everyone on the greens, like they're all just like a bunch of assholes. And then Rhaenyra and her crew, they're the heroes. Rhaenyra is this like super cool morally righteous girl boss, and
Yeah.
you know, don't worry about the fact that she condemned like 100 people to. Well, you know, I'm not gonna get into the plot
yeah,
of the
yeah,
show
yeah,
in case
exactly,
people haven't
yeah.
watched it, but like, you know, it's
So-
it's bad.
As someone who hasn't watched either season, just because it takes a lot for me to like lock in onto a live action show, especially when I know like every episode is going to be like a short film. The reception I heard for season 2 was that it basically feels like set up for season 3.
And that's what and then my thing
Yeah.
is like that season 3 will be crazy if I think about the moments are not going to be butchered by the showrunners playing around with the source material, because I promise you that first episode of season 3 will be crazy, and then whatever happens is in God's hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys,
season 3.
real quick. Sorry to butt in. I gotta go. I've been sitting here trying to find a good time, but y'all are cooking
Oh,
too
good.
much, so I had to butt in. But
Alright,
I do gotta head out. I don't know how long you plan on going, Kev, but I'll be back later with some more free time. So if you're
sure.
still going, I might hop in. If you ever play Rivals on stream, definitely text me because I will come running.
Well,
Marvel?
Yeah.
All
yeah.
right.
Oh,
That's
we
Rivals
got
too,
we gotta
damn.
play. We gotta
I-
play.
we gotta play.
Oh, y'all play too?
I-
Oh, snap.
As long as I get Jeff, we're all
Oh,
good.
you're a Jeff player.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he played as a chef.
All right.
I can't play as anybody else.
Well, you know that's
but when I
perfect.
do,
Crazy.
but when I do play as Jeff, I get MVP. So
Bro, literally,
That's perfect.
literally.
I'm a tank main, so I need you in the pocket. I need you to
Oh,
pocket
yeah.
my tank.
Oh
you
no!
and Kev can
Another
fight over
Groot
Groot.
has entered the
No,
chat.
I'm not, I'm
you
not a
would be
Groot. I'm a Venom Magneto player.
Oh,
well, I get to
fine, it's
ride
all
on
good.
Groot. Yeah, we have a team up. I get to I can ride on Groot's
Dak
back.
is like a turret
So
on my
that's cool.
back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's crack.
Yeah,
I mean, if
and
Kev's playing Groot, then you got
Yeah,
that.
and then I also we need to get a Luna Snow on the team also. That's required, so I get my ice pellets to free
Oh,
some
nice.
people. But yeah. No, I've been addicted to that game. Kev mentioned it like 3 or 4 days ago, and I feel like I've been playing it nonstop since
It's
he
fun.
mentioned it.
It's
So
It's a
fun
fun
stuff.
game.
it's crazy. But yeah, we will
All right,
play
then.
that for sure. But yeah, I gotta head out. But Kev,
right.
thank you for doing this as always. I
No
love that you do this every year. I definitely need to get on this as well. You've definitely inspired me to have my own. So that should be happening.
And I'm sure it'll be a fantastic time. You know, the sake lounge will
absolutely.
certainly be a great
The
source.
sake lounge
Yeah.
is beast.
Yeah, I might do like another children's hospital near me because we have a big. I feel like every major city has a big one, but
Yeah.
I might do that too. But all right, guys, appreciate you for all being here. It's awesome that we could get together and help the kids. So that's awesome. So
Hashtag for the kids.
Nice.
yeah, for sure.
All right, Dak.
All right, y'all have a good
Yeah,
one.
Dak.
Peace.
Later,
Peace,
bro.
bro.
Now I will let for the stream knowing one of the goals is a 24-hour stream, and a major section of that stream was planned to be Marvel Rivals oriented. So
Oh
get
yeah.
in. Yeah,
Well,
because
then,
Laz, did you get the game, man? Did you?
I
get
am
the game?
downloading it right now.
There
We're
we
at
go. We
8%.
already got a crazy 5-stack possible, and I know Randy
will be learning
plays
the
too.
ways.
That's a 6-stack. Because I
yeah,
talked
for
to
sure.
Randy about it because he's a huge X-Men guy, and I was like, all
Love
right,
it.
well, Wolverine, Storm, Magneto, Psylocke. I'm like, he's got to be playing this game, you know?
They're adding some pretty good ones too soon. I think they did leaks for like the upcoming characters.
Mhm.
We got Jean Grey coming.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fine.
what?
Yeah, we got I think we
Cyclops
got
is the other one, right?
Cyclops.
Yeah.
Cyclops on the way.
Scott Summers, baby.
Oh, Cyclops. I need
That was the character he said he would main if he was, or Gambit, one of the two.
Yeah. I don't think they were in the leaks, but I'm hoping eventually we get Colossus. I would like
That'd be fire.
yeah.
I need Nova, honestly. Like
Oh, Nova would be
Nova.
sick.
Nova would be sick.
yeah. And the Kid Nova, because Kid Nova, that's the real go for me.
Super underdog pick, but I'm gonna just throw this out there. I need my man Cable. Give me
would be-
Cable.
Oh, please,
So
bro.
wrong.
Cable would be
Cable.
so fire.
We need more.
Oh,
we need
man.
more Scrimblow Bimblow characters. Where's Howard the Duck? Get Howard the Duck in the fray right now. I think he would be a fun time. Just more of the weird, like what in the world are these picks? You know?
I'm just saying, if I press Q and I'm able to throw out a Hyper Viper beam, it's over.
Bro, that would be so sick.
Bro, I
Yeah.
just realized Blade would be a fire.
Blade would
Yeah,
be
option.
sick.
he's
Oh my God.
he's in the leak. He's like one of the next characters.
Oh, bro, then I'm in there.
yeah, Blade's
in there
coming.
like swimming.
All the
Sir.
Fantastic Four are getting added, but for some reason they didn't mention Doctor Doom, so I don't know what's up with that.
I think he's the
Oh, dude,
first
we're
character
crazy.
they're adding. I think
Okay.
he's
I would-
because the mission thing is all
Yeah.
him themed, so I think maybe he's the first one.
I'm
That's at least
praying.
what I kind of assumed.
I need Doom in the game, bro. Give me
Yeah.
Doom. I'm gonna be blasting MF Doom the whole time I play.
That would be so wrong.
While in the background, my Spotify gonna be open the whole time.
Oh yeah.
I do wish. So one of the segments I do have for the stream idea is an Elbaf like wild card prediction bingo board, and I wish that I got to ask Dak what his would be, but I know he has some theories about it, like about Uranus, so maybe that would be his.
Mm-hmm.
But I might as well ask you three. Do you guys have any crazy wild card Elbaf predictions?
Yeah, I got like one at least.
Okay.
I'd have to like sit there and ponder it. I think I told you about it maybe the other week, Kev, like the silhouette man with the hat. If
Mhm.
that is Scopper and not Shiki, I'm kind of hoping that we kind of get some reveal about like Elbaf is where like the Oro Jackson has been sitting at this whole time, which will kind of be like a cool reason on like why Shanks has been coming to Elbaf. Kind of like when he visited Rayleigh on Sabaody, like he knows Scopper is on Elbaf and he likes to come and just like see the Oro Jackson and like like think back on like the good times with sailing with the Roger Pirates.
Okay, that's pretty fire.
I feel like the Oro Jackson is either gonna be in Elbaf or or if it does show up in Elbaf, it's gonna be under the context of the Man Marked by Flames, like that ship.
I agree. I think the Oro Jackson's probably the Man Marked by Flame ship as well.
That'd be fire.
I feel like it would be cool because we saw the Mary burn, and the Oro Jackson, if it's made out of the strongest wood, maybe they tried to burn it as well, but it like stayed afloat.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be
I've
pretty
always-
powerful.
Always subscribe to the theory that, and ever since we heard about the Man Marked by Flames, I've been saying the egg on Roger's ship hatched. There was a dragon or something, and it burned the ship, and that's why the ship is charred black now. But it's actually the Oro Jackson.
Oh,
And-
that's fire.
That was
Yeah,
dope.
and it makes sense because the Atom would, right? It wouldn't have burned like the Mary would. Probably would have been much more resilient, so it can still work as a ship.
Mhm.
And maybe Scopper, they all got off the ship. All the Roger pirates disbanded. Roger, did what Roger did. Rayleigh went to Sabaody. So who's left with the ship? Maybe they left the ship with Scopper.
Mm-hmm.
If the ship got burned, Scopper got burned in the process trying to protect the ship. He's marked by flames. The ship is now charred, and it's sailing around doing stuff. So
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
So my kind of crazy, because I was really on board with the Saul is the Man Marked by Flames, but I also think maybe the Man Marked by Flames isn't a man. Maybe it is the Klabauterman of the ship. That's what I'm kind of thinking.
Oh, so
Like-
the ship is burned, and then therefore the Klabauterman for the ship is also burned.
Exactly, it's marked by flames. Yeah,
Yeah, that's interesting. I like that.
because I feel like the Klabauterman stuff will probably come back around, but it hasn't.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, maybe Emu's a Klabauterman.
Mm.
Maybe the whole world is a ship, and Emu's the
True.
Klabauterman.
That'd be
ship.
crazy. Yeah,
And
I think
my crazy Elbaf predictions, if I had to throw any others out there, I think there's a chance they're actually going to meet Louis Arnott at Elbaf.
I need that. It's like I need to know.
Do you think
that'd
that
be-
guy is Louis Arnott?
I
It's
think
a
it's
possibility.
possible.
It's
Yeah.
very possible. The fact that we're starting to get more of that character, like in terms of name popping up and stuff, and then so happened to have in the moment where we saw Big Bear and the silhouette walking around. I
Mhm.
don't know, man. I mean, might be a little.
What if the Big Bear is Louis? What if that? What if
That
he's
would
like a
be
mix?
Oh,
that would be
that's-
incredibly beast.
That's on the board.
Yeah,
like
I'll put-
Scopper rocking up with Luis, bro. Oh man.
yeah.
Oh,
The
baby.
Louis Arnott was a mink. He was a bear
Yeah,
mink.
the first
That would
one.
be
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
That's
That would be fire.
high key. That might be like the most pivotal space on the board. That could be the free space. The Big Bear is Louis.
Yeah.
That's such a
That would be
crazy
fire.
pull.
Another,
Oh, you go.
I was just gonna say another crazy prediction is something's gonna happen this arc that the community gets pissed about and then complains about for like 5 months.
Yeah, on a break week. It's
Yeah,
always
on
a break week.
that's my other crazy prediction.
If I had to throw one big possibility, and that's hidden for what that argument could be, is that while we're going to be spending time in Elbath, this is going to be the Teach versus Shanks fight.
Oh
man.
my god!
Yo,
So
that
off
would-
screen? Are you saying
yes.
off screen?
If there is a chance Oda's going to do it, it could happen in this arc. Yes.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, I
crazy.
Well, will I hate it with my fiber and being? Absolutely.
Yeah, I would be very upset if Shanks got off screen by Blackbeard.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you think
Like,
he
I
just
think-
straight up dies off screen?
Oh, well, I mean, if you want me to go any further, Kev, I think at the end of the arc, they're going to get the news coup, and it's going to have certain thing on the front cover saying red hair Shanks.
No way.
Red shirts with red hair Shanks
Or-
has like
Dude,
disappeared.
If you want to take it
News-
further,
News coup
What?
reveals Shanks is dead.
or if you want to take it even further, so remember how in Marineford we got the 4K stream that was showing off the war to the whole world. I mean, listen, if you want a 4K broadcast of Teach and Shanks going on, like somebody on Elbaf's watching the fight while we're dealing with the problems on
Buggy.
the island, and yes, precisely. Like,
You think
imagine
Buggy's
he's just
gonna be
no.
the streamer?
I think he will. Thank you for the $5. Like, I'm telling you, he's gonna be doing all that, bro. Thank you for helping Cross Guild. Like,
Thank
Oh,
you for
Jesus
helping Cross.
Christ.
You know,
Yeah.
It's weird. I was just gonna say, like, I feel like if we're gonna see Shanks and Blackbeard, like, if Oda's gonna show Blackbeard actually fighting and not off screen it, Shanks and Blackbeard would make sense. But at the same time, there's something that Blackbeard keeps doing off screen that keeps beating his opponents like every time, and we don't see what it is. And I feel like Oda wouldn't want to show us what that is until it's Blackbeard versus Luffy. So,
I agree.
Mm,
So
I
if
was gonna
Shanks fights him, it might have to get off screen.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna like actually say something similar to that hidden, where I was gonna say like if Shanks does, I mean not Shanks, if Oda does do that with Shanks, I can see a scenario where he's giving us some dialogue where Shanks is going, yo, like what was that, or like I underestimated him, like he's more powerful than I thought, but we don't see exactly what happened. It's just more Blackbeard.
Yeah. Or Shanks like missing like another arm or something. It's like,
Why not another arm?
Yeah, Blackbeard. It turns out Blackbeard killed the DeKalvin brothers, and he got the jacket fruit.
the
And he's wearing-
DeKalvin brothers.
He's wearing
he
rocks
took
as
out
a
the
jacket.
monkey in his crew, and it's just like, yo, look, we have to get him back at this point, bro. Come
Yeah.
on.
It's gonna be like Shanks just going, he shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, but
Like do what?
Yeah, he's gonna turn himself into a jacket and then have Loki put him on.
with the
Oh
jacket.
my god.
Loki, Blackbeard jacket on top of Loki. Crazy busted. It's over.
I was gonna say for a prediction on my part though that I could think of for the arc, because you know how we talked so it was discussed like the underworld, sun world, and then heaven world, right? Was what the three layers of thing. For heaven world, I do think, like, I generally hope it's gonna be the case, because it would be great for like a Jack and the Beanstalk type beat. But I would love if Heaven's World like leads us into like a Sky Island, and that is where like the true kingdom of like Harrow and like the giants like would actually be, like originally, because that would be, because like, imagine like when you look at the top, like I find it very interesting that there's so many clouds that completely cover it, and obviously the idea could be Sky Islands, but they're covering up the real stuff that's going on above there, and that's where they're actually from, because that would be, that would take the world building to like the next level and stuff, like actual giants up in the sky and everything, like.
That would
Yeah,
be.
if you-
Oh yeah, giants in the sky. I didn't
Yeah.
think about it like that. Yeah, no, I like
Yeah.
that.
Especially
If
when we
you-
saw like the actual like look of like Elbaf, because like I was impressed for when I saw, like it looked great, but this I felt like something was missing, and I'm thinking like all the way back to that Jack and the Beanstalk idea that was brought up like years back, and I'm like, that for Elbaf would be the one that makes the most sense if you were to do it.
Yeah, I mean they did Jack and the Beanstalk kind of with Skypiea, right? They did it
Yeah.
with the giant Jack.
But the giant, he's saying the giant in Jack and the Beanstalk.
yeah,
There's a giant
yeah.
there as well.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
imagine like for example, like I guess like whoever like the one from like back in like the Void Century days, or like, because I assume like that giant sword that we saw in Elbaf probably belonged to like the guy who like founded Elbaf or something, because like it would be cool, like some kind of significance to like their ancient past and everything. So like if it was like Odin or like whoever it may be, like whatever, right? Like that was like their kingdom above in the top, and then like he just laid his sword down there, and the rest of the
That's
giants just
sick.
live at the bottom. That would be something.
if you look at a map, if you look at the map they had of Skypiea back in the Ark, on the map you can see an ancient giant drawn on the map.
Oh, okay.
If you go check that, you'll see an ancient giant on there. So there's a chance that giants used to be in the sky at some point, which would tie into the Jack and the Beanstalk thing. That would be perfect.
Yeah, that
See,
would
that's-
be. And then the idea of like imagine like seeing like space and stuff, because I know it's been talked about for time and stuff, like, you know, like who was the closest to seeing like space and all that. It would be cool if the giants, like, they really went into the sky, just like they thought it was the easiest way to do it. It's like,
That would be awesome.
Here's another one to throw on the board, Kev. Kid is gonna team up with Loki.
I love that.
Because remember, so Kid lost to Shanks. He has a vendetta against Shanks. He's probably survived. Loki also does not like Shanks, according to the dialogue he had with Luffy. And then he offered Luffy, he said, if you free me, I'll help you defeat a pirate of your choice. So let's say Kid comes across Loki.
And then wants to,
and Loki gives him the same offer. Kid's gonna free Loki, and then they're gonna team up.
That would be amazing.
I got one you can throw on your board too when you get a second, Kev.
Okay. What is it?
I don't know how you could put it on the bingo board, but I guess like Loki won't be the only antagonist of Elbaf.
Okay.
Because I could see it.
Spots, by the way.
Yeah, because I could see a scenario, or like Loki redeems himself, because you know how he's called the shame of Elbaf.
Oh, okay. I'll do Loki redeems himself as well.
Yeah.
I like
Big
that.
Mom returns.
Oh, Big Mom Returns is the free space.
yeah,
I feel like that's a lot.
It's a very easy one, I think. Yeah.
I think the Big Bear is Lewis is the best so far. That is such an unhinged theory. I love that so much. Because if he's a mink, that would be so peak. So peak.
To add to it, the reason why I say like Loki redeems himself is because, you know, he's called the shame of Elbaf and stuff, and he's calling himself the sun god when like we know who the real one is. So it's like I could see a turn where he like, it's kind of like Kaido with the whole we assume it was Joy Boy he was waiting for. But like in Loki's case, he'll be like, okay, no, this is like the real deal. So like now that I know who you are, like Elbaf will be under your flag.
No, I like that a lot. I like that. I think this is kind of related to the Heaven one. I feel like it would be interesting because the place in Elbaf on the bottom is called the Realm of the Dead, right? But we haven't really seen any graves or any you know what I mean? I feel I think that's Heaven. I think the Heaven is like a Valhalla kind of like, these are where the good giants go, right?
I agree. I completely agree.
Like if Roto, I don't think Roto's gonna like die by any means, but it is really weird that he's like crucified and being tortured right now. That is very bizarre. But
I look at Roto as like and you know, and Oda will probably prove me wrong as the arc continues, but I look at Roto as kind of like to a much lesser extent what he plans on doing with Loki, because like the Roto was the first one who went like, yeah, we're better than these guys, why do I have to serve under them? And then you got Loki, who was like, you know, chained up and stuff as well, who's claiming himself sun god. So I think Oda's gonna do that on a grander scale with him.
Yeah, I
Roto's
think...
such a bum, bro.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's like, we're better than these guys. Yeah, how many of you guys got higher bounties than these guys though? What are you talking about, dude?
And he is
Roto is literally playing with his action figures right now. He's not trying to live life.
Yeah, like, dude, get out of here, man.
Roto didn't see what Luffy did to Hydruden in Dressrosa.
I think
another one. I think Hinokizu is also another one too that I think we could see in this arc, because they are supposedly have the last poneglyph, right? So if we're trying to like tie up that whole thread of getting the poneglyphs, I think like having Hinokizu be in this arc would be dope. Whether they're the person that's the silhouette, I don't think so. Probably unlikely. But I do think that would be a good way to kind of like tie up all those stuff in the leading towards the last portions of the final saga.
Wait, who? What's the name you said?
Hinokizu. So he's the man marked by flames. That's the Japanese name. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he'll be like Hinokizu.
What if the final poneglyph is in the heaven section? Because in like all the poneglyphs, they're normally like in some very sacred or hard to reach spot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And so like I
Like
could see
that
it
a
being
lot.
like just up there if it's not like on the ship roaming around.
Like that.
Yes,
a
it's
lot as
possible.
well.
It does make me interested though. It's like how the if it's because it's the one that's from Fishman Island. That's been
Exactly.
speculated, right? So it's
Exactly.
like how the hell did it go onto the ship, and then it would lead to like it's oh my god, man.
I like the
and it being
thematic of the lowest point in the world to like one of the highest points.
To the
in
highest,
world.
yeah. That would
I
be
like
so
that a lot.
crazy. Yeah.
and that's also like like it was in that forest. It's always in somewhere special. Like it was in the Mount Fuji in Wano, Big
Yeah.
Mom, like right by Big Mom's main spot in her place. The Sea Forest place in Fishman Island. So it's like it makes sense. Okay, it's gonna be in this very special place in Elbaf, which is also very hard to get to. Kev, I have another one.
Okay.
I'm sorry, give me a second. I just drew a blank. I felt like this was a really good one.
I
I mean, I
got
could throw one real quick, but I think we're gonna get like a major Void Century reveal during Elbaf as to what it could
definitely
be.
agree.
Maybe like I don't know about the. I mean, the Ancient Kingdom's name would be nice, so I don't call it all the time the Ancient Kingdom. But I
okay.
think we're due for it, especially
think
now that
that's
we
a good
have
one.
Robin, Saul, we have the books, possibly upon it. Like again, we could also find more poneglyphs on this island.
I think
to
I
learn
think
stuff.
with because I think a lot of people are speculating maybe Saul is going to be the one to reveal it, but
Ooh,
I want
yeah.
this is going to sound so cursed, but now that they've reunited, I want him to die because
But
that
when
would
he's
make
about to
Robin.
say the name or something, that'll be
Yes, yeah, exactly
Oh,
like Clover, exactly the same,
bro.
and then Robin already knows. Like I think that would be really
I have a Kev.
okay.
Hydruden will be named the new king of Elbaf.
Oh, that's a safe one, yeah.
Fire.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember because has it said like what Haruden's feelings are for Loki? If there's any like animosity, because we know it's more so like the island themselves are like against him because of what happened to King Harold.
It seems like it's hinted because all we got was in Dressrosa. He was like, yeah, when I get the flame fruit, I'll be the king of Elbaf. So like it kind of had me wondering, like when we finally got here and heard this stuff about Loki killing his dad, it made me wonder, okay, so is like Hydruden meant to be like the Thor? Is he a prince and we don't know it yet?
Oh wait, I got another one too. So this will be for the grade, like the supreme grade weapons, because you know
Okay.
how like we got in that reveal of like how Whitebeard's halberd and stuff was considered one. We're going to see Milnor,
Okay.
like the hammer.
Mjolnir.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of the 12. Yep,
Oh, that would be
That would
fire.
bro.
That would be fire.
That would be so wild. Can you
Because every
imagine going
time
to
we
the-
hear about the Supreme, not that, Mjolnir, it's always like Usopp is going to get it, which
Oh yeah.
I still love that idea. I'm
If
not going to
it's
put
him
it
that
on
gets
here.
oh,
I'm not going to put it on here because I like the idea. Actually, let's just do a combo. Usopp gets Mjolnir, and then
Yeah.
plus,
bro.
Or, like,
Because
a
you imagine
dash
him
or
being like the guy that we think has the weakest amount of strength being able to lift one of the strongest weapons on this world.
I just think that would be funny. I would
Bruh.
like that to be the case.
No,
Okay,
but
what-
but Kev, but think about it. Imagine with his own weaponry, with like the slingshot and stuff, that he's like he can send Mjolnir flying at people, and it comes back to him,
That would be great.
bruh.
So- Let me see. I mean, I don't know how you would put this one on here, but like, maybe like Loki will have his devil fruit. It will be like very fire based. Not saying it's gonna be like aces or anything like that, but it has me wondering because, he's calling himself the sun god now, and Hydruden wanted Ace's fruit and said, yeah, with this I'll be king of Elbaf. So it kind of has me wondering about that sun god thing because is it like
Oh,
flame
so you
related?
think he's got okay. I think his fruit could be something like. I like the idea of him being like, because Thor is obviously the god of like thunder,
Mhm.
but the sun god association with at least with Luffy is like the drums of liberation. What if
Mhm.
what if Loki's fruit is like thundering, like the noise of thunder versus like lightning, which is kind of what Hyrule kind of has been themed around. Obviously if he's meant to be like the Thor to Loki's Loki, and obviously thunder isn't a real thing that could hurt people. It's just a noise. You know what I mean? Which is like, I don't know. I think that kind of fits with the thematics of Loki being like a trickster character. Because like
I see what you're getting at.
I think that's interesting.
I see what you're getting at. I think the reason why I think flame based is because, you know, kind of like with Kaido with the whole Joy Boy thing, everybody has gotten the wrong idea of Nika or Joy Boy or Sun God, to where like they hear sun and they think it means like a literal thing. Like, you know, when you see Luffy, like his hair is like basically like a white flame shape. And so when people hear Sun God, they literally thinking like you how you said when Luffy, it's like the drums of liberation and all that. Like, but people hear Sun God, oh, sun, it has to be fire.
Yeah, because that's how they reacted
when
they saw Mother Carmel. They were like shaking their boots. They were like, "Oh my God, what is this? What is this thing?" You know, when she made Pandora was the homie at the time.
Yeah, exactly. Like where it's like, no, it's not as literal as y'all think it is. And, you know, Loki is clearly being set up to have the entirely wrong interpretation since he is the self-proclaimed sun god.
Yeah, I agree.
It would be a good way too for Oda to kind of like flip around the pretense that people may have on this character, because you assume like the god of mischief, you just think, oh well, he's just gonna be evil. But what if he got that name out of like, you know, like people like trying to get back at him, or just putting a bad rep on his name? Like he just goes like the most unfortunate, like, oh, that's like it would be interesting if they switch it up on Loki.
I do want to let you guys know we're not going to fill out all of it, because I do want to give some space for, like, for example, if Dak hops back in.
Or, gotcha. I'm just talking at this point. Like, because I had mentioned it earlier with the Roto being like a little foreshadow for Loki. You know, like as soon as we got Roto, before we even got his actual name, you know, he was portraying himself to all these little people who he had captured as the sun god. So I just find that interesting.
Let's see.
I know. I won't add it in, but like an easy one would have been like, you know, how long do we think the arc's gonna go on for? Because like the debate for that has been so interesting. Dude, like, people think it's gonna be like a Zoe level, which I don't think anymore.
No way.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Between Whole Cake Island and something, like I think Whole Cake Island, Egghead, like around that length.
I agree.
I think it's very possible.
If it's
at least 60 chapters. It's going to be at least 60.
I think we'll be here in 2026 still.
I think so too.
I agree. I don't think we're getting out of Elbap till like beginning of 27 maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe even 27, but that's kind of crazy.
Factor in the breaks and stuff. Like the breaks.
Exactly. The breaks.
Yeah.
We're gonna have peak fiction for 3 years.
Egghead is like what, fourth longest.
I think so, yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I personally think with like how long Oda's been building up to this, and how like little we still know to this day about what's gonna go down in the arc, like I think it's gonna go like minimum Egghead length.
Yeah, I definitely agree. How long do we think that'll be?
Egghead does not feel like the fifth longest.
It definitely.
It doesn't. I think the breaks definitely make it bigger than it is.
Yeah, but it's like 60 chapters or so, right? It's like,
like 60, 65.
It does not feel like the fifth longest, but it is.
I think it's just because of the frantic, jumping from place to place. That really helped it feel a lot less, I guess, arc fatiguey. You know what I mean?
It has so much momentum that you don't even feel the chapters go by.
Yeah. Like, it was crazy. This year, we only got, like, 30 chapters, but I feel like almost every chapter was, like, good to great. I can't remember a chapter this year where I was kind of, like, even on. You know what I mean?
I felt it was very consistent this year. Even with, like, you can talk about how, like, the arc was, like, took a while to get to its end, but I felt like I was so captivated and locked in by all the things that were going on. I didn't feel that, like, okay, I wanted to wrap up at some point. Like, I didn't ever felt that way. Probably the only time maybe was like Vegapunk hurrying up with the speech, but knowing that he's the Yapper Dapper, it's like he fit in with the gimmick, so fair to him.
Yeah.
Because when he actually hit us with that reveal of what was going on with the world and stuff, like my jaw was definitely on the floor. Like, it was definitely worth the yap.
Yeah, I personally enjoyed it.
yeah.
We Doron Ross in the chat says Enel return. Is Enel return gonna be on the bingo board?
Man,
I think
oh,
if
man.
if we do get the Jack and the Beanstalk connection, I think Enel is 1,000,000,000% returning. Like I feel like there's no coincidence there.
Can you imagine that guy coming down from the Noah's Ark with all that info with the androids and the different races and stuff like, bruh. Oh my god.
I could see a scenario where NL shows up and he kind of does what he did with Skypea to like the heaven realm, where he's like, yeah, what's heaven about this? Like, because you know how he views himself as a god, and he's just gonna like shit on the Giants culture and stuff like that.
And then a Rouge, of course, is gonna come in and stop him. Most definitely.
Facts, yo, I need him in this arc so badly, bruh. Like,
The Rouge does anything. That'll be
They
the bingo
literally-
board space. The Rouge
yeah.
does anything.
yeah.
I really want to just sit here and crack jokes on a Rouge, but like I did that with Bonnie for so long to where I'm like, okay, Oda, you have instantly like leveled Bonnie up so much for me
Oh,
in
yes.
the supernovas to where she's probably like, not counting like Zoro and Luffy, like my second favorite after Law.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, whoa.
I mean, to be honest, she's been like one of my most anticipated characters to like learn anything from, and I think
I agree.
Egghead, I walked out with a full course feast, man.
Oh, I agree.
That was
I
all-time,
agree.
dude.
I used to make this joke to like all my friends saying, bro, I don't care about Bonnie. She's just the I'll never forgive you girl.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll never
four-
forgive you.
She's like the four guys. You got like 4 or 5
Oh,
lines. I'll
man.
never forgive you. I'm like, oh, here we go again. She's just gonna show up and be like, I'll never forgive you. And then Oda
And then
goes
when you
and
know
does
why
this.
after, it's like, damn,
crazy.
man, damn.
Hey,
It's like, Oda, I need you to cook with a Rouge like this, please.
Exactly, bro. And the thing is, like, his, I think, is like, I won't say it's one of the easier ones, but there's so many ways that you can work with it too, because we know that he's a man of faith, right? Because like with a mad
Mhm.
monk and stuff, like, how did he get that? Like, how do you call somebody a mad monk? Like, what did he do to get that? And then not to mention, he's the eldest of all the worst generation members. I
mhm.
believe. I think it's only maybe Teach might be the only one
I
that's
think
close
I
to
think
him
he's
on
older than
age.
Blackbeard.
I believe,
he's older than
yes.
Blackbeard.
So, and then not to mention, depending on how you feel on it, but I remember like it was talked about that one warrior on Burka that had like a thing with like Enel back in the day that tried to stand up to him, and like I remember some people back then felt that maybe Aruj was the person that tried to stand up to Enel,
That's
and obviously
fire.
things didn't work out. So like imagine like I think it would be really good just to get him in the story now, just obviously to get to see him, but what his connection would do for like the final saga itself, because I feel like he literally could be a gateway that could open to like anything else possible that goes beyond the world.
I 100% believe Aruj is gonna have an NL connection. I
Yeah,
think it's
I
already
think so,
like
yeah.
heavily implied, like with the name, the Mad Monk, his ship. If you like, I did a video where I analyzed like all the ships in One Piece, and when I went into Aruj's ship and analyzed it, I found a lot of details about it that were interesting to me. Like, he has like a Hanya as his figurehead on the ship,
Mhm.
which in Japanese culture, the Hanya is like, it's like a spirit of vengeance, kind of.
Oh,
And I always took that as like, why would Aruj feature that as like the symbol representing his crew? And then it's like the other question is like, why is a person from the Sky Islands on the Blue Sea? Right? He's pretty out of place. He's a very priestly guy. You know, he's a monk. His whole demeanor, his whole aesthetic is about being a priest. But he's a priest that's also a pirate who can get violent. So it's like, okay, so you have this guy
he's very
who
unconventional. you
he's a
know?
very unconventional monk, right? So it's like maybe he's a monk who was a a peaceful guy back in Burka, but because of what Enel did,
Yep.
he was forced. He lost his home. He was forced out of his home. He's on a quest for revenge, and it's kind of like turned his morality upside down in a way. And then you can have that kind of reflected in his devil fruit too, because his devil fruit is basically converting suffering into strength. It's converting pain into strength. So his
Fire.
whole running theme is like, yeah, that's like the theme with Aruj. So I'm anticipating some connection to Enel. Probably we might even see Burka if we get a flashback with Aruj.
Do y'all think it'd be possible a scenario where kind of like what we saw with Kuma, how he was called like the tyrant when it's like we know that's not who he is. Kind of like or like
I
Robin
think so.
being the devil child with that being the devil child and done all these horrible things where it's like Aruj was actually like the good guy here, but because of what Enel did, he got the title of Mad Monk, this guy that destroyed his home and stuff.
Yeah, and not to mention with his devil fruit's so interesting too because he takes in damage and he uses like an output, right? So like it makes me wonder how. First of all, how did him getting that fruit was like what was the business decision behind him having that? And if it's not him out of his own volition, could he have been forced? Like I think there's also a possibility he could also be a slave. Like a former slave that got that kind of thing, and people gave him that power to make him feel that pain, and that's what it was. At the end of the day, probably put him in Sea Stone, hit him as much as possible to give him this power that he wouldn't be able to do nothing with it.
I think it'd be a pretty on the Celestial Dragon's part. It's a pretty dumb idea to give your slave the power that the more you like hit them, the stronger they get. That's like kind of like you're kind of screwing yourself there, right?
Absolutely,
like like oh, I'm gonna torture my slave today, and then by the end of the day, he's just this massive hulking beast that's gonna just like wreck my shit. If like like I don't know, kind of counterintuitive for their purposes.
Yeah, they might not have seen the vision there.
Yeah,
also,
I don't think they knew what they were doing.
I just seen too. Duran just posted in the chat. We've also seen those monk beads on important characters such as like Ace and Dadan.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like I don't know, like maybe there's gonna be some kind of like importance in terms of like could be references to Buddha and just like I guess like in terms of like inner workings of their character, like the ties with that.
That could be very interesting. I'm trying to think of where to. I like Aruj being like blamed like Kuma a lot. That's really cool.
Yeah, and especially like if like I mean like it's gonna be tough to see Kuma getting like hit. I feel like at some point he's either gonna pass on or like by the end of the story he won't be like fully back, but there's gonna be like he can acknowledge his surroundings of what's going on and stuff with them to some degree. Because I'm not ready to just make Bonnie cry again. I mean, already getting the stuff with her mom and stuff was already like horrifying as it is. Like, I want her to enjoy what it, like just being a kid and being happy with like their dads around and stuff, and not take that away just yet.
I agree for sure. I'm just thinking. I feel like if Aruj was blamed for being, this bad guy and also a slave, I feel like it would be a bit almost not derivative, but like it's too similar to Kuma, and he was obviously the arc right before this one. But I don't know. I like that angle though, so I'm a bit like
I get that. The reason why I say blame is because we just see that's kind of like a thing that happens a lot, where it's like these people get these labels that make them out more horrible than what they really are to push someone else's agenda.
I think it would be cool if Enel did destroy the whole place, and maybe he wasn't blamed for that, but he was like he's basically like trying to run away from his past, because I think one of his main habits is like love making and drinking and stuff like that.
Yeah, that is a big thing on him. Yeah,
I think he's doing all these like quote unquote like sinful things for like monks to like run away from his past life. Essentially is like, oh, I'll just forget about it and not feel bad, you know what I mean? I think that's something I like. I don't know, I don't feel the slave thing though. I like it, but I just don't see it happening, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
I feel like he's just kind of in a long midlife crisis. I don't know how long ago that Burka was destroyed, but something like that.
Like he is about his faith when it's time to be locked in for it, but he also loves what's outside of it.
Enel was in charge of Skypiea for like what, a decade? I forgot. I think they said when.
I think it was at least 10 years, maybe even longer. I'm not sure.
Yeah, something like that.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
We're gonna put a Rouge midlife crisis.
A Rouge midlife crisis.
I think
his
that's
backstory hit.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm feeling right there.
8 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So he was born.
midlife.
So he was born and raised in Burka, which was 39 years ago. Yeah, 8 years prior to the current storyline. Yeah, so he was like 8 years at least.
And apparently, Burka was home to many strong warriors, so Aruj fits the bill.
Definitely.
And not to mention the fact of the connection with the ancient city that's on the moon too. So like,
Yeah.
that moon stuff is gonna be. Oh my god, can't wait.
There's also the thing with the wings, right? Like if you look at the wings of Skypiea
They're more
people,
like King than Enel, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Hidden. Remember that panel they show like the three the different races? Wasn't there supposed to be like a fourth one into that?
With the wings,
I believe so. Yes.
there was. Is there a panel with that? I'm trying to.
Let me find it because I
Yeah, if you
remember
can
there was
find
a thing way back and stuff about it. So,
I always remember it was like the people with the Burka wings were like downward facing, kind of like King's wings,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
white. And then the Skypiea people had those like smaller
Upward small ones. Yep.
upward wings. Yeah.
I'm gonna put. I think I'm really sold on this. Rainbow Bridge will be way to Marie-Joie. I'm very sold on this idea. From the beginning of the arc, I feel like they're gonna like use them to attack Marie-Joie in the final war.
Yeah, I can see that. Elbaf has in these recent chapters that it's been part of. I think I told Hidden about this a while back. I think even you too, Kev. I think Lilith is staying on Elbaf because this is about to be stuff she can mess with to add to like stuff that they can use for the final war.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
and not to mention too, we don't know about the other Vegapunks too, because you know how they're off on their own little
Yeah.
thing,
Mhm.
whatever. I feel like at
Here,
some point in
yeah.
time, I do think they'll end up reuniting with Lilith probably, and like have their base, I guess, afterwards come out from like Elbaf, like at the top of Heaven's World and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be
Like
cool.
that'll probably be the new way to build like a new like egghead Elbaf kind of thing. Would be kind of fire.
I think it's gonna be interesting if we have Kid have an encounter with Lilith on Elbaf because of the. Punk
You're still on the
07.
Kid Vegapunk theory. I love that theory.
Yeah,
I love the
I'm,
Kid
I'm in love with that
Vegapunk.
idea. I think it's so possible. The Punk 07
Yeah, that was
idea
huge.
is crazy, and also just like I don't know. There's so much with Kid that I feel like has this arc is gonna do for Kid what Dressrosa did for Law. That's all I.
I
can
love
say.
that. I love
Yeah.
that.
Especially if we actually get like a proper backstory for Kid and them. Like
Yeah, not
actually
not
get
the
to see it,
SBS,
whatever.
Not the
No,
SBS one.
like, man, oh man.
I mean,
even
I don't want to
Vega-
be that guy, but if Kid is getting a lot of focus in this arc, I'm a bit worried about a Rouge, though. I'm a bit worried because
And that is my concern.
that's the issue.
yeah.
Because like I don't want to be that guy, but Kid is definitely a lot more important than a Rouge. Like especially
Absolutely,
with all the
yeah.
stuff that happened in Wano. Like I feel like, and I don't know. I just feel like this is more likely to happen, especially because we have Kid teams up with Loki, and Kid is a Vegapunk as two of the spaces. Like I feel Kid like being more of the Supernova ally character. And Killer's here too, so there's another character as well.
Yeah.
Obviously,
what if the Rouge,
assuming-
what if the
I'm
Rouge
assuming
is
they're
the
not
man
dead.
marked?
a Rouge being the
is the
man marked by
man
flames
marked.
is fine.
Yeah, look at his
Like-
tattoos.
He does have
I
flame
mean,
tattoos. He does have flame
yeah.
tattoos.
Here,
And-
I'll post it.
And not to mention, like, it's always very possible he could have been burnt after the last time it's been a while since we've seen him. So,
Yeah.
like, very
Last
very
we saw
possible.
him was when he saw Kaido, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. When he was,
I don't
at
think
the,
we've
seen him
uh,
since
thing,
then.
Yeah, last time.
Yeah, that man hit
And
a
we did-
Namu, and we haven't seen him since, bro. Like,
We did hear about him taking out.
Oh, Snack.
snack and
Snack.
stuff. Yeah, and whole
So,
cake. Yeah.
He's making moves in the background. He's
Oh, for
doing
sure,
stuff.
sure.
yeah. I mean, listen, if he found that poneglyph, but not to mention, remember the Hinokuzu guy, the man barred by flames, is capable of actually like creating whirlpools around him to get away from
Yeah.
people. So I wonder like how is that maybe how his another portion of his fruit that we don't know about, aside
Maybe.
from the fact that he takes damage or whatever. Like, I don't know,
Yeah,
man. Like,
I don't know. It's a big mystery. That's one I'm waiting. I'm excited to see the answer.
Yeah. Because
He's a
like there
very
has to be a
mysterious
reason why
character.
Oda gave a guy a power that literally you take damage and then you give out double the output. Like it's just like imagine like taking a hit from Gear 5th Luffy, and then you 2 times that back to Luffy.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like
Gear
bro, like,
Gear 6 is a Rouge. Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
crazy
Like
theory.
bro, Luffy's next training arc is with a Rouge, bro. Like
What if? Okay, this is now reaching critical mass. You know how Luffy has like the Popeye kind of main character cartoon vibes.
Oh yeah.
A Rouge would be like the Bluto, not Blackbeard. It would be a Rouge. You know, the big buff kind of villain cartoon character, like Pete to Mickey Mouse kind of vibes. And you know, he's kind of unhinged. He might be down for it. That'd be interesting. I kind of want to
How's that
save these spaces though. I think we'll swap out some of these because I think
Yeah.
5 spaces for other people would be good as well. So let's
Yeah.
think.
Some of these could be placeholders definitely too. If we have like on our ideas and stuff, yeah.
True. I think let's get rid of some of these Heaven Realm and Heaven Realm Poneglyph. We could combine Sky Island plus Final Poneglyph. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's just make that one. The big bear is Lewis. That's so good.
That would be funny. It was like, hello. Like, imagine him having like, some like deep, like cold voice, like, hello. It's like,
Yeah.
what? The bear can talk, and then it's like, you have Chopper. You're like, what?
Yeah, it's so good. Alright, then let's do. Should we do Man Marked by Flames is a Rouge? I like that theory.
I would be here for it too.
I'm
yeah.
down for this.
Imagine he got more tats though, like that would be fire. Like you just got more fire around him, kind of thing. Like I don't know, that would be even colder.
Man Marked by Flames is Rouge is crazy.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I never thought of it like that, but that's really interesting.
Yeah. As soon as I looked at the arms, I'm like, okay, wait, hold on, we might have a case.
We
here,
might be
like-
cooking. Alright. I'm gonna do Kid teams up with Loki plus is a Vegapunk. That's so good. Alright. And then we have 7 spaces instead of 5. Okay. Actually 8. I combined the 2 with Rouge spaces. Okay. This is I could combine these 2. Alright. We're good. Okay. I like this so far. These are very insane and in-depth. Blackbeard vs. Shank's off screen, and I'll just combine the news coup. This is such a cursed 1-to-1. News coup reveals Shanks' death is insane.
Yeah, I mean, would have passed. Imagine that's the first time Luffy, like, because I mean, his reading comprehension, like, you know, it's getting there. It's gonna improve.
He
over
might
time.
see Shanks and Blackbeard. He'll be like, "What,
Bro,
Robin?
hey,
What's going on?"
Yo, can you imagine Robin having to try and like tell Luffy, you see things
Maybe
happen,
not
and
this Maybe not this one.
he's like,
Maybe
I
don't
can't read
need
you
to
that
read
title.
this story.
No, but like, if that was the first time Luffy actually like out loud read something, that would be a shock to me. Like,
Has he never read something aloud in the entire series?
so from what I can remember, and I don't know if this is a filler scene or not in the anime, but there's a moment I remember where Robin's sitting down reading a book and Luffy's interested, and then after a few moments he's like, "No, I can't do this." Like, so just kind of telling us like he can't read. I'm like, yo, that would be so
That's
crazy.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, nah. The only thing I can remember where Luffy like actually held the paper and was looking was when they were leaving Zoe on their way to Whole Cake, and then they got the news that the Revs were attacked by Blackbeard, and then Luffy was like, "Oh shit, is Sabo okay?"
I kind of want to. Let's put this as a space. Luffy reads a book.
Yeah,
I think that's
he
funny.
reads a book.
I'll give you $1 million if you read one page of a Harry Potter book.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. Alright. I think we're cooking so far. Alright. We got 8 spaces to go. Luffy reads a book. I love that. Should we do Big Mom Returns plus Kaido Homie? I really like the Kaido Homie idea, where he's like a lava dragon. I'm a big fan of that concept. I don't know. I feel like her using him one last time would just be like satisfying to me.
I definitely think she's gonna take some of his lifespan as like payment for the whole "you owe me" thing.
Okay.
I don't know about homie because I don't know. Did we ever see her being able to like turn actual people into homies?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because, like, she would essentially be. Maybe
She'd
I'm
take his
being
soul.
confused.
She could take his soul and put
Take
it
it so okay.
into the lava.
Yeah. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with that.
Yeah, it would just be a fun way to bring both of them back to the plot.
Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot that the homies are like so actually take on the personality traits of the soul that they were from. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and that's why they're able to like rebel a little bit, like Zeus.
It's
Also-
almost 4, so I gotta actually bounce for now. But if you guys are still going later, I might pop in again.
For sure,
And
for sure.
definitely keep me posted on Marvel Rivals. We got to play sometime. I would be down to
Sure.
get the stack going.
Yes, sir. The
Oh,
6
yeah.
stack is
Yes,
going to
sir.
be crazy.
Fair. Awesome. All right. Yo, Kev, good stuff on the stream, bro. This is awesome. I really appreciate that you're doing this. This has been fun. I'm looking
Most
forward to
definitely.
seeing this full bingo board. I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah. And we got some other people coming on later that I know
Dope.
will add some crazy
Awesome.
cursed stuff.
Awesome. All right, guys. Yo, Kev, Laz, Edens, it was good talking to you guys.
What was that for?
Everyone in the chat, thank you guys for supporting the stream and donating. And I'll catch you guys later.
Easy.
Easy,
Later.
All right. Take it easy, brothers. Peace.
Peace.
All right, I will have to. We're gonna take a little pause in the bingo section because we reached the next section of the coverage, and I have to open this Ramune bottle.
Comedy, yeah. Oh, that was
And
so
this
good.
this
Yeah.
looks like it'll be some crazy, satisfying stuff. So I'm like, I gotta figure out how to do this. I opened the lid, and it seems like there's a little thing that I push down.
Yeah, you have to pop it and stuff. Yeah. For it to
Okay.
go down,
So
yeah.
do I would you use my thumb and just like slam it down or something? or-
I think if you twist the cap, I'm pretty
'cause
sure
it
gives
came
you a
off.
thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think once if the little piece you press down with it.
Oh, I don't
onto
need
the
the
thing, and
full
that's
thing.
what it-
Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay. Hold on. It's kind of crazy. All right.
Yeah. Or does it have? Yeah, the little. There should be
Yeah.
a little piece that comes with it.
Yeah, there
so it
is,
should
yeah.
be good, Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Okay. Nope. That didn't work. Hold on.
Or actually, wait. See if you
Oh,
flip it. There's like a.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
There you go.
That was crazy.
Yeah, those drinks, man. Like they look complicated, but when you figure it out,
What?
it's worth
There's a little glass bottle thing in the inside? That's crazy. I wonder what this is even flavored. It's just blue.
Yeah.
Blue original flavor. This is wild. Okay, let's give it a shot. This is so bizarre. I'll make some noise. Oh yeah. Alright. This is bizarre.
First time
feel
experience
like-
with those ones.
It's soda jewelry. I agree.
Yeah. Probably a good
I
way to
feel
put it.
like I'm not disliking it, but I'm kind of in that same boat where I'm like, I don't even know what I'm drinking right now. This is kind of weird.
Mhm.
So Laz,
Yes.
and so you are also seeing Sonic 3.
Yeah, we've
Thursday.
seen that 7:30, I think, on Thursday. So I'm going with the family. My brother, I told you, he's like the massive Sonic fan. So I got him that as like the early birthday present. So
That's awesome.
yeah, so
Birthday
that's gonna be a
and
good
Christmas
time.
combo.
Oh yes, can never go wrong, man.
Oh yeah. I'm seeing
Yeah,
it at 3 on Thursday.
Oh okay,
Yeah,
that's pretty fire. Okay.
it's pretty elite to be honest. And
Yeah, cause
I am-
that day's gonna be crazy, bro. Cause you got the dotted on episode 2, the last one for the season, like,
yeah,
Mhm.
and then ending the night off with Sonic, bro. Like, oh man,
it's a whole day of peak.
it literally is, bro.
I think there we go. Finally got that thing off. I think again for me, you know, JoJo chapter as well. I'm gonna be so honest. I know I am delaying that until a
Yeah.
day later because it's gonna come out when I'm at work, and then I'm gonna see the movie,
Oh yeah.
and then I'm gonna be rambling like a crazy person. What I'm thinking of doing the day before is playing Sonic Adventure 2 on stream, just for the satisfaction of like, oh, let's see what they do in the movie. You know, I think that could be fun.
That would be, yeah.
This thing is a very strange, like, blue lid on the top. I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, take this off.
I don't remember, to be honest.
I don't know. I'm assuming it's fine, though. It seems like it should be fine. Let's just, you know, let's just pray. It's fine. Is it weird if I see Sonic 3 when I haven't seen 1 or 2? Well, you also saw the Knuckles show when you didn't watch Sonic 1 or 2. And
Yeah.
I really hope you did not dislike that, because I don't know what to, well, I mean, Knuckles show is not good, but I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Well, even if you did dislike it, just know that the first 2 Sonic movies are better.
Are better.
So it
They
only
are
goes
better.
up. It only goes up from there.
I'm considering doing a rewatch, but I remember them well, so I don't know if I need to necessarily.
Yeah.
But, you know, I would definitely recommend it. Oh, for some reason, did I miss something? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chat. That's why. That's why. Sorry about that. I think, I don't know where, but we did get a donation, but it just didn't show up. I don't know where, but somehow we are at $738. It's not
That's
even in the
cool.
chat, which is very confusing, but we did get a $20 donation. Appreciate whoever did that. For some reason, it's not showing up. Maybe someone didn't choose to have it show up in the stream. That could make sense. I don't know if that's an option.
I think they have one, yeah, where you can click if you want to put your name on there or not.
Okay, so it's probably that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we are now $20 more, and we're actually so close to $750, which is halfway of our previous amount of money made, which is insane. Let's
Yeah, bro.
pull up the goals again one more time real quick. Boom. As you can see here, at 1,000 we got our next goal. But honestly, you know, we, like I says right here, we can add more if we want to, like, push to, what's it called? Push the, you know, push the limit. Let's see how many insane things we could do on the stream. We probably will end up doing some of those if the ideas flow. Like a Marvel Rivals thing, we could just make that its own thing as well as part of the 24-hour stream, realistically, because we're fiending. We're fiending for more.
Facts.
Oh, it's my friend Shay. Shout outs to you, Shay. Appreciate you for the donation, my guy. Shay makes videos as well. Definitely check out Shay's channel. He did this one video relatively recently that I thought was very funny. Let me see where it is. Checking his channel real quick. Yeah, watching these guys play that Clubhouse Games game on the Switch is endless chaos. Endless chaos. Like, what was it called? There's this game. Do you know the game Sorry, the board game?
I think I've heard of that one, yeah.
Yeah, that game was demonic. That was a demonic game. Oh well, and never mind. We got 2 more donations. One of them by Mr. Commodore Laz himself.
I know him.
Dude, who is what?
I've heard of him.
And then another by Lisa SC with $5, which should take us to 757. Only 250 away from our next donation goal. Look at that. That's crazy. That's pretty.
Love to see it.
That's pretty wild. That's pretty wacky, even. Dare I say. Flevins asks, how long is the stream going for? The last one was like 11 hours. So we're only at 4 hours. So that I think that's the sign. I highly doubt it will be ending anytime soon, especially because I've drank in now 2 sodas. This is a 3rd one, and a tea. So I assume I will be wired up for many hours, and then I will crash very hard. You know, that's kind of how it tends to go. Because I don't drink soda normally. That's why I kind of had the idea of the drinking bit. You know.
Yeah.
That tea was a lot though. That was a bit too much for me. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm mostly on my waters and like my tea and stuff.
Mhm.
Like the only time I'll do soda is like once in blue moon with like Pepsi, or like if I have like ginger ale, just like if I'm ever feeling sick or whatever, I'll just do it. But other than that though, I'm sticking to my waters and teas.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I'm out with the mandem and stuff, then I will be
And then you're
partaking
getting
in some.
sloshed.
Yes, never forget to test. Eden's gonna attest to that too.
Oh,
Yes, you can. Yeah,
oh,
man.
great
What a
time.
night that was.
I can't wait for next August to come around.
Oh, absolutely. Like that's gonna oof. Especially with the con being extended to an extra day too. Like,
Yeah, that's gonna be
Mhm.
crazy, man. That's gonna
Yeah.
be crazy.
Yo,
I
I'm
know-
only saving up for that right now.
on that facts. I got the Houston trip for DreamCon. Going to pull for that, and then the.
Oh, you got DreamCon too.
Yeah. So I mean, we have the B&B I think already prepped. It's just now I gotta get the plane ticket and then we in there.
Nice. I'm just gonna be like driving down there since I'm like 30 minutes from downtown.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're from Houston. Yeah. That's gonna be a good time though. I can't wait. Okay, I think we're going there for an entire week, like a Monday to Monday, and then after that, next trip will be New York.
Crazy.
Yep. Yeah, that's all I'm aiming for. DreamCon, I'm just going because like I like people I know have told me like, oh yeah, they're going to DreamCon. I'm like, all right, cool. I haven't been, and you know it's in my city, so why not?
Yeah,
But no, Anime NYC, that is the one.
that's the one. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, if I like LA wasn't like too crazy and stuff at times, like I would definitely pop for Anime Expo because I remember like that the first time I went like 2019. That was like a really good one.
Okay.
Especially because like I know that one's usually the one where like if you're gonna see like anything like One Piece related or just the energy from it as a fan of the series, I think like that's probably the con that's probably emanates it the most.
Yeah, I haven't been to that one yet. I need to go give Anime Expo a try.
Yeah, I've done what is it? Anime NYC, New York Comic Con, Anime Expo, DreamCon. I've done Fan Expo Canada here, like in Toronto. I haven't gone to the Anime North one, and that's definitely one I want to try out because I've heard that one's been picking up steam over the last couple of years.
Mm.
And that's like not far from me. Like literally, it's like maybe like 10, 15 minutes drive. So
Yeah, I think I've only been to Anime Matsuri, which is the yearly one that happens in Houston. I've been to Anime NYC, the last 2 Anime NYCs, the last 2 MomoCons in Atlanta, and like I went for like a Friday or Saturday to LA Comic Con, not LA Comic Con. LA Comic Con. I went there for like a 1 day with a 1 day pass.
yeah, I definitely want to try and go to like more conventions, like especially with the right like the settings and stuff, and especially going with your people, man. It's like such a fun time.
Absolutely. One thing I learned when I went to like MomoCon back in 2023, like I didn't know anyone who was going, so it was kind of like a solo trip.
And it was great. Don't get me wrong, it was great. But after a while, like when you're just sitting there all day waiting for like a panel or something to start, it can get very boring. It can get very boring.
For sure, bro. Like that's why I can't like do the lines and stuff. Like unless I'm gonna pay top dollar to like just walk in, whatever. I'm not trying to stay in line for those things, man. Like, tough.
And then the time just flies by when you're actually there with people that you enjoy. Because I went this past year. I went to this past one this year with a couple friends, and it was just like so much more enjoyable because you're actually just there with people to talk to.
Yeah, facts.
And then like last anime NYC, like that was uncontested.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Bro.
Highlight.
Like, even just the city, just in general. Like New York is one of the places you just want to vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can go anywhere, any time of the day and stuff, especially the weekends. Like, unmatched, bro.
I can't wait. I'm hoping we have the same group come around this time.
Yeah, facts.
Or at least like most people.
Oh yeah. I feel like for how good the last time was, like I think it's a definite possibility. Just all comes down to like who's available around then and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll be a great time though, regardless.
Oh yeah,
I
no
feel like
facts.
the vibes were immaculate.
Yeah, definitely. Like that dinner, legendary.
The Dragon's Den. The Dragon's Den
Yes.
was a absurd thing that happened.
Facts. The one place that we had with the target practice with the glasses, bro. Yo.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
That place was
wild, bro.
crazy.
I couldn't believe like what I was seeing in there. Like, and I was like I was off of being like, literally, bro. That was just wow.
Every time there would be a Celtics guy, Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
Jason Tatum.
Oh man. Dude, I'm learning in the background right now, like with Moon Knight in Rivals, because I was just trying out Winter Soldier and Winter
Oh
Soldier.
my God, he's on the grind set already.
I'm on it already.
Already.
I'm in, gang. Let's go.
Oh my God. See, I want to be so good as the Winter Soldier, right? Because he's so raw, you know. It's that simple.
Yeah.
But I'm not good at aiming because I don't play like the shooter games like that.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult for me to like focus, I guess, on it. So I play characters that are just either walls that make it easy to aim, or see, one of my favorite characters in Marvel is Iron Fist. He's actually the reason I got the game, and now people are saying like, "Oh, I hate this character. He's so annoying to fight against."
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to learn like Moon Knight right now. I tried Wolverine a little bit, and I'm like, with hand-to-hand combat ones, like it all depends on the right setting and time. But I love like using the shooters, especially if I knew how to use them in certain scenarios. Let's see what Moon Knight is saying.
Let's see. If you're using PC, it helps to adjust the settings. Oh. I might have to ask you what settings are good, because it's, for me, it's like very, I don't know what the word is, like, I guess sensitive, yeah. Because I am not, I'm not a pro gamer by any means. Despite how sometimes I could have a great game and I would still not get the MVP. I still have not in the... How many hours have I played this game?
Dude, I'm like that with Fortnite as well.
MVPs.
Fortnite is like where I struggle the most to go like top one in those, like especially like the early days. Man.
In the
Dak took
31
all the
hours
MVPs
I've
last
played this
night.
game, I have not gotten a single MVP.
Dude, Dak took all. You're not getting them with Dak if he plays as Jeff. I'm letting you know. He took all the MVPs last night, and every time he kept getting, he's like, "Dude, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't even want it." I'm like,
What? Bro, you gotta take those. What? Like,
dude, it's because every time we play, majority of the time, Dak gets the MVPs when he's playing as Jeff.
bro.
Like you can have like, so like last night I think it was. Or maybe the a couple nights ago when we played Kev, there was a game where I had like, I want to say like 23 kills, 24
remember
kills, and,
that.
yeah,
remember
24
that.
kills and 0 deaths. And then Dak still got the MVP. I'm just like, what the
Jeez.
heck? Like, I can't do anything.
It's just so crazy, man.
0 deaths, and you still don't get the MVP.
Well, if it gives potential, Winter Soldier, my first run, we had 13 kills, 2 deaths with a 6 kill streak in
Okay,
between.
saucy.
So, you know, and then now we are trying to make up ground again because we're running against a bunch of Spider-Mans and just, yeah, the Jeffs.
The Jeffs. It's always the Jeffs.
Always.
I feel like with these shooters and stuff, especially
We might have to add it. We might have to add a donation goal. Marvel Rivals 1250.
I'm saying
We might have to because now I'm kind of fiending low key to play the game. It's like
facts.
no, I can't derail the stream too fast. I can't. Do that.
Low-key, it would get me back into streaming more often, like games and stuff.
Dude,
I'm always
and
out
the
of time where I
game
can
is
chill and stuff.
and here the best part is when you have a squad. Like, because if I played this on my own, I would despise every second of it, every second.
Exactly.
But with like the homies, it's too funny. Like literally, because I messaged Recon as well because he's a gamer, you know, and I'm like, okay, you gotta get on this, you gotta.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm on the final drink, by the way, the Ting sparkling grapefruit. I'm very worried. I'm very, very worried. Because it smells a lot like grapefruit. And I don't like grapefruit. So.
Damn, bro. This
That's
soldier.
That's
man.
fine. That's fine. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm also thinking about that one comment earlier. I'm fairly certain it was MM Bro. Just talked about Jamaican food. Now I'm kind of hungry.
Jerk chicken, bro. Like,
oh, the jerk chicken.
yes.
Ah,
Jerk chicken goes
right
card,
now would go
man. Like,
crazy.
Yeah,
I got put on it like when I was in high school and stuff back in the day and everything, and like I was always like, I wouldn't say like, you know, like when you see something for the first time, you're like, I'm not sure if that's something I would enjoy, but when you have it, oh my god, bro, it curb stomps a lot of different dishes.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Especially like over here, like we have like good places that are like you can get for like, you go to expensive places, they're fire, places that are like, you know, more easier on the budget that are fire.
I think for me, if the food is good and you get a good amount and there's a lot of flavor, the price is worth the increase. Like that happens a lot for like Indian food for me because I love Indian food.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it is
Like
a
butter
bit...
chicken and stuff. My brother loves butter chicken. Got him. There we go. Bang.
I haven't tried too many Indian foods like that. I feel like I've only tried maybe like 2, and I haven't really enjoyed them. But I haven't really had like recommendations like that.
What did you have, if you know?
I can't remember, but it was some kind of like, not soup, but whatever it was, it was mixed with like rice, some kind of like sauce with it and stuff, but it had nuts in it, and that threw off the whole flavor for me.
Oh, it's almost like a peanut Thai, like
yeah.
I've seen those before. I've never been too crazy, to be honest, on like peanuts with like my stuff.
Yeah, it threw off the whole thing for me because I'm like, bro, why is this mixed in with it? It just throws the whole texture and everything off now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of Thai food has the peanuts in it. There's an Indian buffet in the town that you live in. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Let me see if I can find one restaurant here that's like really fire with jerk chicken in particular. Cause I know like where my old high school and stuff used to be, like we like up the street. So anytime we would cut class, just go get lunch early. We just go over there and just like get like for $5, sometimes like the best food of like your life. Let's see, Yeah, like a Tropical Joe's I know is nice. Chris Jerk is good too. Let's see. Because honestly, like when it comes to like Toronto, I think it's like one of the biggest things with my city that I love is like you can literally get like we have such a multicultural like cuisine where like anything you can think of, there is a chance ball that it's in Toronto. Like shawarma, bruh.
Oh, bro, shawarma is so good.
It is insane. That's probably one of my favorite dishes like ever created, bro.
It's so good. I actually need to like teach myself how to just like cook it myself. That way I don't have to keep trying to find a spot.
Yeah, same,
Because
same.
they're so scarce.
Yeah, I remember like when I moved to my place where I'm at and stuff like years back. There's a spot like anytime like I would go to work, and then like on the way back they would have like this shawarma place that would be like nearby one of the stations. And like to this day, like if I were to go to like let's say like an Osmos, which is like one of the higher chain ones, or like all those other places, I would still go to my mom and pop shop for the shawarmas because like nobody does it like them.
Oh,
like
bro,
that
no,
loyalty,
never,
you know.
Never. They're always like just the best spots, like the actual like local shops, because they just taste like real homemade or like fresh.
Yeah, I agree for sure. Like a corner burrito place or something like that. It always hits. Like a corner taco place, especially. Like, oh my god. I'm just saying corner because meaning it's not like a big location.
Yeah.
Doesn't literally have to be on the corner of the street. Oh,
yeah, I don't think it's not hard to make though. Like the shawarmas, like the meats, like as long as you know how to like prepare it and stuff and like take care of it, everything else is like pretty easy.
Dude, I'm a big gyro guy. I love gyros.
Love gyros.
They're so good. In college, I would be a gyro fiend at like 3 in the morning. Ooh, what food do we get? Now I'm thinking the Jamaican food idea is a really good idea. I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, and I got like Chipotle yesterday, and I was like, damn, I should have gone shawarma.
I do.
It'd be like it'd be like that. You sit there and think you got what you wanted, and then you'd be like, damn, bro, I should have got that.
It's the worst feeling. Or like sometimes you're looking at the menus of different places, and it's like I don't know which one I want, bro. Like it's killing me inside. And then it's like you make the order like that, Ian, and it's just like, bro, that's it. Like it's not what you wanted, or that one time it does hit and you got what you wanted, bro. Greatest feeling in the world, unmatched.
Yo, bro, 00 Flevins.
Yo,
with the $243 donation.
Oh
my
Holy
gosh.
shit.
Massive.
Insane. They should call you W Flevins instead of 00 Flevins. That was crazy. And I'm fairly certain we are now at exactly $1,000.
Let's go.
Bro. Meaning we hit our 3rd donation goal. Meaning I will finally do the Cartoon Network hotel video that we've been talking about for like a year, which will be great because this is one, something I want to do, and 2, hopefully a thing because Cartoon Network is going down the drain, it seems. So hopefully, hopefully it's still a thing. But if not, that sucks. All I know is that's going to be a great time. And remember, it's all for the kids anyway. So 00 Flevins is helping a lot of people out with that donation.
Yep. Hashtag for the kids.
For the kids. Let's see though. Let me actually check real quick. Because what my plan was to do, I'll let you guys know in concept. I was planning on going to this hotel in sync with another thing, and the thing in sync would be this one convention in March. So I would be going to this hotel in March, and so let's see if this is actually available. And in the meantime, Do I get the Lighthouse Jamaican restaurant? It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Jerk chicken only $13.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that sounds really good.
Man.
Oh, brown stewed chicken, curry
There we
chicken. Oh no.
Damn.
Wait,
That
this
was
place is
good
actually
dinner today.
crazy. This deal is insane. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god, this place is kind of sick. Sorry, I'm just looking at all this stuff. This place is pretty good for the price. At least it seems like. All the sides are like $2.
There was like a sushi place that I went to with my guys and stuff at work, and like they had like miso soup for $1, and we're talking like a big cup of miso soup, bruh. And miso soup's like perfect if you're trying like you know, if you're sick or you're just trying like whatever, bro. Oh my god, dude, for $1,
so
I
good.
was, and that's Canadian dollars. So for you guys, it'd be like almost like 70 something cents. So imagine a big ass cup of miso soup for 70 some cents, bro. Your life,
Dude, that is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
And it's so good. It's just like something. It's so easy. It's so
Yeah.
easy to eat.
yeah. Oh man.
Dude, what? $1? Oh man, I'm jealous.
I'm saying, bro. And then we just had also right now, like our tax thing is down for the next couple of months, I guess, because like you know, Justin Trudeau's trying to win some people back on his side. So yeah, so now so let's say if you go somewhere and like a meal is like $13, there's gonna be times where you can actually get it for like maybe 10 or 11, and you think like in the long term you can actually get more stuff for even less, which is just like that's just a W at least for a little bit. Wish it was more often, but hey.
Double O Flevens is so unhinged in the chat.
Me so sorry.
He's so sorry.
He's so sorry.
Me so sorry. That's funny. That's something I would say though, for real.
Oh, we got another big dono. Lisa SC with the $50 donation. So now we're at 1,050 exactly. That's big. That is big. Let's see. Now I'm checking this real quick. I think the steamed vegetables might be a necessary side.
Yes.
Hey, Kev, how long do you plan on going for? You plan on trying to go for like some couple more hours?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yep.
Okay, I gotta head out real quick to go help out my mom with something. But if you're still going by the time I get back, I'll rejoin.
It's all good. Yep.
All right, cool. I'll be back. I'll talk to you later, Laz, in case you're not
Most
here.
definitely. Most definitely. Yeah, most definitely, bro.
All right, y'all be easy.
Easy.
There we go. I don't get the notification. Okay, you did leave. Okay. The noise for some reason is muted.
Yeah.
On my
I have it
end.
like sometimes like mine is like quiet too. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm thinking the jerk chicken. The jerk chicken, or the stewed chicken, or the curried chicken. There's so many.
Curry
decisions,
chicken
you know?
would sound fire, but you cannot go wrong
The
either
jerk
with
chicken.
the jerk.
The jerk
Yeah.
chicken. Yeah.
It's always a jerk.
It's got to be the jerk. I got to get the rice and peas for sure.
Yep.
I got to get that. Got to get the red peas. I got to get the jerk chicken. Oh, wait. No way. No way. I think the game might be changed with this restaurant. Hold up. Jerk chicken. Choice of side for free. Insane.
Yes. Now then.
Dude, all of that jerk chicken, 2 sides, and I make it a large for $15? No shot. No
Hey, man.
shot.
That's what we dream for.
$0 delivery fee? Oh, man.
Yo. Bro, this Psylocke is so fire. Oh my god.
Psylocke is crazy. I feel
Yeah,
like
I just used it the first time right now. So good.
I'm not good with, like, I don't know, she's cool, but she's not for me. You know what I mean?
I get you, yeah.
Because she's a bit too distance kind of
Yeah.
focus, you know?
I don't know how the headshots in this game are, like if they do more.
They
but
do.
Like,
They do
okay,
more.
because yeah, that's why I'm trying to pay attention to my distance and stuff. So like, I can catch them off guard.
Laz is
like, when I
actually
need to.
cracked.
Yeah.
Okay. I might just get that jerk chicken with rice and peas and cabbage. That sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good. And you know, before I order, I might as well try this Ting grapefruit.
Yeah.
It looks very cloudy. I'm seeing a lot of grapefruit in there. I don't like grapefruit, but let's see.
Come on, get this one. There we go. Got the hit. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was trying to wonder like if it shows out my kills and stuff, but like it's on the top right. Keep forgetting.
Yeah. You can also hit tab, I think. Let's see.
Let me kill quick.
That was interesting. Interesting flavor.
Oh, the headshots. Yeah, no, Psylocke. We might be the one. Might be the one.
Soda ranking, Flevins. I will do that the second I finish this because I have been thinking about the list of the ranking of the coverage so far. Let's see. So we got the tea, the champagne cola, the Sprite cranberry, this, and the Ramune. I'm gonna be honest, the Ramune one, it was okay, but like it tasted like the orange one I had, but like less, if that makes sense. I don't know. It wasn't bad by any means. It was not bad, but it was just like, you know, a bit toned down in comparison.
Dude, Wolverine is crazy, bro.
Laz, you know what we can talk about right now?
What can we talk about?
We could talk about that new chapter. Once again, that
Ooh,
chapter. We could
the
talk
new chapter, dude.
Bro.
Yo, shout out to the greatest coming tomorrow. New chapter 2 as well.
new chapter
So we're looking forward to that.
tomorrow.
Yes, 10.
Are we thinking? Are we
10
thinking
a.m.,
it's gonna be like some stealthy Yuki stuff? Why did I say Yuki? Koki stuff?
Oh, Koyuki. You know what? I always butcher her name too because I was like Koyuki.
No,
I didn't know
because
what it
Yuki's like
was.
her last name. Because it's like,
Oh, you're going by her last name. I go by her first name.
I meant to
Koyuki,
say
yeah.
Koki. That's why I was like, why did I say?
Okay. Yeah. No, I mean, I would love that to be the case, but given how last chapter ended, a man could dream that we could see a Seiko fight.
Oh,
I need it,
dude,
dude.
that's all I want. Like, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Because there's like,
If we get that.
that's all I want, man.
Because can you imagine? Because this will be the first time, like, I mean, obviously, going back to Space Globalist, we saw her, like, you know, fight off against that one creature she was going up against and stuff. But that was, like, just, like, you know, like just for the mission. This is going to be her first time in series throwing down with the bat. Like, that's like a time, like, you have to be there for it, you know?
I think it'll be something special for sure.
Yeah. That's what stuff. I mean, it depends. Because, like, do you think this arc is done? Like, the Pikmin Princess? Because, like,
I think this is like a setup one to something bigger for sure. Kind of like Rin, you know what I mean? Where it's like kind of short, but she was still really important in the next one. Kind of like that. That's what I'm thinking, at least.
yeah. Because my hope, though, is that we're actually going to get... like, if this is gonna be like going into the new arc, because I feel like, especially with the whole stuff with the temple, and then also trying to figure out like how we're gonna get Momo back to being like a normal size too, I feel like that's gonna be the ideal thing to like make the switch, but also having it to where the stuff going on with Kuyuki in the background, trying to figure out, you know, who's the one that was manipulating her and everything. I think that would be ideal. But then again, like if we go back to her perspective again, then it's like, okay, then the arc, I guess, continues. It's just like a mini detour.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. It's like... Oh, okay. Hold up. I might have landed the hotel.
Oh, okay.
landed it.
Nice.
I did one day less than my original one, but I think it's going. All right, let's see. All right, I will save this for later. March 21st would be the day. Okay, cool. Do I order this Jamaican food now? I think I will.
I did. Yeah, the right business move to make.
What is it?
That'll be the right business move to make, like to do it now.
Definitely. 'Cause
Yeah.
it says 50 minutes. So
Oh, it'll take
50 to 70 minutes. I am fiending. It only
Yeah.
comes out to 1877. That's big. That is so
That's a
big.
dub, yeah. Yeah, it's funny because like coming as a Canadian going to like America, like so when I would order stuff and I'll see it for so cheap, I'm like, oh my god. But then I look at it, I'm like, wait a minute, but in Canadian, it's like $3 or $4 more. So I'm like, damn, like
That's crazy.
yeah.
All right, I'm about to complete the order. Chicken, peas. Yep, I think this will be good. All right. Make sure I'm using the right card.
Oh, that's the thing that aroused me. When I actually like, buy something and it's like, wait, I was not supposed to use that card, and then I'm just my day's like ruined, bro. Because I had a tech for that when it came to getting plane tickets too. Because like I would purposely not I would wait for after a certain day to not use the card, because then I can pay the bill like a month and a half after. The greatest tech ever, bro. Like.
All right, it is on the way.
Moon Knight is cooking.
Let's
Hold on,
just-
it's like.
Let's just, fingers crossed, order's not canceled. That would be annoying.
Yeah. Oh,
But
that would my day would be
I'm
gone.
ready. I'm ready to go. Now, Moon Knight is crazy.
Yeah, I figured out the headshots with them and stuff, and it's just like,
People are saying
Oh.
Moon Knight might be a menace.
ooh, I have to main.
Like, I could show you here. Let me pull it up on the stream so people can see as well. This is my list so far of my fun list. For those who don't understand the power of the fun list, it's essential here. So you can see here my fun list.
See if it shows up on screen.
It's a bit cut off on the side. It's just filters, edit filters. Nope.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my God, there's Jeff the Shark, bro. Oh man, oh, you haven't been detailed. No bueno.
Yeah, I just don't like the reverse, shooting stuff. It's really jarring to me.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hulk in the beats.
They are preparing my order. They're preparing
Yo.
my order.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah. Once this list is done, I will remove it again just so people can not just see me half cut off on the screen.
Yeah. That's Cloak and Dagger. I believe that's an A, right? On the far right.
Yep.
Okay.
I love them. They're very cool. They are very cool. There we go. All right, got it
I forgot.
fixed.
There's no like a sprint button for this, is there?
No,
Like,
only
like-
some characters have it. Like Captain America has it.
Oh, okay.
Um,
That makes sense. Yeah.
This grapefruit drink is a lot better than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be garbage. Garbage.
But this shark, bruh. Oh my God. Smoke him. Come on. Yo, go. Bang. Oh, I didn't even have bro. I had the ultimate right there. I didn't even be looking. Hold on. Need back out
Double
of this.
Flevin says, I'm gonna go watch some King of the Hill, I assume. And maybe play some. Have fun to stream. Hey, appreciate you once again for stopping by. Appreciate you, man.
Real.
I see Dak is fiending in the chat for
He
Marvel
is
Rivals.
We may have to.
We have to. Yeah, guys, how about this? How about this? We might add a goal: 1250 Marvel Rivals.
Yo.
Wait,
Honestly,
that could. Oh, and then hear me out. Hear me out. This could be a crazy incentive. Okay. Marvel Rivals, but people can donate to force us to be different characters.
Oof. Random generator.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. It says my local disk C drive is cooked. Hold on. I gotta fix this now because this could be bad. Let me figure this out fast. Because if not, I think the stream will get corrupted. Yo, Double O Flevitz again with 250, bro. Right after we said that. 1250 Marvel Rivals. So I guess, I guess Marvel Rivals. I guess.
Try to make the dreams come true.
Yeah, oh my god. Just gotta figure this out really quick. Or we're cooked.
Yo. Oh, Hulk. Oh my god. Hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Let me see. Does it show my...
But that's literally today. Oh no. See, it stopped recording. But let's figure this out real quick. Real quick. Let's empty that recycle bin. That should be able to fix it. Empty recycle bin. Nope, it's still cooked. I don't know why.
Wait, what's my score up right now?
Alright, we're just gonna move some files real quick. Sorry about the delay, guys. I'm very lucky that... What's it called? The stream did not just crash. That would have been really bad.
Oh, yeah.
But we're still good. Let's see, though. Let me actually put the... Do I have... I do not. Okay. Never mind. I do not at the moment. For some reason it is not showing.
Oh, damn, I have an ultimate. Hit that one time. Oh, damn, that's gonna be... Ooh, please? Chance ball? Bang! Goal. Bro, this game, I'll tell you right now, like, you'll see the true rat within me with these things. Okay, let me leave my game. Gotta add that.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you left him last match early. Oh, penalties. Oh, okay. Let's not do that again. There he is. Except all. Kev, what's yours also too? So I make sure I have you.
It should just be like Kev space D space OG, like the same thing.
Oh, okay. Double space, you said?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let me...
Just literally exactly what it says on my Discord right there. Just type it in and it should show up. I'm not gonna open the game yet until I finish moving all these files and stuff because I want to.
Yeah, most definitely.
I don't know what. I'm not the most computer savvy guy.
No, trust. I'm probably. Even
Kev, are
worse
you getting on?
myself.
Well, Dak, I don't know if you saw, but we hit the donation goal for Marvel Rivals, so I think I have to. I think that must happen. Honestly, we could get a crazy 6-stack going. That's all I'm hearing. Yuch. Marvel Rivals for the kids. Let's see, though. And think about it. We're only 250 away from surpassing our last charity, what's it called? Charity stream.
Yeah, breaking records.
Most definitely.
The love of the game.
All right, I'm here.
He's back.
Oh my god.
We got to get Lol Sauce in here. Are you able? I don't know if the perms will let me invite him, but
Yeah, just give me a sec. I'm gonna, once I finish changing these files and stuff, we should be good to go. I just don't want it to be like laggy or something. It says I was out of storage, so I was like, okay, that's probably pretty bad.
Yeah, that's always a big deal.
Yeah, it's not the
Lol
whole
Sauce,
computer. It's just
okay.
the one of them.
Well, Kev, if you can just real quick. Wait, how long is the storage thing gonna take? Is it greater than 10 minutes or like 2 minutes?
No, it says 30% left. Should be fine. It's going, but not like slow.
Well, I guess in my head, I'm just wondering if we can play a game before that, or if you're going to be ready in a couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
I'll
it
be
usually
ready in a
takes
couple
about
minutes
10
for
minutes.
sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Law Sauce, we'll get you in here. As soon
Dak,
as
I will
Kevin's
let
ready.
you know right now. This sparkling grapefruit, I
Yeah.
like it more than I expected. Because I had very
Nice.
low expectations.
Is that the what's it called? Like, what's the brand?
Ting,
Tang. That's right.
it's Jamaican. So I ended up getting Jamaican food. I got some
Blevins.
jerk chicken on the way.
Flevins.
Yeah.
Flevins, there's no
You-
way.
Flevins.
Flevins, there's no way.
Wait, what?
Flevins, there's no
Go.
way, bro. Flevins.
Bruh, yo.
You about to
Flevins
turn me into a
there.
Topman fan.
So you're
Flevins.
telling me the 24-hour stream is happening? The 24-hour Marvel Rival? No, it's not all Marvel Rivals.
Dude.
Oh no,
It's
man!
ultra
Yeah,
cooked.
you'd be level 150.
We actually we turn on ranked and we just start losing our minds on stream.
Hey, the second Laz gets to level 10, every time we get together, there's like a new person who joins who isn't level 10 yet. So I still have not played a single competitive match. But
Dak, I don't want to, bro. I don't want
Hey,
to.
if it helps,
No,
though,
we have
Winter
to.
Soldier attack, we got 13-2 in our first game. So, chance ball here, we might get 10 soon. So.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this just for the love of the game, guys. Let's get some members in the chat. Let's get some members in the chat. How do I do this? It's not letting me.
Okay.
It's actually not letting me. That's bizarre. Oh, I can't do the members. Okay, never mind. I thought I could, but I guess I can't. Never mind. All right. Well, sorry about that, guys. I was gonna do the membership gifting thing, but I cannot.
Why?
I don't know.
That's
It
weird.
just says I can't on the. You know how it says like add emotes, donate. The donate just goes straight to the hospital.
Oh, you know what? That's probably to stop people
The
from
membership?
doing memberships, right?
That's what
Because
I'm
it's
thinking.
a charity stream. Which
That's-
at that point, I'm just like, why not just transfer the membership
That's-
money?
That's what I'm saying.
Like
that's
then
what-
they get a benefit for donating, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, maybe that is part of the
Oh
problem.
well, Flevins is
actually.
welcome to being a member,
Yeah.
Flevins. I literally
Yeah,
was
it might
gonna
only
do
let
the
you-
gift so you could be a member of the server. I was
Yeah.
literally gonna do that.
So actually, it's probably for tax reasons because if you donate the like memberships, but it's supposed to go to like a charity. Well, like the people who get the memberships are getting like a tangible benefit, I think, and so I don't know if that
Okay.
like I don't know, like I think it just is weird depending on like where it's coming from. So I think they just blocked it because it's like a headache for them. It was my guess,
That makes sense.
and that's why like when Flevins just gets it for himself, it doesn't even count towards the goal because that's just because it's like, you know. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense a
All
little
right,
bit.
we got 50 GB free, so it should be good to go. All right, yeah, it says it's good.
Cool.
Gotta figure out.
Love it. You're the
temporary
goat
files.
for all the donations. That's big time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're actually. I'm not gonna say you're insane, but you're a very generous man, and you're helping a lot of children out, which is the most important thing.
Yep. Yeah, Flevins just said that he made a few bucks on crypto, and so he's sharing some of it, and I appreciate that. That's
He
That's
got
awesome
into
to
the
hear.
Hawk Tua coin.
The hot
Oh,
to
man.
coin is crazy.
I hope
That's a
not,
real
man.
thing. That's a real thing.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
it's but it was like a rug pull though. But yeah,
I'm rocking with the Sherbert Mario Kart music right now. It's very chill.
I like that.
I'm just a chill guy. Dak! Oh, now that you're
Oh.
back. Now that you're back, Dak. Before we play the rivals, we got to get your thoughts on this, right?
Okay.
So, Elbaf bingo board, Dak. We need your
Okay.
crazy predictions for Elbaf. I have
Hold
it on
on,
the
wait.
stream. I'm going to list you some of them. My favorite one is the Big Bear is Louis Arnott. That is my favorite one so far. That is so unhinged. I love it.
That's cool.
I also love Luffy reads a book. I like that one a lot as well. But what do you have any theories? I know you're a big
Yeah, well-
Uranus guy. So
Yeah. Well, so actually, I did a bingo card for the Eternal Dawn, so I'm referencing that. I
Okay.
think they did the stream like yesterday. I forget.
Mm-hmm.
And so you said this is an LBAF one because theirs was
Yeah.
2025, which I mean is LBAF to a degree,
Yeah.
but
just a general because one of the spaces here says we're in Elbaf until 2027. Like that's one of the
I agree
possible
with that.
potentials.
I agree. I agree.
Okay.
Factor in the breaks and all that. Yeah, definitely.
Well, who said Luffy reads a book?
I
So-
think that was
so-
me.
so-
I think that was-
Yeah, because like we're going back to. Do you remember?
Well,
in
we
the
just got to
anime-
give that one up. That's the opposite of the freebie.
well, see, here's the thing though, Dak. Is imagine we get into the library, and then all of a sudden, as we're all walking around this library, Luffy's there just reading a book nonchalantly.
All right.
That would be
You know,
crazy.
see?
Okay.
That would-
So you're saying he reads one, he grabs one random book, opens up to a random page, and it's like the Nika reveal, or
Oh, that would be
something.
oh, that would
All
be
right.
so
He
good.
looks like me.
Fine.
That would
All
be
right,
so good.
fine. If he reads a little bit
No.
of one specific important book that he randomly gets, all right. If
That's
if that's
actually
in the fine print,
perfect.
That would be on brand for Luffy to do.
yeah,
like-
for sure. I just got to read the other ones first. So I guess me putting Man Marked by Flames as Deuce. I don't know if that would be.
We could put
definitely,
that.
I definitely can't do it here because
We could put it instead of a Rouge, because we do have in a Rouge space, a Rouge versus an L midlife
What?
crisis.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm also a huge Urouge guy, so I have a couple
Yeah.
Urouge squares, but
So do you think so? You're more on the douche train than the Rouge train?
oh, I'm 100% sold on Mass Deuce.
Okay.
I'm not the Louis Arnott thing boosted it to a crazy degree because in
They're both
Bragman,
authors.
yeah, exactly. And Mass Deuce's favorite book is
Bragman.
Bragman.
Bragman, yeah.
And in the Ace novel, he references something from Bragman where the book says if you char the wood that you use to build your ship, the ship is stronger. So like if you char the wood, meaning your ship is black, you know, like Man
Like a
Marked by
black
Flames,
blade.
and then he also
Yeah.
has Ace's fire, right? So I'm just like, okay, now Louis Arnott's coming back in, the creator of Bragman, the man who popularized charring your ship to be used that Deuce referenced. I'm like, okay, I'm ready. You know, like this. Deuce
I'm
is-
locked in for that.
is
Dak.
coming.
All right. So Doran Ross said something in the chat that I think might be a bit inflammatory, pun not intended. How would you feel if Tom wasn't dead and he was the man marked by flames?
Tom being alive sounds great. I think that's
You're a fan of
confirmed,
Tom being
to be
alive?
honest. He's never been confirmed dead. So
That is
yes.
true.
Yeah, he walked behind those doors in his lobby, and that was all we heard of him after that. So
Yeah, well, because the judge even said like last second, like I commute your sentence to Ennis lobby or whatever, right? Like he changed like the like he was still gonna get locked up, but he didn't get killed right there. Like, he got sent to Ennis lobby instead.
Mhm.
And so I'm like, okay, well that's even like that's easier than like Saul being
fuel.
alive, right?
Yeah.
Because even though
Oh,
we didn't
yeah.
see Saul technically die, it's like he's probably dead, but he didn't end up being dead. But for Tom, there's no body at all to even reference. So,
yeah,
but as for the man marked by flames, I think he has the same issue as Saul, which anyone who has a fake out death cannot come back and be incredibly important. That's like my rule. Like you think about Kinemon, after his fake out death, what did he do? Nothing important. All he did is have the sentimental reunion with his wife, which we didn't even get like a big panel. We just saw them together like in the background. But regardless, he got to go see his wife again, and he hasn't had a big role beyond that, right? And then Saul, like he got to have this great reunion with Robin, and it's like, okay, like that's cool, but like he can't go and be the man marked by flames or do these other important things, because then it's like then the fake out death kind of sucks, because like it's cool when it's like for a reunion and that's it, and like maybe we can see Saul, you know, like being the teacher and all that stuff. That's cool, but so it's the same thing with Tom. I think he's just he actually fits because his brother like lives where the road poneglyph used to be, right? But yeah, I just don't think anybody who was presumed dead can come back and have a crazy role like that.
Okay, we now have 3 man marked by flames spaces.
Just make sure they're not lined up.
Oh
you
no,
know?
it'll randomize.
But I mean, well, hold on. Is that my 1 square, or do I get another square?
No, you can do a lot. Yeah.
Okay. Because if I can only pick one, then I wouldn't do that, just because there are other ones.
Okay,
but
so should we? All right. What are some other ideas you have then?
I gotta read the rest of these first.
I'll just put that. I think that.
Oh man, I like Big Mom Returns. I don't know about the Kaido homie, but for sure the first half is gonna happen. Okay, yeah. So there's no Uranus stuff here.
That's what I
So
said.
that's
I
probably
was
why you
like, I
said
know
it,
Dak's
yeah,
a big
so, okay.
Uranus guy.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a video in February, an update, depending on if all I need is a little bit of stuff from the manga to drop a huge Uranus theory at this point.
Mhm.
Well, if I'm gonna go Uranus, it's tough because I don't think that's gonna get revealed till the end. So I'm just trying to think of what I would even say. Roger's egg revealed to be Uranus in Elbaf, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Or what hatched from it, but I think just say Roger's egg. Because I also keep seeing the Orojax, and I see that mentioned a couple times. Well, that ship and the egg are intertwined.
Do you think egg on Roger's ship was a dragon, parentheses, Uranus?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. Is that egg either hatched or will hatch this arc? I haven't really decided on that.
Okay.
But I think that egg is 100% Uranus, and that's going to get revealed this arc. And I like how there's other Oro Jackson mentions, because also like the Atom Tree is here. So I think that's like we're going to get a full thing.
I think that'll be a big one. The Oro Jackson connection.
Yeah. I know, like years back, I remember I did one video for Uranus, talking about it possibly being like an airship. But I think now, if we're starting to get into the idea of like space being a thing, like it would be. I mean, it wouldn't be completely out there if a UFO was to be the thing for Uranus.
That'd be crazy.
Well, you know what? The people here at the Kevin Friends 2024 holiday stream,
True.
Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, can get an early sneak peek into some potential Uranus theory talk. I actually agree with that, Laz. So basically, the basis of the video that I'm working on, with it, also Always Sunny in Ennis Lobby has helped with this a lot, because he had his recent video, like we talked a lot before he released that, and it gave me a bunch of ideas. And so basically, you know how 3 sky races came down from the moon,
Yes.
and they like separated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the basis of my video is that those three races, like the three parts of Uranus, were split amongst those three. Because you know how, like, for Poseidon, there's like the Ark Noah, you know, the Poseidon herself, and then the Sea Kings. Well, I think we have the same situation with Uranus, and so I think the Ark Maxim, well, like, so the Ark Noah and Ark Maxim are obviously like parallels in a way, right? The sky ship and the, you know, underwater ship, even though it's whatever. And so I'm thinking that the Shandorians are obvious where they worship that snake, and so I think that's like the Sea King equivalent of Uranus. That's going to be like a dragon that hatches from the egg and stuff. So I think that's the first layer of Uranus, and then you need the controller, like the Shirahoshi equivalent, and I think that's Isa. That's why in one of the recent chapters, when like they mentioned the ancient weapons, you saw Shirahoshi. I forget. I can't. Shirahoshi, Isa, and I think Vivi or Momo. I can't remember, but
I think it was
you like.
Vivi.
Yeah, you had those three people, and so I think because Isa, I've always said is going to be Uranus, and then so that's the Skypian part. That Skypia got the controller, and then as for like the ship, the Ark Noah equivalent, that's the Ark Maxim, which I think Burka had, and I think that's a parallel also to the Ancient Kingdom because Burka's the name of the moon city that was high tech, and so I think the Burka city that was in the sky was also high tech, and so just like the Ancient Kingdom, they got
wiped out.
Yep, they got wiped out by Enel, who's an emu parallel, right? So it's like, so Burka is an Ancient Kingdom redo for Oda, and they got destroyed and everything. And so I think the Ark Maxim comes from there because they were just probably like a little bit smarter. Like you think about the Shandorians, they almost were like in the past, like they like, you know, went backwards because they like got separated and were on the Blue Sea, so they were like tribal kind of. And then the Skypians were like common times, like present time, like they weren't like super duper high tech. I mean, they had the dials and all that, but they weren't like Vegapunk or anything. So I think Burka is like in the future. I think they represented the three different like time periods, and they each had a different part of Uranus. And so the Ark Maxim is going to end up being like the Ark Noah of Uranus, and will return. And I think it'll unironically be used to save people from the top of Yggdrasil when it falls. Essentially,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love that, I do.
Because I was gonna throw this into that because we were talking about it earlier too. But like one of my things I put on the bingo card was because you know how we had like the underworld, the the underworld, sun world, and then the heavens world. And in the heavens world, which is the third tier, I have the idea that if we're gonna do this whole Jack and the Beanstalk thing, and the giants are actually have like their own sky islands above and stuff, right? Because I was thinking, like, what if the giants were trying to reach heaven, like literally reach heaven through, I guess, like space, whatever, by reaching these sky islands, getting like these, like, I don't know, telescopes and stuff, and so like looking into like space and all that, right? Because the only people realistically in the story, I think, from a size proportion and stuff, will be able to figure that all out would be the giants, right? So like, what was the idea that maybe like they probably might know some stuff about space and all that because of what they have up there in that heavens world?
100% agree. I highly recommend to you and everyone in the chat to go watch Always Sunny in Any Slavy's latest video. Like I said, that inspired me for like my like the Uranus theory I just said. But his video is pretty much about what you're saying, that like the connection between the giants and the sky races. That probably tells us the origin of the Buccaneers also, because we know they have giants blood.
That too. Yeah.
And so he has a really good theory about how that all connects. And I honestly haven't watched the whole video yet because we talked about it, so I just know most of the theory. So I don't know if he ended up putting this in there, but kind of like I said earlier, Burka, like they kept the same name as the Moon City, so I think it would make sense that they're high tech and all that kind of stuff, right? Like I said with the Ancient Kingdom, so maybe the Burkans before they got destroyed were really close with the giants, and like even like the Summit of High West, that might be like the Burkans helped make that or whatever, so like them and the giants could like interact easier, right? So there's like a route between each other. Like maybe it's just a giant rainbow or something for all we know that connects to the sky. Like I don't know, but the idea is just that the Burkans and the giants probably had a connection, and that could lead to how the Buccaneers were made. And yeah, so it was a great video, or a great theory for sure. So definitely go check that out.
Go check that out. I'm looking at these thumbnails; they're pretty goated.
Oh yeah. That's my guy, man. He we're always talking about thumbnails and all that. So he's cooking.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. I'm gonna be honest. Rocks is Dragon is a really tough sell.
Listen,
That is
I
a
told him the same thing. I told him he's on his own for that one.
Insanely tough sell. I'm like,
I told him he's on his own.
Yeah, I feel like that would be a lot.
There's a lot of really cool stuff in it, but I was just like, I don't know. the whole idea, of just that like that happening.
I feel like
I
I
don't know.
my favorite stupid but amazing Rocks theory is Rocks is stronger. It is so ridiculously awesome that I love it. I'm like, it doesn't have to be true, but if it is true, like,
I know.
it's so good. It's so good.
I did have one other bingo thing I was going to add, which, I mean, like, if you need to overwrite one of mine later, I don't care. But
Okay.
let's see, is it on here yet? I don't know. I don't know if this is the week for me to say it. I think it might hurt some
Try to
people
gatekeep on the sauce.
I don't know how people are going to react if I say this, but
I think
so this is for the whole Elbaf arc, right?
Yeah.
Saul actually dies.
I think so too. Dak, I think so too.
All right.
I was saying,
it's gotta come
I
with
was
a crazy
saying,
twist. Yeah.
I was saying
Yeah.
this Ancient Kingdom name drop. Saul is gonna try and say the name just like Clover did, and then die, and then Robin is gonna know somehow what the name is, like already, and she'll say it and live. That's what I'm thinking. So actually, we'll do that. Saul dies, plus Ancient Kingdom name drop from Robin. That's what I'm feeling. I feel like that's a saucy space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we're talking about the idea of like, if anything, we're gonna learn the voice century. Like a major thing, obviously outside of the backstory itself, is maybe the name. I think this arc would be a cool way of doing that. Especially knowing like how long like the giants have been alive. It wouldn't surprise me whatsoever if there's like stuff from the like that period of the voice century that is specifically on Elbaf. And not to mention that we know that the world governments and the Marines never really tried to do anything against Elbaf because they have the strongest military in the world, as said by Big Mom. So like it's like you don't want to go over there, like especially the war lands. Like I don't think anyone, unless you're really about that life, I don't think you're really trying to go there and start up a war against the giants. So they could always have stuff from like that period of time and everything that could be of very important information.
Completely agree.
Kev, I have one more important thing you have to add, and if you need to delete something of mine later, do not delete this one. This is the #1 most important thing that I've added to this list.
Okay.
This is the hill that I'm prepared to die on, and if I do die on it, I will die with a smile on my face because this is it's that important. It's that level of importance. Jarl is gonna say that he met Nolan.
Oh
Wow.
goated space.
Yo.
And it deserves the corner spot. Also.
So here's why I love that so much, because Nolan, he has the connection to the Tontatas, the smallest creatures in the One Piece world,
Yes.
and Jarl and Nolan, they would be the largest.
Just like Usopp.
That would be so peak. Like
Yep. You don't okay, well, building off of that, what I would like is if Jarl specifically says, like, he meets Usopp and Usopp says or does something that is like that's remarkable, and he's like, you remind me of this guy that I met 400 years ago. I'll melt on stream. I'll die immediately.
Dak, you want to take it to another level though, because you know how like obviously we know that Nolan went back down to the surf and stuff after the goodbye with Kalgara. Now put this in perspective, right? Nolan at one point in time visited Elbaf, and let's say you know how like the carvings into the trees and stuff are like, you know, notes or words or like an image. Could you imagine that this man put like there's like a small image you would see of like Nolan Kalgara on a tree? Like that's my dog. Like yo, I would cry immediately because I appreciate the anime for Skypiea. I think it does a phenomenal job with the arc, but the manga experience with Skypiea, like to me, it's still one of my favorite arcs in the entire series. Like top 2, top 3, solely off the back of the Kalgara and Nolan flashback.
Yep.
Like that is like this. It's my cinema, man. Like.
Yep, totally agree. That he is probably my favorite like side character, quote unquote, Nolan. Like he's definitely my top 3 non-Straw Hats, generally speaking. him, Blackbeard, and Laboon. If you count Laboon as a non-straw hat, although I think
Right.
I mean he has the logo on his face, so I don't know what else you got to do. But Nolan's up there. I also love Gats. I think people from my channel
Gats
probably
is
know that.
fun.
I'm a huge fan of Gats. I'm probably the #1 Gats fan in One Piece history.
Dag, your Yats is like Moda on this channel. It's like
Yeah,
Oh.
definitely.
my friend added me in a tweet. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It was like One Piece has the opposite problem of JJK, where everyone cares about every character so intently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Are you caught up? Wait, have you read
not caught
JJK?
up, no.
Okay, well,
here's the
Laz,
tweet.
you read it all, right? I think we
yes,
talked about
yes,
it
yeah,
in
yeah.
New York. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say much, but you're 100% accurate, Kev.
So
comparison.
someone made a tweet. What's funny about JJK is that you can find haters of anyone. Like, what do you mean you hate Inumaki? Now, I don't know who that character is. I think they're the guy who says the food, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they seem chill. How can you hate them?
Yeah.
And then,
I mean, listen, they hate Panda.
oh,
they
that's
hate
Who
crazy.
hates Panda?
Who hates
Who hates
Panda?
Panda?
There's people allegedly in
Panda?
this world
Who
that hates them,
hates
bro. There's
Panda?
people allegedly
No.
do, bro.
That was the
No,
reason I
no,
even watched the
no,
show
no.
in the first place.
They
Seeing
don't exist. Those
Panda
are
fight the
bots.
robot.
It
I
has,
was
there
like,
has
I'm
to be,
locked
has
in.
to be dark.
All right, but what's it called? It says here, as someone who is in both JJK and One Piece Twitter, One Piece Twitter has the exact opposite phenomenon, where you can find a fan of anyone, no matter their screen time
Yeah.
or arc.
That's facts.
You could ask, who give a fuck about Moda? And 3 people will angrily yell, me, angry
Yes.
face.
Yes.
And then my friend added me,
true.
and I just put unironically me. It's like, oh my
That-
god.
That's great.
Yeah.
Kev, get on Rivals, by the way.
Yeah, I was
We're
gonna
on
like
the
start. I was trying to
bingo
level
board
up, hopefully on the side too. But
I was see what I'm doing right now on the board is I'm giving each of us like colors so we remember who just said who. So
I
Laz,
like that. Well,
I'll take
well, can
A.
you- Well, can you at least adjust the perm so I can get Law Sauce into the VC?
I can just drag them in. Pretty sure.
Law Sauce, if you want to get into Kev's Discord, which I don't know if you are or not, but then go to the Dog Pound, I think you can do that.
Yeah. Okay. Who said the bear is Lewis? Who said that?
B. I'm pretty sure it was B.
All right. What color do you want to be, Laz?
I'll go green.
Green. Okay. All right. And Laz, you also said heaven is Sky Island. I remember that.
Yeah, with
That
that
was a
final
cool
Pongo
idea.
thing. Yeah, so yeah.
Kid is Vega. That was hidden. Let's make hidden like purple.
I know the news coup I said too, but if that could be a free space eventually,
That's a
that
good
works too.
idea.
Law Sauce is in the Dog Pound.
All right, I'll drag him in a sec.
If you could
Uh,
please remove him from the Dog Pound to the Dog House.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. No, actually, the dog zone.
The Dog Daycare.
The dog daycare.
Dude.
JT dog zone.
I really need this big bear being Louise or not to be true, because like just salutations or something would
Yeah, that would be insane.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I think Eden
Well-
said heat-related fruit. I think.
yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of co-sign that. I really want a Logia. I mean, I feel like, you know,
For
it
him,
could be
yeah.
like Fenrir or like what is it, Surtur or something, you know, like because it's still
Yeah.
heat related. But I want it to be just some Logia, like I don't know, Sun Logia would be cool or
I
something
feel like
that.
if it's a
but-
cosign, we just make it white because it's like a multiple people agree on this idea thing.
that's cool.
Like Enel versus Rouge, that a lot of people agree. So let's do that.
But what do we mean by midlife crisis exactly? Could we just
So I was saying, so Rouge's whole arc is essentially him going through his midlife crisis, because like Enel destroyed the place. What, like Laz, you said 8 years ago?
8 years ago?
Yeah, and Rouge is already like in his 30s at that point, so he's probably just going through his midlife crisis of like he was a monk the whole time, but then his world was destroyed. Now he's like running away and doing all this sinful quote unquote
Well,
stuff.
Okay, I mean, I kind of like that. Okay, well, yeah. So, because his hobby is like love making and
Yeah.
Okay, so he's like fallen off the path, but then maybe he'll get back on the path because he meets Luffy, who is
The
Nika,
sun
who was
god.
the person he worshipped.
Yeah.
And maybe because Burka got destroyed, he like has lost his faith in Nika because he's like, well, my whole home got destroyed. Like he's probably not even real.
Exactly.
And then he shows
Yeah.
himself, and he gets back on the straight and narrow. I mean,
He
I like
needs
that, but
Bible
I.
study.
I like that, but under no circumstances can Uruge's hobbies change. That's my only.
Yeah, he needs
my only
to
thing.
be a
Yeah.
top shagger, you know.
Yeah, exactly. He can become holy again and like be a priest and I mean he still is now, but worship Nico and whatever. But he's expanded his horizons too much
Yeah.
to go back all the way.
Hidden.
Like
said
he's enjoying
this
the
of
greatest palette
dragon.
possible. He can't shrink it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Eden said Oro Jackson is an Elbaf. I think.
I want to say so, yes. Either that
I
or
think it
hidden.
was him. Hidden said the dragon. I remember that.
Yeah.
And Eden's also said he. Let's just do it so it just satisfied. Rouge's man barked by flames. That was hidden, I think, as well. Yeah, because he showed the tattoo. Yeah. Big Bear is Lewis. So
I'm
good.
so here for it. Dude.
I think that is my favorite, bro. That is so fun.
Imagine, bro, the bear getting dripped out too, like how like everyone else be switching gears and stuff. Oh, like come on, dude, I need it.
Yeah. Dak, I'll put
Especially if
you
that
as
bear's been there
Saul
for ages.
dies.
Yeah.
Because I think we agree Saul dies. Rouge Enel. I forget who said. I said midlife crisis, but someone else said Rouge Enel first.
You did.
I did. Okay.
Wait, I think yeah.
Because Rouge vs. Enel, I think that was hidden, but then I added midlife crisis, and that led to that. So let's just I'll just do that. All right. And
Oh,
then
Zach, I'm gonna jump into some games quick, just
Okay,
to like try to level up, and then when we're ready, we'll.
I know.
Elbaf
well,
until
no,
2027.
Well, no, that's go ahead. I was gonna say now that Law Sauce is in the chat, we could have started.
Oh,
without Kev,
damn!
but-
I was about to say, invite me again.
Well, I don't want you to get an abandonment penalty.
That is true. Yeah. Wait, it's confirming hero. Oh wait.
Oh,
Go back out.
I don't know, like at what point it'll penalize you.
All right, and we got
Says,
space
are you
for four more.
I'll finish up the game then quick, and then yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I
go
know
for
some
it.
I
other
did it the
people
first
are
time
gonna,
to add, yeah.
gonna hop in as well eventually. So I still want to leave some spaces blank for other ideas. Like I feel like Big Mom returns. Honestly, let's make that a white space. I feel like a lot of us agree Big Mom is gonna return.
100%.
Yeah. So let's
I would be beyond shocked if the Big Mom story is over.
She was already mentioned in like chapter 3, essentially, of Elbaf.
Yeah. Now, is she carrying the carcass of Kaido alongside her?
That's what I'm on the Kaido carcass
'Cause,
homie train.
Because I was like, if she's surviving, fair enough, right? It's like, anything's possible. But if Kaido doesn't survive that after, I'm like, okay.
In my mind, Oda used the explosion to split them up because he brought them together in Wano, and then now like their storylines are gonna separate, but they had to both be defeated, but at the same time he had to separate them in some way, and I think that's what he did there. So I think Big Mom's gonna be at Elbaf, and then Kaido, I don't know if he's gonna like still be at Wano. That's like kind of where my mind's at. Like he's gonna be in the water because he has a fish fruit, so like he's breathing or whatever. But
Good idea.
But yeah, I don't know. But I think he definitely split them up personally. But Big Mom's alive, 100%.
The reason I think Big Mom maybe doesn't come here is because, as I said, it's called the Four Emperor Saga. That's fair, but
She ain't an emperor no more.
exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, that would be like if after Marineford, Whitebeard didn't make any appearances, or any references.
Yeah.
There's still characters that made an indescribable amount of impact in the One Piece world. If they were just to be like not talked about at all, it would be quite bizarre to me.
Yeah.
Especially after being built up for like 500 chapters.
Yep.
Right.
It was like too sudden of an end,
Yeah, exactly. Also,
Kev, are you getting on?
well, I was about to say, my food is on its way, which is nice. But I will be going to the bathroom real quick. You guys can hold down the stream for just a second.
Yeah.
And then I will start, setting up actually getting this thing on the stream. So it should be good to go. But yeah, I'll be back in just a bit.
Oh, I went up a rank with Jeff.
Let's go.
I'm a captain now.
There we go.
What do I get for that? Anything cool? Oh, I have a new KO prompt. That's cool. All right.
Let me see if I can master the Winter Soldier finally. Because my close quarter combat ones, it's like I would have to really put some time and effort. At least with the shooters, I can maybe figure it out quick. But Dax, since we are here, how brilliant was the Robin Saul reunion though?
Oh, I thought it was great. I thought like the way it was done was really good. Like kind of like a slow build up. Like he dedicated a whole chapter to it, which I thought it deserved.
Yeah.
And I liked how like even whenever they first met, like there wasn't like that immediate release. You know, they kind of like talked for a little bit, and then like it all kind of came out like right at the end. Then I also liked the Straw Hats, like the way they all reacted. You know, you had like Luffy, Zoro, and Jinbei not crying. And, you know, and Luffy is a crier, but it's just like the context of that situation didn't warrant it kind of because he's like kind of like protecting her, like watching over her in a way, right? And he even said that earlier, like, well, I got to make sure I thank somebody who protected, you know, my friend or whatever. Yeah. And it's like for him to like see, you know, her get that moment or whatever. And like he's kind of representing the friend that Saul spoke about, right? Is like that the friends are out there, and Luffy's like, you know, the prime example of that. And I just very well done. And I guess I will touch on, just because I know a lot of people have been talking about this, but I know Morge and several other people have echoed, you know, kind of like different sentiments. And I will say, if there's one gripe to have about it, it's, you know, it's that Saul was a fake out death, but the gripe for that should have came in chapter like 1066 or whenever we found out about him being alive. And I was not that happy about it. I was like, it does take away a little bit, blah blah blah. But the thing for me is I can kind of separate that. And I know I didn't like that, but now it's been 70 chapters almost, and so now that we're back to it, I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, and also like I said earlier with the Man Marked by Flames, I'm okay with the fake out death if the reason is to just give us an emotional reunion, and I'm gonna enjoy that reunion instead of not enjoying it. So speaking of enjoying it, major shout out to 0011 as well.
Guys,
bro, that's crazy.
Did you see how much it was, Dak?
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Dak.
Nah, bro. Nah. That is
wild,
insane. I'm like, look at the number. Wait, hold on. I have to squint for a sec. That is wild.
Bro.
What?
Hold on.
Yo. I don't know, bro.
Hold on. Where's it? There's like a Discord soundboard, right? That's the thing?
Yeah.
Where is it? You know what literally just happened? Hold on.
What?
Hold on. I gotta turn the soundboard all the way up. This is what Flevich just did in the chat.
He literally.
That's literally what just happened. Like, I cannot believe this, man. Like, where are we even at? Genuinely. Sorry, I'm a bit stunned right now.
I think he put us right to 2,500 on the nose.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Bro, there's no way.
With all the
I just started the game, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to. I hope we're all good.
All no worries. You're good.
So I guess that means we got to think of some more goals, guys. What is after 2.5k? What is after?
Man.
We could definitely do something for 5k.
Do you have any suggestions?
Because, Dak, you mentioned mac and cheese at 5k. You did mention that. Mac and cheese round 2. But, Flevitz, the ball is in your court. You donated, like, what's it called? 2/5. Oh, we donated $1 as well. Yeah, shouts for the $1 donation as well.
Had to get us over the goal.
Exactly. Yeah. We are over the goal. I think we're now 1,000 over our last stream. Old school RuneScape. I've never played it in my life.
Yes,
I feel like I'll be
Kev,
really
yes,
bad.
Kev, that would be great. I will happily coach you through.
Oh,
Tutorial Island.
The Dak and Kev.
I
No,
will gladly
You don't have
help
to,
you.
yeah, Flevitz, you don't even have to be just kidding. You donated like over $1,000 to like a charity stream. You don't have to be, you can. It's all good, bro. Let's see though. I actually do want to check what the last one ended up with. I think it was 1-5 something. Let's see. Well, we've now smashed the goal, which is pretty epic.
We got
You know
all
what I
these
think?
guys
I think
waiting
a good
outside.
goal. I think a good goal. Let's say we hit 3-5, maybe 3-5. I will get a capture card and start doing like Switch game streams, like Mario Kart, Smash,
hell yeah.
all that. That'd be
That
pretty
would be
fire.
Yeah.
That would be pretty fire. Because that's something I've considered doing for a hot minute. And think about it. I feel like getting some Smash Bros lobbies and Mario Kart lobby, that would go hard. That would go hard.
Yeah.
It would, yeah. Mario, so we used to do like back in the day, like Mario Kart Mondays.
Mario Party
Yeah, we-
too.
Bro,
Think
yeah,
about
Mario
that.
Party Jamboree and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's 8 players too. We get a
Yeah.
whole crazy lobby going.
I've literally just been waiting to see how many people will get the game, so that way we just like run like streams and stuff for that. That'll be dope.
Yeah. Yeah, Jamboree could be tough.
I would not
Honestly,
mind playing that.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm just gonna hop in Photopia right now and just start adding goals to this chart. Let me see if I can.
Photopia.
Yeah. Photopia.
Photopia.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where?
All right. We're cooking, by the way, Kev.
Oh yeah. I mean, we definitely are. We definitely are
I
cooking.
can't see you.
What is it?
This guy I'm trying to heal, he like is purposely dodging me. I don't know why.
He doesn't want you to be MVP, man.
It's not the Moon Knight, is it?
No, it's the Namor? Is that his name?
Namor's
yeah.
the whale
Namor.
guy. That's your whale guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to have some synergy, you know. And he's running. away
Kev
from me.
finally starts Gintama. I did consider
Oh,
doing.
wow,
I did.
yeah.
I did consider doing one of those like Kev reads or watches a series because last year I did Naruto as a.
I got 3 of them with my
as
old.
one of them. Naruto. I think that was
Dude.
2.5 last year.
Yeah. Hideaki Sarachi's masterpiece. You cannot go wrong. As a
Yeah,
Gintama enjoyer.
Gintama is like a comedy, right? But then it gets to be like serious.
It
what I'm aware
it
of.
has, yeah, without saying when and why and because, like, yeah, it gets crazy.
Okay, that sounds fire. I do love
Yeah.
shows when, like, I think it was Dak who mentioned earlier, like when a cartoon has a movie and then it gets really crazy. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of shows that have come out recently where it kind of starts like a very episodic, fun show, and then it's like, whoa, what's going on, kind of show.
Yeah.
Guess I gotta get a flight to California, guys. Guess I gotta get a flight to California because it seems like I'm going to Anime Expo this year, thanks to the gracious people of the Dog Pound. You know, for not
That's
helping
crazy.
me, but helping the kids. You know, I also want to give a shout out to Jay when he messaged me. I was in the bathroom saying he shared the stream as well. So the rats, big up the rats. If there's any
Love
rats
Love to
in
hear it.
rats in the chats. Dawn Ross says a very nice message. You're doing what I wish I could do. Lol. So thanks for doing it for me. That's big, Dawn Ross. That's big. And I just want to say I appreciate, you know, I assume we all appreciate, you know, the greatness of the One Piece community. I feel like if the One Piece community comes together, we could do stuff like this, you know?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Spread the word for a good cause. Like, I one thing I really wanted to do for a while is this, like, thing. It's called One Piece 4-Piece. I think that would be a really fire stream idea. I don't know what it would be for. I just like that name a lot. I just like that name a lot. Well, I feel like that would be fun, getting a big old group charity stream thing. Kev would love Gintama. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Hey,
especially
guys.
the anime. The anime is definitely the route to go, I would think.
The
with,
anime is good.
Gintama.
Is it
Yeah.
long? I assume it's kind of long, right?
Well, I mean, it's completed now, so it all depends, right? I feel like to really capture Sorachi's brilliance in his writing, I
Okay.
think definitely the anime does a really good job with, especially because the voice actors and stuff, they put their heart and souls into making you like just enjoy what's going on.
Okay. Sounds pretty fire.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Not
I'm
to mention some
currently
of those fire OSTs too.
I'm
Like,
currently working on a second goals list. Let's see. Dak, I will let you know that Flevins is bigging up Top Man, and I know you're a bit of a Top Man hater.
Well, I mean, today
In this
I can't
regard,
say
I don't
much.
think so. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I can't say much today.
Yeah, he might be the top man. Dare I say, he might be. It starts kind of slow, but it's still interesting when it's slow. Okay, it's 300 episodes. I thought it would be like 100.
That ain't nothing for
that's
One Piece
nothing. Yeah.
fan.
If you're One Piece, yeah, that'd be the greatest 300 episodes you'll experience.
That is true. We are One Piece fans. I don't know why I was so
Yeah.
shocked. Yeah, JJ is top man. JJ is top man. John
not to
Sherrod on
mention-
all socials, you know.
With how Fire Gintama is, like, this is probably on me, but like, in terms of me coping that the series is like not done and stuff, I have held back on watching the final movie because I
Okay.
was destroyed reading the final chapters of the manga when I was
Oh, I
covering
died way
it,
too quick. What the hell?
and man, that was
Look
just
at-
like. That's why I just hold off completely. Just like I don't want it to completely be gone, especially that I don't know when Sorachi's coming back with a new series. I like to think that there's something at least there for me to, you know.
Oh, references One Piece, JoJo, etc. Yeah, it's a comedy, so I knew there were like references and stuff. But
Oh
that's,
yeah, it references so many series.
It's a
I
parody,
died
so
way
it makes
too
fun of everything in Shonen Jump. That's interesting. Okay. What's it? Capture card was the one. Switch capture card was one. Let's put that there.
We're switching characters. Oh, no, not cooking. Where is...
Oh,
So I saw something.
oh, we all got to go in at once. Like we almost had this game over, and we're letting them push it back. We gotta like get our tankier guys actually on the cart, and everyone else behind them.
Protect the cart, exactly.
We were literally an inch away, Kev, and they've pushed it back like 30 meters.
Hmm. That is pretty insane.
I jumped in too far, Come on, headshot.
Alright, I'm about to be almost done this new donation chart.
Oh my god, I didn't see them at the
Santa
top.
Moda, big up Santa Moda. She's really helping out.
Yo, smoked.
Dag, what do you think of Santa Moda? Do you rock with her hat? Her own Santa hat look?
I'm cooking. Hold on.
I got you.
I was ulting. We're at the very end of a game right now.
It's all good, yeah. This emotional Nintendo music's getting to me, man. Alright, let's see.
Bruh. Oh my god. Heal. There you go.
We'll make 3-5 watch Gintama, since someone said that in the chat. I think it was
I'm dying way
Brandon
too
King.
quick. We're not.
Gintama has
organized,
like
I feel
blue hair, right? The main character.
Which one?
He's got like blue hair.
Oh, what, for the main character?
Yeah, he's got like bluish hair. Whatever.
For Gintama, no, he's like white hair.
Really? I thought he had blue
Yeah.
hair.
Gentoki, no, he's white hair.
Oh yeah, wow. My brain. Oh, I see. It's kind of the shading that made me think it was blue.
How
The
did I
like
not
middle
climb
part of the
those?
shading. Oh, interesting. Let's copy that shading though. All right, 4K.
was
He has
super
silver
All right, we
hair.
won. Let's go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make each of the I'm just gonna make each of the next 500 watch or read blank. So let's do Naruto and Bleach. Let's do that too. Should I read Naruto or watch Naruto or Bleach or whichever? What do you think?
It's very hard. I gotta put my biases to the side to make this decision
Okay.
because I could tell you my true feelings, but for the kids,
For the kids, you know.
I would say the manga probably.
Okay. I did read some of Naruto and Bleach, and I enjoyed reading it. Bleach's art is very pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty art. I will read Bleach. I think I will read Bleach. I know Josh Magic Michaels would love that one. He's a big Bleach fan. Okay, this idea I'm doing is not working. This idea is not working.
Flevins, I saw you said you're going to download Marvel Rivals another time.
But you
Well,
gotta
if you
hop
do,
on that peak.
hit me up.
That peak. Naruto is great either way, but Bleach I'd say read. Nothing captures Kubo's vision like the manga. Okay. Okay, I see the vision there.
Yeah, like the anime is like really good when it comes to Bleach in terms of like just like I think some series just know how to capture the vibes of what makes the manga so good, but then there's others where I feel like you just kind of have to experience the manga for those.
I feel you.
Like if I were to ask someone like would it be would you rather watch the anime or read the manga for One Piece, for example? Depending on time, I think, which is a big part, I think you were probably better off with the manga. But the anime, it's like if you really want to understand what it means to love the series, then of course it would be the anime.
Okay, I said 5,000 for mac and cheese too.
See if that worked.
Actually, we'll do this instead. We're gonna
Ooh, got a nice hit in there. Nice, good. Okay, got a kill, good. Bang, no.
Okay, just because some of these are kind of insane. Let's do that.
I need to heal. There we go.
I wish I could experience Bleach for the first time again. I finished it so long ago, and I just can't connect with it anymore. Damn, that's tragic.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like when you get to that point with the series, it's like you love it so much, but it just doesn't hit the same. That's a tragic feeling.
it is, yeah. Or especially if you like again, like with One Piece, like whenever I finished like getting caught up like all those years ago after like the end of Punk Hazards, it was like 696. And it's like after that, it's like trying to like look out for other series that can match the same levels of enjoyment that I got out of One Piece. So it's still difficult because there have been other series I found that are brilliant, but
Just doesn't hit the same, man.
it just that One Piece one is just far different animal. Oh, sorry, Dax. I just gotta write a message real quick.
Let's see. No mac and cheese again. That's boring. Oh man, the bit's dead, man. The mac and cheese bit is dead. Let's see. What else is popular? Oh, food is almost here. Arriving now.
Okay, there we go. That messaging.
I'm oddly connected to it more than ever now that Alexander is reacting to it, to Bleach. I know he recently read through, I think it was Naruto, right?
I want to say so. Yeah, he has like a different bunch of stuff that he was like going through.
Yeah. It's really interesting. It was very interesting talking to him at the Reverie. Because
Yeah,
before I did content, I watched some of his videos on Hunter x Hunter. I thought they were very, very good videos. So it's cool. It was cool, like, seeing him go through One Piece from time to time and, like, see how much he got invested into it. It was very interesting.
Especially it feels like now, like when you're like you've known people right there in the One Piece community because like they've been fans of the series. So seeing like people that were never on the series, just in general, experience it for the first time, it's like a whole different feeling.
I definitely agree.
You know, it's like, oh, I can't wait for them to experience this, experience that. Like, where is? Okay.
Okay. Should be good to get the food in a second. Then I will be back.
Yep.
And then once the food is done, it's Rivals o'clock.
Go. Oh, come on, headshot,
It's
headshot.
1 minute away?
Bro. Bang, hold that.
Hmm.
There we go.
Sorry. Alright. I'll be right back. Let me move this real quick.
Oof, that fed him.
Okay. Dak, I love the Jarl Met Noland box.
That's
It is
one of
so
my
fire.
biggest agendas.
Dude, it is so fire.
It has to happen. He would have been like 6 years old, so he would have been like impressionable. I mean,
oh my god.
Giants
like
might age differently, so he'd be impressionable like Luffy and Shanks. Yes, exactly. Nolan could be Jarl's Shanks. Yes.
That's peak.
Like, please, just please, Oda, please. Just, it's not that hard.
Dak, I think that's so good. You might as well be spoiling me.
Like,
Honestly,
please, man, please, Oda, just cook, just this one time. I mean, you cooked a million times, but just cook again.
He's cooked
Please.
1,134
33
times.
times.
Yep.
33, soon to be 34. That's just shit.
I will be right back.
Yes! Good shit there, got him. Bang, come on. Oh. Oh, and I died. I think I'm getting the hang of Moon Knight to some degree.
Oh my god. I thought I was gonna have a perfect game, and I finally died.
Okay, the jump worked. Oh, it'd be nice to just get like a random free shot, please, on a guy. No. Chance. Oh, please tell me if that works. Bang.
Couldn't save him.
Did I get Hulk? Did I get Hulk? How did I not get Hulk?
Yeah, he's going back down to Bruce Banner.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh.
Guys, this food smells incredible.
Please, come on.
I got 4 of them
There we
Alright.
in
go.
my ult.
Let's see.
I thought my finisher was gonna get them, but
Hear that?
tied.
Just gonna get rid of the bingo for a bit, so you guys can see the chat. We could do a food ASMR unboxing.
What food did you get, Kev?
I got some Jamaican food because
Okay.
someone mentioned it earlier, and I remembered it, and I got really hungry. Asking if I had it before, and I was like, "Yeah, I like it a lot." I was pretty stupid though, and I completely forgot that jerk chicken was Jamaican food, because I remembered I had curried
Yeah.
goat, which I really liked. But jerk chicken is Jamaican food, so I got that.
One would say, Jamaican me hungry.
Oh, that it was Jamaican me hungry. It was. Oh, this thing is kind of pouring out. That's great. It's great.
I have to remember it's jerk chicken because I'm like pouring out. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay.
Like one of those super packed styrofoam ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What a beautiful shade of brown. Oh
Especially
my
when they
God.
load the sauce, it's just.
Yep,
yeah.
it's loaded. It's loaded, guys. I would move my camera, but I don't know if I would be able to put it back. Holy crap. Here, I'll put this up to the camera though. We could just see the glory. The glory of the chicken. Oh, that's a beautiful shade right there. Oh yeah. Holding up for a bit. And the rice got a lot of the sauce on it. Oh, this is banging.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's fire. Yeah, that's some good chicken.
Does Hulk get to throw Wolverine? Is that
He does,
their
yes.
combo?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
It is pretty awesome. We're gonna put Naruto after mac and cheese. I feel comfortable with that. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh. Creeper. Yo, what is good, Crime Wave? Absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Hope your day has been going well, Crime Wave. I'm calling you Crime Wave because I don't know if you want me to call you by your real name. But, hope you're doing well.
Oi, 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 oi.
Yo.
Oh,
Mr.
yo! Mr. Recon.
What is
good?
good, my
Oh, is that Coach?
Amelia? What's
Oh
good,
my
bro?
god,
Going on,
Recon,
bro?
we gotta
It's been
get
a
you on the
minute.
bingo board, man. We gotta get you on
Bingo
the bingo
board?
board.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, you need
sir.
to get on this
Yeah,
recon.
We gotta get you on the bingo board. We gotta get you on the bingo
Okay.
board.
Let me. Let's see what hasn't already been. Wait, what is it for?
Let's see.
For Elbaf.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
so we have a bingo board right here. Boom. Up. Boom. As you can see, they're a bit color coordinated, and we left some spaces for more people, because I assume more people will be hopping in as the stream goes on. And Recon, I just want to let you know that the One Piece community is so goated. I don't know if you knew this.
I may know a thing or two. You know what I'm
You
saying?
may?
I've heard it before.
Yeah, because already only 6 hours into the stream, we are thriving at 2.5K for the kids. How amazing is that?
That is amazing.
That is.
Yo, shout out to everybody coming in showing support. That's awesome. That is so awesome.
Completely agree. But Coach, we need to hear your spicy Elbaf thoughts, expectations, theories. What do you feel is like, and it could be like the biggest curveball possible. What do you feel in your soul is gonna happen?
Okay, so as I don't want to repeat, I want to make sure that
Iron Man just standing there.
as I see the bingo card, let me see if there's something that's missing here. I like a lot of these. Luffy reads a book that hits different.
See,
Like-
Luffy reads a
Yeah.
book.
Yeah.
That hits different. Usopp getting Mjolnir. I love that. Love that. Supreme grade
Mhm.
weapon. Love that. Love
Mhm.
that. Arkham Maxim safety pull in the Elbaf tree fall, please. Please, Oda.
Dak
we're in
Cook
Elbaf
with that
till
one.
2027, bare minimum. I agree with that. Okay. Alright, so there's one on here that I don't see, that I also don't want to happen, but is a very big possibility. So mine's gonna be two of them. All right. First one is gonna be, of course, the one that we've talked about for a very, very long time, which is that this is the arc where Usopp achieves his dream and dies.
No, man. You can't.
So, like I said, I don't want it to happen. That's not my agenda. You know what I'm saying? That's a possibility. That's a possibility. So,
No.
that'll be my sad pick. That'll be
Okay.
my sad pick. My hype pick is that this will be the arc we see Usopp achieve the potential. Like once we come out of this arc, we will be like, yeah, he's ready to face Van Augur. He's ready to face
The Usopp
Yasuo.
glow up arc.
You know what I'm saying? He's ready to go into phase and become phase Usopp or optic Usopp. You know what I'm saying? Like this is
MLG.
This is gonna
Usopp.
be MLG Usopp. And so whether that is through the Supreme Grade weapon, as I see here, or whether that is through him getting a brand new weapon, or whether that is just him becoming him in this arc, and as we know, that's inevitably incoming with the Brave Warrior of the Sea stuff.
Mhm.
Either way, I'm fully expecting Usopp greatness out of here, whether he lives or where he dies. So I'm gonna go my final bingo card for Elbaf. We come out of this arc saying Usopp is one of the best characters in all of One Piece, if we already don't feel that way, and I already feel that way about him. But I think most certainly coming out of this arc, we do say, both from Oda's strengths, in terms of his strengths from a comedic and from an emotional standpoint, as well as how he capitalizes on the gags of the characters to make something brilliant later on. I think this will be the arc where we come out of it similar to like Water 70's lobby. It already feels that way because of the Robin stuff. But we come out of it being like, you know what? That Usopp guy is really good. So that'll be my my thing.
Usopp. So you say he becomes a Brave Warrior of the Sea and dies? Yeah. So you think the glow up slash Brave Warrior of the Sea?
Like I said, I don't want it to happen, but it's a possibility.
Okay.
It's a possibility. So I would much rather have him live and make him a Brave Warrior of the Sea. But I do think this is the arc that either he achieves that or he comes closest to achieving that until the end.
Okay.
Those are my thoughts.
I'm giving you.
And of course, NL's coming back, baby. Let's go.
You're on the NL train. You're on the NL train.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, we were saying a Rouge versus NL, and we put midlife crisis because that's what we're thinking is the driving force of a Rouge
for the Burka heavyweight title.
I love that. You know. The Burka heavyweight title, Saturday night's main event.
Facts.
Oh, it's gonna be a SmackDown for sure.
Yes,
absolutely.
Usopp dies, man. I just see it.
Like I said, not my agenda. I don't want it to happen, but it is a possibility. You know,
that one emoji with the hands like screaming in agony. I wanted to put that as a background, but I couldn't find the picture. Oh my god. Also, Recon, I don't know if you know, but our guy here, Commodore Laz, has downloaded Marvel Rivals, and...
Oh, snap. Hey, I did too. I haven't played it yet.
You did too?
Whoa, Recon.
We can run an insane six-stack.
Yeah, so I downloaded it, but I haven't played it yet, so we can definitely run that. That's
we definitely can. Do you have a Marvel character, in specific, where you're like, that's the guy, or she's her, you know what I'm saying?
So, that's Hulk Hogan, man.
It's Hulk Hogan.
Maybe not anymore.
What characters are in the game? Because my favorite Marvel character is Doctor Doom. I'm assuming he's not in the game though.
He's gonna be the first character they add. He's not in yet. At least that's what we're thinking. Because he's like the theme for the season or whatever.
Okay.
So people are saying that they'll add him. But he's not in yet.
Okay.
But he is inevitable, you know.
He is inevitable. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Right. No question about that. Yeah, dude. No, for sure. We can definitely run it.
Yes, sir.
I have to ask though, Kev. What did you think about the Game Awards announcements? There was a lot of good stuff there.
I loved it. I'm not even a big Game Awards guy, but honestly, I feel like they cooked. Like genuinely,
yeah, man.
I feel like there were so many moments where I'm like, bro, what? Like, I see Laz with the PFP.
Yes, sir. You see
I'm
him?
assuming that's Yakuza 1915 or whatever it was called.
Yes, sir.
Bro,
Because that game looked crazy.
bro, we're
Yeah,
going
dude.
to the origins, man. I'm ready, man. Like, yo,
That
Real
game looks
Gotoku,
incredible.
the greatest studio on this earth right now, man.
Dude,
Like,
and are they also
different.
doing the Virtual Fighter game?
Yes,
Bro, they're doing Virtual
They
Fighter.
did the
and they're doing
back-to-back reveals? Like,
Bro,
that's
and they're
crazy.
doing Pirate Majima game coming in.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Pirate
bro.
Majima game.
Yeah,
Like,
Rosie, like, oh my god.
I'm trying to think. There were so many things. The Onimusha game looked amazing.
Yeah.
Bro,
if that was
good.
gameplay,
I-
oh my god.
Dude, I still have the PS2 one, man. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I can't believe they are actually doing this. Same thing with Okami. I still have Okami.
Dude,
as well.
Okami,
I
that was
couldn't believe
crazy.
it.
Dude, I
Yeah.
can't imagine. Like, that's like one of those games where, like, the art. That game still looks good, of course, because it's a very distinct art style. But, like, if it is, like, if they get the Monster Hunter graphics with Okami's style, oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine how good
Dude.
it would look.
And it's crazy because, like, Hideki Kamiya finally came back to Capcom. Like, he's been
Yeah.
gone for so long, and whenever it showed his name in the trailer, I was as shocked as I was for the actual game reveal. I was like, this is crazy. What? Man, good stuff. Good stuff is incoming, honestly.
Definitely.
Super excited for a lot of those reveals. Obviously, Witcher 4 was big.
Witcher
Like,
4
looking
was
forward
great.
to seeing more from that.
That
Yeah,
looked
dude.
really cool.
Dude, the
I
Ninja
thought
Gaiden
so.
game?
I thought,
Oh my God.
I know how you guys felt, right? I thought the Elden Ring game was like a Monster Hunter Elden Ring game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But then it's like, no, it's a roguelike? And I'm very confused by
Yeah.
the direction of this game. It
I-
looks
I'll-
good,
I'll-
but I'm just confused.
I'll tell you this, Kev. So, like, my first impression was, I was like, dude, is this an MMO Elden Ring? I was like, wait, because all I saw was the dudes. I saw the people,
guys
like, how many
dropping?
characters runs were on. Yeah, I saw people dropping. I was like, yo, is
I
this
was like,
Fortnite?
where are we
What's
dropping,
going on?
guys?
But bro, the moment I saw the Nameless King, I was like, okay, hold on, what are we doing here? Like,
Yeah,
that's something felt, like,
Firekeeper,
really
like-
off. In Firekeeper too, I was like, bro, okay, something feels off here. Yeah, I was
Mhm.
like, okay, come on. So then, of course, the information came out, and honestly, the other day, I was having a conversation with some of my friends, telling them, like, yo, you know, it'd be really cool if they added a Balatro mode. Shout out to Balatro. If they
Oh
added a
my God.
Balatro mode to Elden Ring, to make it like a random thing where you could go in, sort of like the randomizer mods that you'll see for any game. I was like, you know, that'd be really cool for Elden Ring. And would you know it? They actually made an Elden Ring Balatro game. So you know what? And I've also heard it's not launching at full price either. So I
That's
think
big. That's big.
not only is it exciting, but it's super cool that they're willing to do this, and I hope it does well, because I think there is, if there's anything that RGG, Ryoga Gotoku from Yakuza, has shown us, and Neon Falcom for the Trails creators, is that you can reuse assets as long as you reuse them well and reuse them creatively.
Mhm.
So I feel like if From Software does that here with Elden Ring and creates
No way I
a
didn't get
brand new
anybody.
game,
Oh my god.
it creates a brand new game utilizing these assets, that will show other companies like, yo, if you want to reuse the assets you already have to create something brand new, people will buy it. Of course,
I mean,
Elden
that's
Ring's
what they did
exception,
with
because it's so much
Tears of the
new stuff.
Kingdom. Obviously,
Exactly.
that game was amazing.
And Majora's Mask.
Of,
Yeah.
of
So
course. Of course.
Yeah. So definitely, most certainly, it's exciting stuff, man. I
Yeah,
can't
and
wait for that.
also, the one thing that got me like that was crazy was Clive in Tekken. That was a
Oh,
crazy
Yeah,
reveal.
bro. Man.
I was yelling.
I thought we were gonna get Tifa this time around,
Me
but
too.
that was a good one though.
Dude,
You know,
and
Laz, I was like, we're getting Tifa or Kiryu. Those are my two picks.
Yeah,
Kiryu,
bro,
dude,
those two-
Kiryu was
Those two,
Yeah.
bro, I would legit like knee slide across the galaxy.
Yeah,
Kiryu
dude.
would have been insane.
Yeah, man. But, yo, I saw the Clive victory screen, and I was like, oh, this will go so hard. Like, yo, this is so peak.
Dude, the second I saw him, I was like, dude, the Ifrit form has to be the super
Oh my
right.
god.
It has to.
Oh, yeah, for
and
sure.
then they actually
For
did
sure.
it. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. Dude, we're gonna see Ifrit versus Devil Jin. That's like, yo,
Oh
that's
my
so peak.
god.
It's like,
It's
come
gonna
on,
be
man.
amazing. It's
Someone's
gonna
got to
be
get in
such-
there and challenge this spot if we want to
It's gonna
win.
be such a good time.
Yeah.
I think
All right.
one of the things I'm looking forward to the most though is like this might sound a
Bro,
bit pessimistic, but I was honestly kind of happy that like a Souls like game didn't win Game of the Year again, because I'm like, other games exist finally. And obviously a lot of people are crapping on Astrobot for being too kiddie or whatever, but it's like, bro, if you want Souls number 1 billion, you could just play that. You know, there's other games. You know what I mean?
Bro, my FF7 Rebirth might be my favorite game ever made. And I was cool with anything else winning. Like, obviously I wanted FF7 to win, but dude, Metaphor is so goated. I was like, I'd be so
about
over the
the
moon if that won.
RPG category or Game of the Year category?
Oh, either. Like, I would have been cool because of how fantastic it was. I would have been fine with Balatro winning. I think that's a phenomenal game. I would have been fine with Elden Ring winning because that's a phenomenal game. Astrobot winning was so cool for me because that I like going on to what I was just saying. I would have been cool with any of them winning, but I think Astrobot winning for me was so key and so important overall for. And I would have felt the same way about Balatro because we've never had, or at least we haven't in quite some time, had a platformer of that scale win something that big. It reminded me of whenever It Takes Two brought home Game of the Year, where it had been years since anything like that had won anything of substance. And so Astrobot winning this is going to send a message to Sony and be like, hey man,
experiment,
bring back Sly Cooper, you know what I'm saying? Or like experiment and mix some platformer in because people want them, people like them. And it's a great game, man. Astrobot is phenomenal.
I feel like on the It Takes Two topic, that one game, Split something, that game looked awesome. Split Fiction, that looked incredible. Like, I'm not usually a big fan of those kind of games, but I'm like, this is really cool. This is really cool. So I definitely am looking forward to that. This might be kind of pessimistic though. I feel like Naughty Dog's game, it didn't call to me like that. I was like, I'm happy they're doing something new. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy, but like it didn't give me that awestruck feeling, you know. And obviously a lot of people are idiots online and are attacking it because the main character is not someone they're attracted to, which is stupid and dumb. But you know, at least it's something new, and that's all that matters. It's not Last of Us remastered HD deluxe. Like, it's not that again. And honestly, I'm good with that. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like they would have made a Last of Us 3 if the second game didn't have nearly as bad of a gamer whiny kind of reception around it.
But no question. I
thought the game was good. I liked Last of Us 2. I actually liked it a lot.
I went to the store the other day, and my brother and I were looking through the Guinness Book of World Records that they put out this year, and the fastest selling PlayStation titles as of this year's Guinness Book of World Records were Last of Us Part 2 and Final Fantasy VII Remake back to back with selling 4 million and 3.5 million respectively in like 24 hours or whatever it was on PS4. And so when I saw that, I had the same thought that you did. I was like, why in the world haven't we had a Last of Us 3? Sony wants to make money. But then I remembered the outrage that came out at the time. And I think even outside of the outrage, I feel like Naughty Dog wanted, you know, they've been doing nothing but Uncharted and Last of Us for the past.
Coach, still there?
Wait, am I still here?
Yeah, your mic cut out for just a little bit.
Oh, my bad. So like they've been doing nothing but Last of Us and Uncharted for the past 15 years, and I'm sure they were like, you know what, we want to make something new. I don't know what prompted them to make this, but I think it is, especially after you get out of the cutscene and you go into the actual gameplay. I think the actual gameplay was pretty cool. I was like, all right, they got a big monster there. They have like this saber ability. I was like, you know what, I'll wait to see what this becomes, you know. But I most certainly do want to see what Naughty Dog can do now that they have these years of Jack and Crash and Uncharted and Last of Us. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can they do with all that variety now to create something brand new? I'm looking forward to seeing what becomes of that.
I agree.
Hey, real quick, King Recon or Kev, are either of you guys going to be on Rivals anytime soon, or should we start another game without you guys?
No, you guys can start. I'm not going to be able to get on right now. You guys start.
I could
Yeah.
probably get like one more game in, because then after I'm gonna go get food, and then I got like a tag team match recon I have to take care of after.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep, no worries. That's what I was gonna say. Is I got to get off kind of soon too, so
Mhm.
Yeah.
no big deal.
Dude,
But-
Dak, man, real quick. Thoughts on the Caps?
Oh, cooking. Oh, the best start to the season, we could have had pretty much. It's like, I mean, it's surprising that like we got out to that much of a great start, but I honestly wasn't surprised because we have like the continuity, and I knew that we were kind of just like a coaching change away from being elite. Like if you go back to last postseason, like we gave the Celtics their closest run, and we didn't even have our full squad. Like they were missing Porzingis, but we didn't have Allen for that series. And we didn't have we missed like Darius Garland wasn't the same. Spida missed half the series. The refs were crazy. Like they had like 3 times the free throws as we did, and it was still like a really close series. And so I think people are kind of like we're sleeping on them originally, but then you add in the consistency. We got Ty Jerome back. Then Kenny is just more of an offensive coach, and it's just everything's clicking, man. So I'm loving it. It's best start we could have had for sure.
Yeah, dude.
Unfortunately,
I've been
is hell. So
I mean, listen,
Hey,
any team that beats
Kev.
mine, I'm grateful. Any team that beats my team, I'm grateful, because we're on the mission to #capture the flag. So
Wait, what's your team, Laz?
only one team, baby, Toronto Raptors.
That's right. That's what I figured. Hey, well, hopefully Scotty's all right, but hopefully he's all right later on.
Him quickly
Keep
too,
tanking.
because like. Yes, absolutely. The RJ campaign for All Star hopefully will reach where it needs to go, and then it's RJ, man. I mean, listen, he's been nuts this season, man. He's been like 30 games almost every other time. So
deserved, well deserved. If he does get an All Star game thing, he most certainly deserved.
Absolutely, man. And then hopefully I'll get the #1 pick in here at I even take an Ace Bailey possibly, but as long as we get someone that can help us for our future, I'll be very happy with that.
Oh, real quick, we just got another donation. Lisa SC with $50.
Shout out, Lisa.
Lisa also messaged in the chat the coach. I think we got Recon's #1 fan.
Shout out Lisa.
Yeah.
Shout out Lisa. Appreciate
Lisa.
And with that, I also put up the new goal list. Recon, you missed some of the what's it called, calculations or whatever. But we're currently at 2.5, and now we have a bunch of goals. At 3K, we're going to get a Switch capture card. You know how it is. Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Mario Party, stuff like that. But then a bunch of people in the chat were suggesting series, and now I know you're going to love this one. Right? 3.5, Watch Gintama. That's 3.5.
Oh,
I know that's like one of your goats.
Talk to him, Recon. Like,
yo, Kev, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I feel like that series, just knowing that we appreciate a lot of the same material, specifically the stuff within certain stories that allows for a good mesh between serious and comedic stuff, and how that balances the emotional stuff and gives like phenomenal characterization on that. Gintama is very, it's very Western cartoon in that way, where there's a lot of Futurama.
That's a great comparison.
That too. Yeah.
There's a lot of that in it, while at the same time being super anime when it needs to be. But I feel like, because I know how much you appreciate a lot of like the great Western animation that we've gotten over the past like 10 to 15 years.
Yeah, sure.
I think you'll appreciate Gintama, specifically for that sitcom-esque aspect of it.
It's like when it gets chill, it's chill, but when it gets serious, it's really serious.
Yeah, it's the real
deal. That is Gintama.
Yeah, okay, that's fire.
Yeah,
and then
especially like, it's one of those series that when it gets like it can make you feel every emotion. That's something I should have brought in before. Gintama is like one of the very rare series that will make you feel. You can go from happy, sad, angry to just like from the start episode to like the very end of it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Agreed, 100%. It's have you played Yakuza, Kev?
We were just talking. Well, yes, not all of them, but there are some scenes in that series that are like rent free. Like all I'm gonna say is he's looking at an iPad with a drawing. That's all I need
Oh
to
my
say.
god.
That's all I need to
Dude,
say.
no ball. No ball.
That's all I need
Okay,
to say, bro.
so you know the vibes then, and that like I've said it multiple times that Yakuza is like if Gintama it was a video game series.
Oh,
that
so
is-
it's peak. That's all I need to
It
hear.
is-
It's
bro.
the realist.
Gintama's or Yakuza's side quests are Gintama's one-shot episodes, and
Okay.
Yakuza's main story quests are Gintama's serious stuff. Like, that
Okay.
is literally what it is.
Okay.
Bar
Is
for
there anything that matches the iPad scene? Because I feel like that's a really high bar. Like not to downplay.
man.
So-
You know.
So I would say, moment for moment, I would say there is.
Okay.
There most certainly is, but not from that stamp. Like I feel like that scene made me cry a lot because of my investment for so many years of being a fan. Whereas like with Gintama, I have a few scenes in mind that are as peak as that, but not in the same way. If that makes any sense, you know, it's sort of like how I would say like that iPad scene. I would have like a few moments from like One Piece that I would most certainly have on that level for different reasons. It's
I
the same thing
agree.
with Gintama.
Okay.
You know, that's what I would say. But no, that iPad scene is peak fiction. you
Dude,
know what
that
I mean?
iPad scene,
Yeah,
literally,
that's-
dude, I was watching that. I was like, bro, like,
Bro.
what series can let you do this? Like,
yeah.
Dude, it took me a long time to look at a tablet after like that scene.
You feel me?
Like, you know.
dude,
I have
it's,
PTSD.
dude, it's they didn't need me. It was me who needed
Yeah,
them.
man.
God,
Peak fiction, bro.
like
Yeah,
actually, just like breaking down, crying, sobbing. You know.
yeah, dude.
But what's it called? You know, I think One Piece has a lot of great connections like that too. Like the things you've been like, because we weren't waiting for that at all,
Mhm.
but when it hit, it was like, whoa. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It got like really
Yep.
heavy out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
I am very worried for him. I'm very worried for his future after that scene. Like, oh no.
Yeah, oh yeah. No question.
So before we get back into that peak discussion though, the next two goals were again more of the series read through, watch through, and fourth as we have read Bleach, not watch Bleach. I assume I would watch it when they do that like the new seasons because I know they're like really good apparently.
Mhm.
And for 4.5 it's watch Naruto. So
Okay.
that's that. And then at 5,000, like I think it was Dak who suggested Mac and Cheese 2. There you go.
Mac and cheese.
Mac and Cheese
I need the
2.
context for this though, to be honest. So what's the lore?
Okay, so my experience with mac and cheese in my life has been incredibly bland. Incredibly
Okay.
bland. Like Kraft Box. That's it.
Damn. Okay.
Or like Stouffer's. Right? So it never called to me. I also think it smells bad. I think that's the main thing. I think it smells like really, really
Okay.
bad. So I never had a mac and cheese I enjoyed. It never called to me in any way until this was a shocking reveal of the stream that I had a mac and cheese that I did enjoy in the midst of this stream and the last. So instead of being like 100% of mac is bad, it's like a 99.9% is bad. However, it could change if we hit that 5,000 goal and there's like another mac and cheese that like is really good, you know? That could be something crazy, that an undiscovered possibility, you know?
We will the same way that Luffy and them are searching for the One Piece, you'll be searching for the mac and cheese.
The one cheese.
The one
cheese. Yeah.
cheese.
The one cheese. Oh my god.
It'll probably
Dude,
be
on
more
your-
like the 4 cheese or something.
The
you know?
four
'Cause
cheese.
that's
Four
the
cheese,
multiple
crazy.
types.
That's true.
Milnor's cheese, like.
Milnor's cheese. No, that sounds kind of crazy. But yo, okay, and going back to Bleach for a second, where you were
Okay.
asking like between reading or watching, I would
Okay.
highly recommend reading it. I feel like I love the anime. There's a lot of attachment to the new anime and the old anime for me. But I feel like
Okay.
overall, as an experience, I would highly recommend reading it, and then, like you said, maybe exploring the avenue of watching the arc that they're doing right now as as like a new experience for you. But even then, the manga is still so special for that as well. So I would that it's tough, but I would just say like the plan you have right now is great. Like just to read the manga, and then once you get to the where you're at or where we're at right now in the anime, then like you could play it by ear and be like, all right, do I feel like watching the anime now or read the manga? But that is a good plan because the manga is fantastic.
Yeah, the art is so pretty too. From what I have read some of it for context, but I stopped at one abrupt panel because I was like, I can't. And that panel was when a certain character was introduced, and then I completely lost all my what's it called? Immersion.
Okay.
So I got up to chapter like 80 something. Like I was a relative chunk into the series at this point, you know? Rukia gets like kidnapped and stuff. I'm like, oh, whoa, right? Stuff's getting crazy. And then they introduced this creepy smiley guy. Like, oh, creepy smiley guy, right?
The goat.
And then there's this other guy who shows up, and he's got glasses, he's got brown hair, and I'm like, oh, I know this guy. And that's not a good thing, because I know this guy. Meaning, I know what this guy does. And I know what this guy is going to... You get what I'm saying here? And because of that,
I got you.
I kind of lost all my drive. Because...
I understand.
Because the whole plot is like, who's the betrayer, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's like it took me out of it. But from what I did read though, I actually really enjoyed a lot of it. I really like Orihime and Chad. They're
nice.
Cool. I would like to see more of them. I don't mess with the last guy they introduced though. He gives me bad vibes.
Uryu,
yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah.
He's weird.
Okay.
Like not even in like a I see potential, because like he obviously will probably develop, but he just gives me bad vibes. I don't know. I just don't.
Okay.
I don't mess with him like that.
That is fascinating.
Is he supposed to be like the raw character? And I'm just like, oh,
No.
I don't know,
Ichigo's supposed to be the raw character.
well, he's cool. He's cool. I liked him from the beginning too, which is a good sign of a protagonist. Because I did not like Naruto. I did not like Naruto from the beginning.
Okay. Okay.
But Ichigo I thought was pretty cool from the beginning. I really liked his connection with the one sister with the black hair.
Oh, yep.
I do not. The blonde sister is not a character at this point. She is not a character. The black-haired sister, I'm like, I see a lot of potential for you being a good character. But the blonde one, I'm just like, you're just existing. You're just there.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. Just had to pop in real quick. This is my second time heading out from the stream today, so I'm not gonna take too long. But Coach, it was great seeing you.
Of course.
Everyone else, we'll play some more Rivals soon for sure, including you, Coach. So hit me out.
Yes, sir.
But catch you guys later. Enjoy the rest of the
Later.
day.
Dude, take care.
Take it easy, brother.
That was very chill. He's just a chill guy.
Just a chill guy.
He is. But yeah, I am excited. You know, these series seem cool, but they're not like calling to me in that way. You get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I got you.
If I was younger, I probably
also
would.
It's also a time and place thing, right? Like you just got to be in the mood to experience some stuff at certain points.
Exactly. I feel like I would enjoy Bleach more than Naruto, though. I feel like I would, from what I've read of both. Because at least with Naruto, I know way more spoilers than I do for Bleach. It's like, bro, people cannot stop talking about these ninjas. People cannot stop talking.
Once you're in the community, for a while, everything gets compared to Dragon Ball and Naruto. In some way,
it's crazy. I'm just like, what are they talking about? At least with Dragon Ball, like, I watched that show. Who hasn't? To be fair,
right?
You know, who hasn't? And I'm just like, dude, you know, I actually did this. I rewatched a video. Shasta totally not Mark for his amazing video on the Cell Saga. Amazing video. Like, the way he did this awesome edit where it was the Android 16 speech to Gohan, but it was like every line was like a different language, and it showed like how every single like culture was like affected by the scene. I was like, this goes so hard. Oh my god,
dude, That just sounds cool.
Yeah, right? I was watching, I was like, I'm getting like kind of emotional right now. I'm getting so invested. Like, I know what's gonna happen, but like the way he's editing it is so cool. But yeah, no. Dude, I think more people need to talk about Dragon Ball, man. That show
I
is
agree.
insanely goated.
Dude, I honestly think, and it's crazy to say because, but when I say what I'm about to say, I mean it in regards to true appreciation. I truly believe that Dragon Ball is one of the most underrated series in this community. And when I say that specifically in regards to just how genius, truly how genius Akira Toriyama is as a storyteller. As a storyteller, as a comic artist, as somebody who captured what was in his mind and put it onto the page, somebody who put flying robots, big dragons, aliens, and made it all work in his world. It is unbelievable what he did, not just for manga, but also what he did for comics as a whole. He sort of changed the way that the entire world reads comics. It is brilliant. I love Dragon Ball. I have I told Laz and I did a thing a long time ago. We were like going through certain characters, and whenever I had to choose Bulma over somebody else, I was like, I'm sorry, I have a lifetime contract.
Bulma's
with Akira
goated.
Toriyama.
Exactly.
Bulma's goated, man. It's just
always,
like
always.
I feel
You know
like
what I'm saying? Like my contract to Akira Toriyama will last until I die, bro. Like that's my that's
the
the
guy.
man.
Yeah,
That's the guy,
The
man.
release clause is priceless. Like,
That's right. It's priceless, bro.
imagine letting go of the cause at this point. Imagine.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I think I remember watching, because I watched, it was honestly kind of hilarious, because even in the Kai version, which is what I watched to watch it, literally that Frieza fight, which was supposed to be short, right? That shit lasted for like 2 years. I swear to God. Like,
No, yeah, that's
and I'm like, this is the short version? It was crazy. I'm like, bro, when does this end? And don't get me wrong, a lot of it was peak, but specifically Final Form Frieza, I swear to God, I graduated high school and it was still going. I was like, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I remember watching it. I'm just like, because I didn't watch the original at that point, but I was like, dude, Vegeta, Bulma, like these characters are goated. And like Goku was cool,
man.
but Vegeta and Bulma, like the reason I like Piccolo, like these are some god tier characters right here.
Absolutely, absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
And to know that Toriyama did that without much reference either, because we look at it now and every series has the Vegeta character, every series has the Piccolo character, every series has a Bulma, every series has a whatever. Toriyama didn't really do that. You know, he was
he changed the game
it,
effortlessly.
He changed the game effortlessly. He just took inspiration from a whole bunch of different stuff. and created what would then become the structure that everyone else would take from.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful for that, because without that we wouldn't have gotten One Piece. Without that we wouldn't have gotten, like you were talking about earlier, like Bleaches and the Narutos. But not even those. Like even I look at the series that are coming out right now, like the Dons and the seasonal anime that we're getting right now, and like almost everything can have like its roots in some way, shape, or form, whether it's from the comedic standpoint or from the build-up or from the way the stories are structured. It calls back in some way, shape, or form to Dragon Ball, and it's crazy. It's honestly crazy.
It's that influential, man. It's like,
yeah, man.
I think the crazy thing to think about really is that series did not exist 60 years ago or even 50 years ago. It's like the influence is like unmatched, genuinely.
Yeah, dude.
Because I remember in a Jay's stream, I don't know if this was after or during, but we mentioned the idea of the mountain in the background, or like you're on the mountain, or the mountains in the background, like how influential works are like that. And I feel like we were comparing One Piece to be like that, you know. But I feel like genuinely, like Dragon Ball is the mountain, you know, because the mountain thing was used for Lord of the Rings as a comparison.
Yeah, I would have in the anime and manga space for my generation. You know, obviously I can't speak for before mine because they'll have a different one because for every generation it's different. But I feel like for my generation it is Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. Like you do not have modern day anime and manga, modern day cartoons or modern day anything. If Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball don't exist, like those two, like I don't care. Like going back to let's just say like a Mount Rushmore. I don't care what the other two are on anybody else's list, but you gotta have Sailor Moon and Goku on the Mount Rushmore, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like it's they are that influential to the worldwide success of anime. Like it is insane.
Yeah, I completely agree.
I would even throw in like a Pokemon too, just because of like how massive that was as well.
100%. Yes. Yeah, maybe
like, honestly,
even more so.
And especially if it was marketed better though, like Digimon, it really could have been one of those ones too. But like I would say even Pokemon.
Maybe Yu-Gi-Oh would be the fourth one.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh for sure. Is up there.
That was pretty big.
I feel like the thing with Pokemon, because Yu-Gi-Oh people still associate that with being a card game, even though obviously the anime was huge, the games were big. Similar with Digimon, where Digimon obviously big show. People associate a lot of the games with that. But Pokemon, Sailor Moon, and Dragon Ball, those are three that like they transcend the mediums they're in. Like whether it's from a game standpoint, an anime standpoint, a manga standpoint, the toys, it's culture. Like those three have embedded themselves in the culture. And now that Laz brings up Pokemon might actually be like number one. It's kind of insane how much the world has changed because of that mouse. It is kind of nuts, man. Like it's great. I was just playing the Pokemon trading card game on with my friends, and it's like, how does this exist? Like how have we gotten to the point to where like Pokemon Go, Pokemon trading card game, and like all the games, all the anime, like it's transcended. It is like such a staple in culture. It's like almost as big as Star Wars. It's kind of crazy.
Well, isn't Pokemon like literally the biggest brand on Earth? Like genuinely,
I think so.
Because I think it's like Mickey, Pokemon, and like Mario are like the top three, right? And Hello Kitty's like really high up there as well, I think.
I would not doubt it, honestly. Dude, Kev, I have to ask because Laz and I are going to do a collaboration tonight. Laz, are you alright with me talking about it?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I talked about you a little bit to Kevin about it before on stream. So.
Okay. So Laz and I are going to do a collab on our top 10 favorite manga of this year. So I just wanted to ask you, Kev. I don't know if you've already answered this question before, but do you have any like any manga that stood out to you in 2024?
Well, One Piece was pretty awesome.
100%.
But outside of that, I am kind of a fraud. You know, as much as I claim to be like a nerdy guy, not that I try to. People kind of just put that on me. I don't really read anything because there's a lot. You know what I mean? I do love Dawn to Dawn, of course. Who doesn't? If you're missing out, Yes. You're missing out if you haven't read it. Try to think. What other series have I read this year? Hunter x Hunter was amazing this year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was amazing. I think this ended this year. It did. Nagatoro ended this year. I've been a long time hiding that series enjoyer.
Okay.
Honestly, it's really funny. That series is so funny because it's so painful. It's so painful, But then it got good, and then it got really good, and I'm like, well, now I'm addicted. I can't stop reading. So that I enjoyed JoJo, but I assume you're talking about Shonen Jump, or
any and all genres. Yeah.
Okay. Well, now that list could change right now.
Yeah, and to speak on the specifics too, Kev. So this will be because originally I was gonna go by how the magazine. So like, you know how December, the first week of December is like the first issue of a magazine, and then like the last week of November of the next year would be like the end of that, and it restarts again in December. But instead, just to make life easier, January 1st to the end of the year. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and
Yes,
if a chapter somehow sneaks in, it doesn't influence
It is
it.
what
It would
it
have
is,
to.
you
It would
know?
have to be a needle mover, right? So,
Yes, sir. You know,
uh,
it's got to be the Will Ospreay of the.
yeah, exactly. Like you call it down the middle to shoot, and
That's
you
right.
know.
That's right.
If it makes it, it makes it. You know, it's that simple.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If
Um,
it's that good, then it deserves to move the needle.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Okay, so I think I listed 4 right there. I think.
Yeah, you gave One Piece,
No, listed 5.
Nagatoro, Hunter x Hunter. So yeah.
Yeah, I listed 5. I definitely read other stuff, but probably just not off the top of my head. You know what I mean?
Hey, those 5 work, dude. Those are 5
They were
solid
good.
picks.
They were 5.
I haven't experienced Nagatoro, but I have experienced the other ones. Those are good picks.
I will let you know.
Good picks.
I will let you know. Like I said, the series, the beginning, is not good. I think it's probably because I never read any like romancy stuff. So for me,
Okay.
it's like, I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but when the whole
Oh,
goal
I love them.
is the romance, it makes it a bit
Mhm.
like, I like it when romance is in something, but I don't like it when romance is the goal of something.
Oh, dude,
Except
I love
Don to Don.
It all
love
depends because when done right, man, oh my god, then
Yes,
it can overtake whatever the goal is. Like,
Yeah, no, that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. That's what I'm
literally,
saying.
literally,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, if a romance is
Yeah.
in something, I like it more because it feels more genuine, I guess. Because whenever there's like a romance story, I get the impression that once they get together, it'll like end. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And
Okay.
It makes it
Okay.
a bit hard to connect with the work.
I
a lot
gotcha.
of the time.
I got you.
But
So, like, as a romance manga aficionado,
okay.
I'll put it to you like this. I think the beauty of it is very similar to how I'll use One Piece as an example. Very similar to how, like, an East Blue Saga, for example, will have an entire arc dedicated to what everyone's treasure is as you're meeting the characters. That is also what romance manga does. Where, like, let's just say romance manga will start, and the topic theme of discussion of the first arc, it'll be like jealousy or something, and you'll see how jealousy is explored through like each individual part of this, whether it's a triangle or multiple different characters, ones that could potentially be or whatever. It's always interesting because, like you said, that is the main goal, is for main character A to try to go with another character, and then sometimes like another character will come in and thwart those plans, and then the audience will be like, okay, who in the flying platter is this person going to end up with?
Who is this
Very
guy?
similar.
You know, stuff like
You
that.
feel me? Very, very similar to, you get into One Piece. The One Piece itself is a treasure, but then obstacle number 1. We have the Don Kriegs and the Kuros and and all that. Whereas in romance manga, it's okay. Instead of that, they have to overcome their own jealousy. They have to overcome their own self-worth. They have to overcome the influence of others. And then like the big scenes. I'll use Blue Box as an example. The big scenes are like the classic manga tropes of like the sports festival or the big school gathering that everybody will have together, or like it's like once you get a hang of the tropes, it's not too different from a Shonen Jump manga, which is why I think Blue Box works so well, because Blue Box meshes sports, shonen battle manga, and romance to create something that is structured like one, and it feels like one and the same. So like that's what I think makes it work, and why I think Dandadan makes it work so well, because the same way you feel that those little parts of progression with Momo and Okarun, and that's the same type of progression you feel in One Piece when you finish an arc and you're like, oh, my reward for finishing this arc is Luffy getting a bounty increase, or my reward for finishing this arc is like Shanks showing up. In
Yeah.
Danadon, your reward is like we're getting one step closer to peak fiction, brother. You know what I'm saying?
We are getting one step closer. I do want to say real quick, one tour bus in the chat asks, what goal are we at now? So we just passed the whole first page of goals, which is in the community post on the channel, just talking about the stream. So I swapped it out for the second page right here. I also see, what's it called? Lol Sauce had to dip, but had a very kind message for everyone in the stream. So much love to them for hopping in. What's it called? Let's see about that. Oh, I remembered something that I watched this year. I didn't read it. I watched it.
Okay.
It was called From Me to You, which was painful, right? So I loved it, but I was like, dude, have either of you seen it?
I
want to
don't
say
think
It's
so.
called, in Japanese, called Kimi ni Todoke, I think.
Oh, I have watched it.
I want to
I
say
have
so. Yeah.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
The main
So it's the
girl
girl
is
with black
like,
hair?
yes,
with
the
black
main
hair?
girl is
Yes,
like
I
the
watched
girl
it.
from
Yep.
The Ring.
Oh,
right?
I most certainly have watched. Oh yeah, it literally starts like that, where she's like the girl from The Ring. Everybody doesn't want to talk to her. I
Yes.
did watch that. I did watch that.
So that was a very good impression for me because I love creepy ring type character design. I love that with like the little twist. So I'm a big fan of that. So that hooked me in immediately. This guy Kazehaya is so weird, man. Like, because I really liked him, and then I despised him with like a burning hatred. I was like, bro, you are the worst character ever. Do anything. It was so bad. And then he did something, and I was really happy. I'm like, oh, this is great. But then I was like, I don't know. Like I said, it was like a roller coaster kind of thing. But outside of that, there's another couple. They are the best couple. It's Chizu and Ryu.
Yes.
Now this is the best couple. I love them because they're not the main characters. So romance for me wasn't like the goal for them, but then it became the goal for you. See what I'm saying? Like it became something instead of it being the thing. And even like Recon, have you finished it or like I don't want to ask.
I believe I made it to the end of season 1,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, then I won't say the last one, but even the third girl gets someone, and I'm gonna really emphasize this. I hated the guy, like even more than the last guy. But then even he gets like kind of a turnaround. I'm like, God, the show is so painful, but like it's good. It's good. You know, I feel like this is the experience I'm supposed to have.
For sure. No, that's
as much as I say I hate it, my cheeks are stuck from smiling about how good it is.
That's the important.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kev, brother, to you and to the individuals in the chat, because I do have to get going because we're about to record that thing relatively.
Gotcha.
I'm low-key about to get some food too, so
But I just wanted to say first and foremost, congratulations on reaching the goal. That is so awesome. Shout out to the chat.
Much love to all the people donating in the chat, of course.
Yes, sir. And of course, Kev, to you, man, for doing this, which is now become an annual thing, and it's super, super cool that you're doing this, man. Like, I know I told you this in the reverie, but it truly is a super, super dope thing that you're doing here, man. Continue to do it, and I'm excited for your LBAF version of the Link's Awakening theory from Egghead.
Oh my god. Dude, it was real though. I saw the vision with the egg. I saw the vision, man. Like,
it was real to me. You know what I'm saying? It was real to me, bro.
It was
just
like
it was
see,
real.
like the vision.
Yes, sir.
See, Uranus could be an egg, not an Elbaf. Uranus could definitely be that, and Uranus could be a sky whale. Like, I still believe this. Because if Uranus is from Roger's egg or something, like this one is saying, Hidden's idea, egg on Roger's ship was Uranus, like, could be a sky whale, man. Could be.
Yeah, dude. Hey, and if that does happen, trust me, all the credit is going to go to you, brother, because you definitely called all that.
Uranus is a sky whale. That's
right.
That's all that
That's
needs
right.
to be said.
It's such a cool idea, honestly. But yeah, dude, no, I'll love to you, brother. Laz, you already know I love you. I'll see you later.
Most definitely.
And
most definitely.
and we'll make the magic happen. But yo, Kev, once again, congratulations, and sorry I couldn't stay for much longer, and then I couldn't
all
get
good,
here
my guy.
earlier. But yeah, man, shout out to our 76ers, and hopefully, things will get better from here.
I don't know about that one.
I'm saying, I might have to go back to being a Heat fan again now that I live here. So
Ooh.
I'll definitely see you guys later, and hopefully, Kev, we'll keep an eye out and see what we can do for. As I'm pretty sure Oda's going on like another break after this next chapter for the December to January break's coming up soon.
Yeah,
That's like 2 or 3 weeks. So hopefully we can,
right
can
into
make something
Christmas,
happen there.
Well, that'd
Yeah.
be fire, bro.
Yes, sir. All right, you guys. Have a good
All
one.
right,
All
brother.
love, chat.
Also-
Have a good one, coach.
Yeah, and likewise, Kev. I'm gonna go get some food. Funny enough, I am actually gonna get some mac and cheese I made yesterday.
Wow.
So we will be partaking
In
in
honor.
some greatness in honor of the stream. Hashtag for the kids.
Yes, sir.
But again, thank you for having me, man. I really appreciate it. And of course, you're doing, like everyone's been saying, man, you're doing a great cause for the kids. And just, it's something I feel like, once you have like the community being involved and helping out and stuff, this is the beautiful stuff that we love to see. And to continue doing what you're doing, man, it's a great cause. And nothing but love. Like, you're one of my guys. So, all love, man. So we will definitely keep in touch going further with other stuff as well. And for everybody who
Yes, sir.
participated in the chat today, and can always continue supporting the stream, continue supporting Kev. And with that, I will see you real soon, Kev.
For
Take it
sure,
easy.
bro. Have a good one.
You too.
And with that, we are back to the solo stream. Let's see. That was a very enjoyable time. For some reason it only says 16 viewers still on here. I tried to refresh it, but it's not doing that. Bizarre. But I am ready to devour this chicken. I am ready to devour this chicken. Now, I see that it stopped looping as well. Christmas vibes, though. Animal Crossing Christmas vibes. I'm a big fan of this. How's everyone in the chat doing? We are now, how deep into the stream are we? Over 6 hours deep. We are over 6 hours deep. We have smashed the goal. We're 1,000 over last year, which is crazy. All love to everyone in the chat. I do want to do the rivals thing. I am kind of, I was cooking with King Recon. It's difficult to balance so much greatness in one. Rivals, Jerk Chicken, King Recon. It's like I'm holding too many amazing things in one. Let's see. How's everyone's day going? How about that? It's a Sunday. It's a bit of a slow day in comparison to others, but tomorrow's a good day. Dawn to Dawn chapter. Very excited for that. I'm not rocking with this Animal Crossing. Let's go back to this one. I like this one. I like this one. I wonder. Let's see. Started your weekend? Hey, that's fire, man. Start of the weekend is the start of the relaxation, the R&R. So that's amazing. Sunday to Monday are my weekend. No, I feel you. I feel you. It's the first day of the weekend. I know tomorrow I do have work in the morning. So this is my chill day, and I'm happy to be chilling with everyone in the chat. Finished up my Christmas shopping, feel pretty good now. That's awesome. I have almost all of mine done. I got 2 to go, from what I'm aware. I like how I'm saying from what I'm aware. That's funny. No, but I have 2 gifts to go. For like the need to get gifts for these people kind of thing. But if anything comes to mind for like other people, I can do that. Oh, the void. Let's see. Yeah, so far my Christmas shopping this year has been very, been very chill, but you know, I have like a week to get these last 2. But I could hopefully think of something, you know? I think it'll be fun. Yo, tour bus with the $20 donation to Chop, absolutely incredible. Which brings us to, where is it? Brings us to $2,571. Absolutely destroying. We're destroying the goal, guys. Major shout outs to you, tour bus. Appreciate you for supporting a good cause. I should actually share this on Twitter real quick. You know what I want? You know, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm like, guys, let's watch a video while I eat food. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really don't want to be that guy, but I do want to eat food and watch a fun video. I don't know, guys. Speaking of video, by the way, there should be a video coming out soon for the channel. And now that I'm alone, I feel more comfortable talking about it. Nice. So, I don't know if anyone saw. I will actually pull this up on the stream. So, this post has been going crazy on social media. Where is it? Bingo board here. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Oh no. Boom. Right here. First ever art of Fiona and Cake Season 2. What? What? What's going on here? So, this has been going absolutely crazy on social media. I made a whole video rambling about this art right here. And I'm going to be honest. It's not unhinged rambling, right? Let's put that out there. It's not unhinged. But, you know, I did talk a lot. And honestly, I was like, oh, I'll make a short on this. I talked for like 20 minutes. So I cropped out a bunch of the audio. All I need to do is edit it, put some footage over it, and it should be out either tomorrow or Tuesday. Obviously, it's a bit old news at this point because this was on December 11th, and it is now the 15th. And I was really intently trying to make this like a good video where I'm like really deep diving into it, and I think I did. So fingers crossed that, you know, things are gonna go well for that. I am insanely excited by that, as you can tell, because oh my god, more peak fiction is incoming. So really looking forward to that. Oh yeah, but I was gonna reshare on Twitter and put out the new donation goals. What's it, not reshare? Retweet. Duh. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's retweet. Actually, let me just make a new tweet. That would make sense. Alright, let's send this. Boom. Boom. That should work. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. Alright. There we go. Now, do we do the YouTube thing where I eat and we watch a video? Do we do that? Because honestly, I am very hungry and I don't want to just stop because I'm pretty hungry and the food is literally right in front of me. And from what I've been eating, it's been tasting pretty good. Alright, let's see. What could be the video for today? Let's do something that won't get me copyright claimed. We could watch a Wallace Prower video. This guy makes funny videos. Or does anyone have a video in mind? Could be probably One Piece adjacent, if that's what we're feeling. Could do a be right back thing as well, but I don't know. I don't think we need to do a be right back thing. But we could. But we could. I feel like that might be the best outcome. I think we'll do that for a little bit. I think we'll do a be right back, and then we will clearly be right back. You know, that just makes sense to me. That does make sense to me. Because I don't like having my face eating on camera. Let's see. Where is be right back? A boom. Alright. Well, at least I'm not on camera. That's all that matters. I can talk like this. I can talk like this. Let's actually just add camera. We'll be right back. Let's do that. Dak's latest video. Is it a hitter? Not the Dak Sake masterclass isn't a hitter. I know how Dak cooks in the sake lounge. I know how he cooks. Usually puts out some heat. Might have to be the one. Alright, just give me a second. I'll start getting that set. Let's see. I could do something like this probably. This makes sense, right? We will go to Dak, his newest video. Scariest One Piece theory, the one with Charles on the thumbnail. He talked to me a bit about this. Alright, he talked to me a bit about this theory when he was cooking it up. Alright. Let's see. 28 minutes of chefery. Here's what we do. Oh, wrong one. Oh my god. here should be good. For some reason it is not here. Oh, I see. Thank God it didn't show that. Would have been real bad. There we go. Dax video. As you can see, it's a bit lowered opacity. I don't really know why, to be honest. Hold up. Filters. Done. We add the chat here. I'll add the chat as well as the donation goals real quick. Alright, that's there. That is there. Then eventually we'll switch back to the other one. Cool. Alright, chat. Where's chat? Chat box. Alright, can we spam some messages real quick? Just want to check and see if this is correct. If we do, I think it'll work. Hopefully. I got my fingers crossed here. This is the peak of streaming. The pinnacle, dare I say. Somehow quite a bit of people watching this, even though I'm not on camera. I haven't even started a video yet. But it is what it is. Pancakes, they're showing up. Alright, awesome. Awesome, it's time to eat. It's time to eat, guys. Ooh, cats. Little cats are cute. Cats in the box. Cats are cute. Alright, let's see the Usopp. Alright, cool. Alright, this should work. Alright, we're gonna mute the music. Alright. I'm ready to see Dak cook. Here we go.
As we begin to wade deeper into the
I'm gonna turn it up a bit. It's a bit low on the stream end.
saga, many of us have started.
Alright, I don't know why it's so low.
As we begin to wade deeper into the final saga, many of us have started to wonder what the next move is for many of the major factions in One Piece, like where the other Yonko are headed, when the Gods Knights will finally get into the action, or when Dragon will stop looking east. But has anyone thought to ask what Oda has planned for the Celestial Dragons? It feels like we kind of accept them as like a group of useless bozos who served only get in the way, but these guys are the descendants of the original 20 Kings, and supposedly that's why Imu has spared no expense pampering and protecting them. But if that's true, then why have they also been kept in the dark on the
Alright, sounds
Century?
good. That's good
That
though.
seems rather odd given the way that they've been depicted so far, because there's usually nothing that they can't have. I mean, even when we were first introduced to them, Oda showed us that while they may look like complete buffoons, they can even get away with taking another man's fiance as their wife. And if you decide to get in their way, a buster call gets sent in, meaning that an admiral will be on your tail in no time. That's what made Luffy punching Sharlos one of the defining moments of the pre-time skip. It truly showed us the gravity behind someone finally standing up to the Celestial Dragons, because it's almost unthinkable to most of the world. The government obviously goes to great lengths to coddle these guys, but is it really just because of who their ancestors are? It's not like the average Celestial Dragon even offers up much in terms of combat, and they seem to mostly just gobble up the government's resources. Look at how much of a headache their food shortage is right now. They have guys complaining about not having lobster to Akainu, while Kuma is Ursa shocking the Holy Land. Their presence even limited the Admiral's ability to go all out while fighting the Revolutionary Army. These dudes are a nuisance to everybody, and there don't seem to be many upsides to keeping them around. And that's why I'm not convinced that it's simply because they are descendants of the original 20 Kings. I don't think many of us see Imu or the Gorosei as the type of people to keep a promise like this just because they owe some weaklings a favor. And that's why them withholding the Void Century information is so important. Keeping the quote-unquote gods of the world in the dark on such an important subject is rather ominous to me, particularly because that's how they rose to power in the first place. They believe that they're all gods, but they don't even know how they got there. But what if this
That's
is
my bad.
all just because Emu is keeping them around due to some ulterior motive? What if they're meant to serve an important purpose that Emu is keeping from them? One that Emu might have used back 800 years ago to take over the world. One
So-
that only they can be used for.
So I will let you know. I do have an idea of where this theory goes, because I agree, and it's that they are being used as like a sacrifice, a livestock for Emu's abilities, which I agree with a lot. So I'm excited to see how he cooks this, because I think that's where this is going. And we've talked about the idea before, so this could easily be this video. So I'm excited. So apologies for the pause. A piece of chicken weighed down the top part of this little thing. Yeah, it's time to go. And it's like Clever left Slavao. Yeah, seriously, it's too funny. All right, let's go.
Meaning that Sharlos actually does become a threat one day. This would not only explain why they've been protected to the degree that they have, but it could also tell us why it appears their bloodline has been kept relatively intact all these years. Because when they have kids with commoners, they seem to basically toss them to the curb, as we saw with Bonnie and Ginny. They don't treat half celestial dragons the same as full ones, and they even wear these helmets when away from the Holy Land so they don't breathe the same air as everybody else. It's like they're keeping their original lineage factor as pure as it was 800 years ago. The Gorosei's agreement with York is pretty much the only time we've seen them consider bringing in an outsider. But that's a really special case since she can make them weapons of mass destruction and she's like partially a robot anyways. It almost feels like the celestial dragons are some livestock, like some Wagyu A5 that Emu has been fattening up for the
Wagyu
and they
A5!
don't even have a clue. And I think their future may be
That's so funny. Some Wagyu A5. That's too good, man. That's too good. Oh my god. Alright, let me just check to make sure everything is good.
hidden in what we've
Looks like it's
recently
this.
seen with the Gorosei, because they are celestial dragons too, after all. They're just the highest ranking ones. And we learned that they're able to transform into these yokai-like beasts with the help of these pentagram circles, using a process that Saturn called the summoning. And because of Saturn's demise, we know that Emu can also forcefully take those powers and your life away. But during that scene, we can see yet another one of those circles underneath him. So Emu obviously has some level of control or familiarity with these things, so could there maybe be a day where the celestial dragons are forced to undergo a transformation in a similar way? I mean, if he can take away the Gorosei's powers against their will, then presumably he can grant them as well, especially against weaklings like the celestial dragons. It would be like Emu's creating a secret army that nobody even knew that he had, and it would go a very long way to explaining why they've been treated the way that they have. And while the Gorosei forms may look like Zone Awakenings, we have quite a few hints at this point that they are not the result of devil fruits. I've discussed this on the channel a few times now, but the main evidence is that Jupiter swallowed the sea stone bubbles that had the seraphim inside, yet he did not show any ill effects. And yes, despite him being as big as he is, it still should have done something, because even the smallest amount of sea stone can stop you from using your powers. We saw this in Wano when Hawkins used a sea stone nail on Law to stop him from using Room. The tip of a sea stone nail in comparison to Law is probably about the same size ratio as those several bubbles inside Jupiter. And yes, we have seen that you can dilute the sea stone so that people aren't completely powerless in a general sense like we saw in the Udon prison, but as long as it's touching them, they still can't use their devil fruit powers. So Jupiter should have been affected for sure. And
a very
besides, why
interesting
would
point.
Oda give us the name of each individual creature?
That is a very interesting point that he just said there. The idea of the livestock thing, I didn't expect for, what's it called, for them to be given abilities. That's an interesting change. I didn't see that coming, so that's pretty interesting. Let's see. Let me just do this real quick. It should be good. Oh. Okay. Alright, we're back.
that they are, but not the fruit itself. It almost seems like those circles grant zone powers without the need to actually eat a devil fruit and get the downsides. I mean, devil fruits had to get their original abilities from somewhere, right? It feels like Emu can just go right to the source, probably by using those summoning circles, and that might be why they don't get the downsides of devil fruits, but they still get the powers and still have the same god ribbon as like Lucci and Kaku, who did awaken their zones for sure. And that comparison to zone awakenings is really, really important here, because we know that zone fruits have wills of their own. And Shaka explained that zone awakenings tend to cause the user to lose their mind, just as we saw with the Jailer Beast and Impel Down. And I think the ongoing theory here is that your will has to match, or at least be strong enough to control that awakening, which we can clearly see that CP0 and potentially the Gorosei are able to do. But when it comes to the Celestial Dragons and their potential future transformations, I just don't see them having the right will to control it. They'll probably end up mindless just like the Jailer Beast.
Now this is interesting. This is really interesting. I love the idea of the forced awakening a lot, because it's very morbid, you know? It's an incredibly awful thing to happen to someone. So them being like victims of the sacrifice is perfect. And then them losing their minds, where all they are is their mind with a weak body. Now they have a strong body with a weak mind. That's very cool. And I assume all the fat that they have in their body would then be turned and burned into muscle, giving them more energy to do stuff. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
And yes, the immediate reason is because they're weak and pitiful and haven't had to fight for a single thing in their lives, so why would they be able to here? But that idea in and of itself might just be another layer to Emu's plan. Because when you're pampered every day and everything is given to you, you don't have a reason to build a strong will. You have no reason to go and train, which then makes it easier for another will to overtake you later on. But you know, when someone like Doflamingo left the Holy Land and had everything taken away from him and had to start fighting to get those things back, he became an absolute menace and even got Conqueror's Haki. It's like the Celestial Dragon's lifestyle is just reinforcing the fact that they don't need to be combatants, which goes back to what I said earlier about why the government goes through all this trouble for them. It might just...
That was very interesting as well. How they talked about the will being important to why they're kind of weak. I like that a lot. A lot.
all be on purpose so that Emu can use them even easier. And at least in a very small way, it's kind of sad, right? Because not only are they being used, but they may not have even ended up as horrible humans in the first place if it wasn't for all that reinforcement. Because they're all basically taught to be awful and to not have empathy for others. I mean, Mjosgard was put to death by Garling just because he helped the fishmen. They almost legislate the terribleness into their society by instead punishing those who decide to be good. So it really goes back to that old nature versus nurture debate. And I think it's pretty clear that the government is trying to nurture these people into some weak and awful people, because it's not guaranteed to happen by default. And because of the way the Celestial Dragons are, one thing that we know is they tend to enjoy the finer things in life, like food, clothes, accessories, and so forth.
I feel like this is going to be a sponsor. I knew it. Good read.
I care very deeply about. That's actually what I went to grad school for. So you can buy from Holster knowing that they care as well. And well, you may know that protecting the environment is one thing that I care very deeply about. That's
Why does Dak have this art of Vista in the background? What is this Vista figure? I'm so curious.
Seem to merely be pawns in Emu's 900-year-long chess match versus the Ancient Kingdom. And I mean that kind of literally, because Oda has really started building onto an important chess theming in the story that might just give us even more information about his plans with the Celestial Dragons, and even the other personnel in the world government, with the first and foremost example coming from when Sabo attacked Emu and used an attack called Smothered Mate. This is a chess term in which your king basically gets suffocated by your own pieces because it gets completely surrounded by them, which may seem like a good defensive strategy because nobody can get right to the king, but the king also can't move, and thus you will most likely lose if the opponent can land a check, particularly with a knight since it can skip over other pieces. And this was really appropriate for Sabo's attack since Emu was surrounded by all of the Gorosei. So on our proverbial one-piece chessboard, this would make Emu the king, ruling over all of his many celestial dragon pawns, which shouldn't be that much of a surprise. I mean, Emu is the king of the world after all. And now you might be thinking that Emu could just be the queen, since the queen is the most powerful piece on the board, but if you lose the king, then you lose the entire game. And if you play like I do in chess, then you would know that the king is still a fighting piece. And Oda knows this as well, since he put it right on the color page for chapter 1113, which featured the entire Straw Hat crew as various chess pieces on a chessboard. And the importance of this isn't just that chess is clearly on Oda's mind still, but it came just a few chapters after the Gorosei revealed all their forms at Egghead. And it came just one chapter after Luffy had Jupiter looking like a literal rook by throwing a building into his mouth. Shout out Lays Airbags on Reddit for catching that. But going back to our proverbial chessboard, I think the Gorosei would make the most sense to be the queen. Now I'm sure some of you could be thinking that Lily or Vivi should be the queen because of all the theories that Emu has some kind of obsession, but the queen is the strongest piece and the closest piece to the king, meaning that it often defends it. The queen is less like the king's wife and more like the king's bodyguard. Plus, the queen has the abilities of both a bishop and a rook in one, and since the Gorosei are a group, I feel like it all kind of lines up. And throughout the rest of this video, I will fill out the rest of the chessboard. You can probably guess where the gods' knights are gonna go, but I want to wrap this back to the celestial dragons for a little bit.
What is this
One
picture?
important thing about
Bro, what was that? Why the pic of hidden, bro? That was really funny. Like, what? Alright, back we go.
Pawns in the game of chess is that when you get into the late game, or the final saga of the match you could say, pawns sometimes get all the way into the other side of enemy territory, which then earns them a promotion. You can choose between turning that pawn into a rook, or a bishop, or a knight, or the best and most common one, another queen. The seemingly weak pawns that often just get in the way, that many don't worry about, can eventually become the most powerful in the entire game. So what does that mean for our one-piece chessboard? Well, it might hint to the exact same thing that I said earlier. The celestial dragons will one day get Gorosei transformations. The pawns will get upgraded to become as powerful as the queens. And this whole idea about merging chess and these transformations and potentially underworld-related powers through Emu reminds me of another very important chess-related moment that we've had before, which was the chess keepers fighting Brook on Whole Cake Island, because they were beaten easily by the Soul King, whose music was able to separate those souls from the homies, effectively killing them, which kind of reminds me a little bit of Saturn dying by the hands of Emu, to be honest. It's like both chess pieces in this case were killed by people who very likely have underworld-related powers, and that goes double because both Brook and Emu have been tied directly to these pentagram circles. You guys may remember a video that tied to that I did not too long ago, but we have learned so much since then that I think it's worth another look. Because during Brook's time skip, he was sent to Hara Hitania, where some Satan worshippers were trying to summon Satan using a pentagram circle just like the ones we see the Gorosei use. This was supposed to bring Satan himself straight from the underworld. Now, the irony is that even though Kuma sent Brook there and the summoning didn't really work, they still did get an underworld-related person. But what this shows us is that these circles aren't entirely exclusive to Emu. It's just that Emu and the Gorosei are the only ones we've seen make them work successfully. But I do think we've had another potentially vital reference to these guys during the early parts of the Elbaf arc, because when we met Loki in the realm of the dead, mind you, we saw all these giant beasts that Dorian Brogy mentioned on Egghead that the Gorosei reminded them of. The sheer fact that Oda connected these two groups of creatures is important in and of itself, and putting them in a cold place just like the underworld adds to that even more. But the most important thing here is you need to take a look at who is with those giant beasts. It's a group of people in dark cloaks, just like the guys at Hara Hitania. Now, we haven't seen those guys use summoning circles yet, of course, but maybe you could just view this as like what the guys at Hara Hitania would have been like if their summoning was successful. They may have had giant beasts just like these guys did. Now, again, I don't think those guys in Elbaf actually did did that because those creatures seem to evolve on Elbaf naturally, which is kind of crazy, but I think Oda is just drip feeding the lore behind all of this for some type of massive reveal in the future. And one important underlying layer to all of this is that essentially the celestial dragons would be acting as sacrifices. And that's a theme that we have had in One Piece many times now. One example is back again in Brook's time skip. When he first got there and stood on the pentagram circle, they all asked him if their tribute was lacking. That hints right there that there must be an exchange of some sort in order to make these circles work. And if you go back to Skypiea, they were about to sacrifice Moose on the sacrificial altar just to appease their quote-unquote sun god. This is the...
That's very interesting. That is very, very interesting. Like, the circles adding to the sacrifice, that makes a lot of sense, right? So one thing I was thinking is, what if the red line being a ring around the world, it could just be a circle, you know, but hidden in the red line somehow. I think that'd be interesting.
very same place that we heard about the other gods of the world, the rain god, earth god, and forest god. And it's the same arc where we first saw Luffy in the Nika pose. And while those sacrifices never ended up actually happening, due in part to my goat Noland, it may just be a bit of foreshadowing since sacrifices are always mentioned when we're around gods or underworld related things. So I think the celestial dragons could end up being our first example of a sacrifice actually happening, which might honestly even give us a very slight and weird sense of pity for them, because again, they're being manipulated into this entire thing. And I think that's something that Luffy would definitely not support no matter who it is, even if it's the celestial dragons. But we'll get back into that discussion more towards the end. But if the lesson here is that all of these summonings lead to people being transformed into yokai-like creatures, then we need to ask maybe the most important question of the entire video. What creature is Sharlos going to become? I mean, the Gorosei forms were pretty solid, except for one of them, and there was a lot of variance between them, so I think there could be a lot of fun ideas here for Sharlos. So I asked around on my Discord for some ideas, and my editor Dilcor mentioned a slug, which would totally work, maybe like a Jabba the Hutt vibe. Mr. Bushido said a dung beetle, which the dung is self-explanatory, but the beetle part makes a lot of sense too because of their hair, which I believe is more of a whale's tail, but I guess it still fits. And Birch mentioned an actual yokai called the Jiki Ninki, which kind of already looks like Sharlos, and the lore fits pretty well because those who become this were greedy and selfish in their prior lives. And if you have any more ideas, definitely...
That was very interesting, that little bit right there. The Jiki Ninki one. I do a lot of yokai research from time to time, just because it's fun. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. For some reason, it's not letting me. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do some yokai research from time to time because I just find it interesting. And I don't know. I think that would be a cool pick for Charlos. I like the animal ones though. That's fun. If they do animals, since they're like a lower tier instead of like a demon creature, that could be interesting.
Drop those below, but I would caution you in choosing something that transforms Sharlos into something more useless than he already is, because then what was the point of the government protecting them all these years? They need to be something that's actually a force to be reckoned with to make that all worth it. And besides, it would be way funnier if Sharlos actually became a threat. So for me, I think the answer is hidden right in their name, the Celestial Dragons, because if they became legit dragons, that would explain why they have the name that they do, and could be the real reason why their symbol is the hoof of the dragon. They, and Emu maybe, could actually become them, and we may have already gotten a hint because of what Emu looked like when Sabo attacked them. Not only did Emu get a longer face and grow sharp teeth, but Emu literally ate Sabo's fire, and dragons breathe fire. Even the pointed tail is pretty common on a lot of dragons. Plus, we know that the Celestial Dragons are big fans of dragons in general because of the One Piece magazine, as well as Dragon number number 13, who we met in Punk Hazard. But the key here is that this one is a Western dragon, like the Charizard kind, in contrast to dragons like Kaido, which are Eastern. There was a great video by Dawn and Dusk on this, which went into amazing detail that I highly recommend, and a key takeaway from that is that the world government versus Ancient Kingdom could have been like the...
This is really cool. Emu being a Western dragon is something I never really thought of, but I like the idea a lot. Like emu themselves be a dragon. Very interesting.
Western versus Eastern dragons respectively. I mean, the fishmen do have an Eastern dragon on top of their palace, and they're obviously on the Ancient Kingdom side, and over in Shandora, their god was a lot closer to an Eastern dragon, and they protected a poneglyph, meaning that they were allied with the Ancient Kingdom too. But something that we can't forget here is that originally the Shandorians lived on the moon, potentially giving us a hint into the celestial part of it all, since we now know at least one dragon-connected race is from there. I mean, people are legitimately from outer space in One Piece. It's not that hard to believe that others did it too. This could explain why Emu has kept their lineage intact if there's some special characteristic that they have. And we even saw this weird blue space whale thing on the moon too, and the space pirate's Jolly Roger looks like Vegapunk's head, and he worked for the government, so I wonder if they all knew that these are up here as well. There's some weird stuff going on up there, man. And another major piece to this whole puzzle, I think, is Kaido's devil fruit, because like I said, the government captured him over and over and tried duplicating that fruit, and Guernica was thankful that he believed it was a failure, even though it really wasn't. And if you assume that the treasure that the nobles took from Hachinosu for God Valley were those devil fruits, then they clearly had their eyes on it all along. But since they didn't get it in the end, and Kaido is now their enemy, and zone fruits have wills of their own and all that jazz, I think that fruit is yet another example of an Eastern dragon being on the Ancient Kingdom side, one that the government clearly wanted on their own, because by duplicating that fruit, they could then give those fruits to pretty much anyone, right? Almost like Kaido did with his Smile Zone army, which is probably an important parallel here. The government may have tried to make a Dragon Zone army via these devil fruits, because then Emu wouldn't have to use the Celestial Dragons at all. They would then get to have an Eastern Dragon army, potentially like they're assuming the power that the Ancient Kingdom had all those years ago. We also...
That's very interesting. That is very, very interesting. I think that explains why they would go after Kaido's fruit. That would explain why Kaido was so adamant about Joy Boy as well. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Never saw that fruit's awakening during Wano, and I talked about this a while back in a different video, but Oda's gotta be obscuring that for a major reason. And at this point, I think he's saving it to match the eventual awakening of Emu and the Celestial Dragons, or whatever you want to call those transformations. And I'm not saying that Kaido will like fight Emu directly in a battle of the awakened dragons, although I think that would be awesome, but I just mean that all the awakened dragons will probably come out at once, so that we can see both the Eastern and Western versions at the same time. And we'd probably see the successful and unsuccessful awakened versions of those, where Kaido would probably be a successful Eastern one and Emu a successful Western one, and the Celestial Dragons might be an unsuccessful Western one, and Momo could potentially be an unsuccessful Eastern one just because he has a duplicate. Vegapunk did say he wasn't sure if the awakening worked after all. And to wrap this whole dragon section up, we should probably just point out real quick who Emu's greatest enemy is in the world right now, who is arguably Monkey D. Dragon. Now, don't get me wrong, Luffy or Nika in general are up there as well, but Dragon is the most wanted criminal in the world. He's literally convincing countries to stop being allied with the government. So if Emu is also a dragon, then it's kind of like the war of 800 years ago is being recreated between the two dragons, where Monkey D might even be following in similar footsteps to what Emu once did, since they are both going against the status quo and getting a bunch of allied countries behind them. And I can't even talk that much more about that idea because I'm working on a whole video about it, which should be out pretty soon. But I think the question that we need to answer now is, when will Emu transform these guys, and why, and what will the outcome of that whole thing be? Like, what is the trigger for this to finally happen? And I think we need to start by going back to our proverbial chessboard from earlier, because you don't typically promote your pawns until the very end of the game. Now, you can do it earlier, but there's usually other pieces in the way that make it difficult, or the enemy will have too many pieces to attack it with so you can't succeed. successfully do so. So usually this happens at the very end, and usually when most of your other pieces have been taken. So I think we need to figure out what the other pieces are on Emu's chessboard, since they're all going to need to be defeated before he resorts to transforming the Celestial Dragons. And the Knight, as you could probably tell earlier, is represented by the Gods Knights. I hope that one makes sense. And now that Garland got promoted, we don't actually know what any of them look like, so it's silhouette time for this one. And I think them being the Knight here is appropriate even beyond just their name, because the Knight is a very unpredictable piece. It's worth the same as a bishop, but offers a lot of versatility, and can even jump out in front of the pawns right away, which maybe represents the fact that God's Knights are the ones who judge disputes between celestial dragons. It's like they're a slight rank above, I guess. And then the bishop and rook are a bit harder for me to pin down, because one is definitely CP0 and one is definitely the admirals, but I'm not exactly sure which. And the reason I say the admirals as opposed to like the marines in general is that admirals are directly under the thumb of the celestial dragons. That's why Garp never became one. You're basically on call 24/7, because if a celestial dragon gets attacked, you gotta come in with a buster call right away. So that's why I'm gonna go with the admirals being the rook here. The rook is also more valuable than a bishop, and the admirals are stronger than CP0, so yeah. And CP0 makes sense to be on the board somewhere for obvious reasons, but the bishop makes some sense to me because the bishop is pretty stealthy. If you can't tell, I'm a pretty big chess fan, but my elo sadly does not reflect my excitement. But the point here is that Emu is only going to bring the celestial dragons into the fold when he absolutely needs to. And yes, part of that is because he has other forces at his disposal, as we just went through, but the more important thing is that when he does transform even a single celestial dragon, the cat's completely out of the bag. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube even after just the first one. I mean, if you just took Charlos in secret to transform him, then Roswald is gonna wonder where the hell he is, and also ask why they aren't looking for him, why there isn't an investigation, why aren't they punishing people for taking him, etc. Like, where's the buster call? These guys are used to being protected 24/7. So Emu likely needs to make this an all or nothing thing, and thus why it won't happen till the very end. And I think the celestial dragons being used in this way would go a very long way to alleviating some of the concerns that fans have right now about the strength of the government down the road. And I do share in these concerns because we've already seen Luffy go toe-to-toe with an admiral, we've seen all the Gorisei's forms, and a proposed weakness with that hockey blast. CP0 just isn't that scary anymore in general. The Seraphim have already been compromised, so it's not even a sure thing they'll be on the government side by the end. And in general, we're all just kind of wondering what else the government has in store. And I think the celestial dragons being a legitimate force could help. But when this all does happen, I think something that we have to consider is how Luffy and the Straw Hats will respond. Because even though these guys are the celestial dragons, if Luffy finds out that Emu planned this all on purpose and purposefully made the celestial dragons be awful, all so he could use them to fight back, Luffy will absolutely rage. It doesn't matter that it's the celestial dragons. He gets people enough to understand that they are being manipulated, they are being used, and that they wouldn't even be this way if it wasn't for Emu. All the suffering that the world faced by the hands of the government, and by the nobles specifically, was just so Emu could use them for his own gain later. That would make Luffy angrier than anything else. It's basically the equivalent of betraying your own crewmates. And I think it could lead Luffy to actually protect the celestial dragons one day, just like Garp and Roger did at God Valley, despite them hating the nobles as well. I think all of these guys get that it's not really their fault for being terrible. I mean, imagine Luffy finds this all out before Emu actually does it, so he decides to like kidnap and protect some of them, let's just say Charlos for example, and then everyone, including Charlos, will be wondering what the hell is going on, telling him he's gonna get killed or lose respect for this, etc, etc, but Luffy just wouldn't care. He would know that it's the right thing even if it goes against everyone's wishes. And I think that that could be really, really powerful, not just from a character perspective for Luffy, but because of how this might affect the nobles. Because if Charlos saw Luffy trying to help him, but then maybe Charlos goes back and does get transformed, wouldn't his will change a little bit? Early Earlier, I mentioned how their wills are weak and how that might lead to them being controlled even easier, but if Luffy showed Charlo some kindness and that he did want to help and that there are good people out there who want to beat Emu, and Charlos realizes that Emu is actually his main enemy, what if he finally fights back? What if it ruins Emu's entire plan because he just expected these things to listen to him because they're so weak? But Luffy went in and changed them. Maybe Luffy even hypes him up after the transformation, like before Charlos takes control, where Luffy can be telling him that he's better than that, or even better, hey, I thought you were a god of the world. Does a god blindly follow orders like that? What kind of god are you? Leading us to see Space Dragon Form Charlos turning around and landing a big attack on Emu. And the only thing that could make that even sweeter is if Charlos's family name ends up being Nerona, meaning that Emu was using his own descendants to do his own bidding. Charlos fighting back in this way certainly wouldn't be enough to redeem him, but damn, that would be something. But alright guys, that's it for this video, but don't forget to check out the amazing selection of jewelry and watches made from natural materials from Holzkern using my link below to get 15% off your holiday gifts site-wide for a limited time. Or just use code DAX, that's D-A-K-S.
This shot here, I need this to be true. I need Nerona Charlos to be a thing. That would be genuinely the best thing that could happen here. Oh my god. And I'm almost done eating as well. Well.
If you guys made it at checkout, all orders made by December 19th are guaranteed to make it by Christmas. And if you guys made it this far in the video, then I owe you a big thank you for sticking around. And if you have anything to add, please drop those thoughts down below, as this is one of my favorite topics to talk about. Or maybe just go ahead and join the Discord. We're almost at 1,000 members, and I don't think I promote it nearly enough because we have an awesome group of people in there. So use the link below if you want to come spit some theories with all of us. But until next time, later.
That's a great video. Dak absolutely cooked. 100% cooking right there. Let me change this real quick. Ah, my god. Should be good to go in just a second. Let me put the happy Nintendo music back on. Internet off. Alright. I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Get some water. And then it's back to chefing it up. And we're so back. We are so back. We're back. Okay, cool. Alright, we're good to go. Let me lower this a bit. This is really loud. Music is crazy loud. That should be good. Alright. Did not realize how loud it was. But, we're back. That food was delicious. Finally some good food. Alright, let's see. Check and make sure everything is good. Good there. Let's see. I want to look at this bingo board again really quickly. Boom, boom. Oh. Let's see. 2 spots to go. What would the spots be, I wonder? Could split some of these. Like, they don't necessarily need to be connected, but if they are, it's crazier. Like, Kid teams up with Loki plus is a Vegapunk is so good. It's so good. And Rouge vs. Enel, parentheses, midlife crisis. So good. Let's see. I think I'm going to change Kaido Homie to a different space. Kaido Homie, we'll put that here. There we go. That's fun. I like that idea. It's so unhinged that I like it. What about everyone in the chat? What do we think about possible ideas for what's to come in LBAF? Let's see. Should be good. Should be muted, hopefully. Good thing I noticed that. Okay. Good thing I noticed that. Do not want an echo. Excuse me. Okay, only one time. Only one time sneezing. Love to see it. Love to see it. I think Kaido becomes a homie's a good one. That seems like a good concept. What else? What else? Okay, let's do... I really like Kaido becomes a homie. That's definitely staying. I'll put that in the red. Not impossible. Not impossible. Let's see. We can do... Think about all the ideas that were said. I really like this Kaido is a homie thing. I really like that. Newsku. The Newsku one is so crazy. I think this idea is so good. I think just do that. There's multiple man barks by flames once, which is so fun. I personally think Usopp the coward will die, but Usopp the brave will live on. Fake out death initially, I know. But he'll come back with a battalion of giants? That would be crazy. So you're kind of saying, let's say the Straw Hats all think he's dead. Now, mind you, I pray that Oda does not try to trick us that he's dead. Because I think that would be a good dramatic irony moment where we know he's alive, but they don't. That would be incredibly entertaining. Because there's that, kind of desync with One Piece where a lot of characters in the story are alive, but we don't know it. If we know a character is alive, but they think they're dead, I think that would be a lot more intriguing. In a very good way. I like that idea a lot. Usopp will stay behind or something to fight off the enemy, but he'll pop back up in the war. Kind of like Jinbei and Whole Cake Island, I see. Interesting. I like that idea. That is a fun idea. I think kind of becomes a homie being a separate space I like. I kind of want to cut one of these in half again. Like this Final Poneglyph one I like. Kid, I kind of want to... I like this as a combo. Kid is a Vegapunk and teams up with Loki. Like that would be... I feel like they're both so good to separate though. but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I think it could be interesting. I think I'll split it. Kid is a Vegapunk. I like this idea a lot. Kid is a Vegapunk. Alright. We have a full board. My favorites. The Big Bear is Lewis. I love that. I think that is my favorite of the day. Usopp. I like how Usopp dies. What if we do... Ooh. Yeah, I like that idea. He dies, like, metaphorically. The old him. Interesting. I'm a big fan of that idea. Ouch. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I like this board a lot. Heat related devil fruit. Yeah, that's how I'm thinking. That face. That Usopp face. It's like he dies, but if he dies it then glows up. I kind of like that being combined, but I know it doesn't mean combined. But I feel like it does. Because I don't think Usopp will die. I don't think Usopp will die. I think that's a bit too much. That would be crazy if he does. Genuinely, one of the wildest things Oda's ever done if he dies. In a good way, hopefully. I think I'm good with this list. Everything about this I like. I'm a big fan of Supreme Grade Weapon Mjolnir. That's very fun. That's very fun. That's an unnecessary, like, world building thing, but I really like it. Trying to think of what else I could do off the top of my head. I don't want to make things too, like, low-key. Pun not intended. I don't want to make things, like, slow or whatever. What can I do in this moment? I wonder. I shared the thing. I shared the donation goals. Solid. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good list. A lot of variety. A lot of fun stuff. A lot of fun stuff on the docket for what's to come. Let's see. Just checking through something real quick. I want to make sure things aren't lagging out on the stream, because I'm seeing some kind of jumps. Let's see. Chats. Alright. Done with that for now. Let me look on Steam. Let's see if we can do anything fun there. Oh, auto. Oh no. Part of the sweater kind of isn't knitted correctly anymore. Want to wear a sweater to be all festive, you know? Alright. It's a bit back. There we go. We're somewhat back. We're somewhat back. Well, I could play Marvel Rivals. That was part of the deal with the stream. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize. Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue is here. I see he joined the chat, but I'm not sure if he's at the computer at the moment. I don't get the notification. Yeah.
I'm not at the computer yet. Right now I'm in line for food, and it's taking way longer than I thought, but I'll be home soon.
Alright, gotcha.
But I'm still here, so I can hear everything you're saying.
I don't know if you saw, but we hit 2.5K. And so we made a new list of goals on the stream. Let me put them up really quickly for people who might not have seen them. Let's turn off the bingo board. And in the meantime, I'll figure out how to get Marvel Rivals set up so I can suffer. Because I could just tell it's going to be suffering.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I did notice that you reached the goal. I was like, oh man, how long was I gone?
Yeah, so we were at 2,571 right now, which is pretty crazy. And some of the newer goals are kind of like reading through series or watching series. And for 3,000, it's to get a Switch capture card for playing games and stuff.
Nice. Yeah. So I saw so the new goals, were those ones you had put there, or there were other suggestions?
The suggestion one was the Gintama goal, and then also the Mac and Cheese 2 goal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw Gintama, I was like, okay, I've never heard Kevin talk about Gintama. Who recommended Gintama to him?
Well, I do know that Mr. Recon is a massive fan, and the way he described it seemed rather compelling. So And that was even
Okay,
before he joined the call, which is really funny. All right, that's off.
Yeah, so it was Recon and Laz who were still in here.
Mhm. Yeah, we talked about some goated games and all that, but they had to do it.
Gotcha.
All right, gonna have to switch the scene real quick. Let me do that. I think this one should be good. Right there. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. Let's deactivate this one. And then activate the small one. There we go. Okay. We got that camera going. Now I just gotta find out how to get this on here. Because it'll start blasting music. And luckily, I do not have a voice chat on. Because I don't want to hear annoying people. Okay, let's put the chat there. Alright. Let me capture this. Perfect. Wow, that was fast. For some reason I can't hear any audio. How do I get offline? Do not know. I do not know which one is this, but whatever. It is what it is. Alright, we are now in Marvel Rivals. It is insanely low audio for this game. I don't know why. Here, let me switch it up. First, we're gonna turn off the music. Can you guys hear the game very well? It's so quiet. What the world? Okay. Let me know if the audio is good. Do not want it to be too loud or too quiet. Moving something real quick, making sure this is good to go so I can read the chat on here because I will not be able to focus. Alright. That is good there. Chat is locked and loaded right there. Alright, now chat. To all the gamers in the chat. You can see my stats here. Oh no. Not that. Not that. My stats. Oh. Not that. There we go. My stats. There you go. You can see my Groot. I'm getting kind of saucy with Groot. The 15 kill streak. Not bad. Not bad. So these four are like my main four. They're pretty cool. But yeah, so far that's the vibes at the moment. I am not very good at all. Like, this is the first shooter game I've even tried to really play. But it is what it is. Let's see. I do need to... I don't know why this character looks strange in this zoom out. I don't know why. Let's see though. Oh, what's this? Oh. I didn't mean to click that, but I guess it did what I wanted to do anyway. Oh. Yeah, I want these gold coins. What a beast. Oh yeah, I'm a monster at this game. Alright. Oh, I need to do all these mission things. Oh, I need to do them in 6 hours. Oh no. Because I gotta be on the grind. And I have to take damage as Groot or Penny, 2 characters I play as. That's so crazy. And then these I don't play as, though. They're really trying to get me to, though. Alright. This doesn't seem too bad. 1 kill as Cloak and Dagger. That's fun. I can do that. Alright. 1 match. Literally don't even have to, well, win 1 match. Okay. Let me check this real quick. Alright, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, it's time to lock in. Alright. Let us go. It's time to lock in. Let me actually put the donation goals on here as well. Let me see the donation goals. Where would it be? Add source. Donation goals. Add. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Probably like there, right? That makes sense. And then this so you can see my health and stuff. I'll move things around. I'll move things around as I think about it. Yo, good luck. Flevins. Yo, 4Boo. Much love. Welcome to the charity stream. We hit 1.25 and we did like an impulse. All right, let's do a donation goal for it. Marvel Rivals, because a lot of us are playing this game. Like a lot of people I know are fiending for this game. First off, we gotta go Groot. We gotta go Groot. I'm Groot. I am Groot. This should be good, right? 4Boo, do you play, I assume? If so, who do you play? This is essential information.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape passage.
But the animations in this game are unreal. I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack.
Okay,
Get ready.
you can see all my health, right? That's fine. That's fine. All right. Take damage is Groot. I don't even have to kill. It could be.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
All right, it's time to go.
1. Don't forget,
Groot.
securing the mission area is your top priority.
Some people are natural heroes. I'm a natural joker who is occasionally heroic.
I'm Groot. Oh no, oh no. Ooh, nah. Oh no. God struck that. Oh, Magneto's so close. But that wasn't even Magneto. Who was that? Oh, perfect. Nice. First kill.
I am ready to put on a show.
Big Wolverine, that was huge. Big.
Fear best self. Help. So cold.
Oh yeah, we are cooking. We are cooking right now, chat. Devastation. We got it. We got the thing. Got her. We're cooking. Sometimes when I'm feeling evil Jeff, Dak is a Jeff main. Oh my god. Oh, running away. Running away. Nice. Big. We are cooking. The night's going in. I see a lot of people down there. Oh, enemy group. They saw my group and were threatened. They saw a lot of our team and were threatened, I guess, because now they're copying off the Moog Knight as well. Oh, we gotta get this thing. Dude, so close. Yes. Got him. Oh my god. Got her. Oh my god. I'm going crazy, man. I'm going crazy. What's going on? Holy crap. I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Just stay around here, we win. I could have got Black Panther there. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Know what Black Panther's doing, man. I don't know what they're doing. No idea. Got Venom out of there. I was like, get rid of this guy as fast as possible. Oh my god. Holy crap. This is my best game ever as group. This is genuinely my best game ever. Alright, this is getting scary now. I don't know what's happening. I do not know what's happening. Holy crap. Holy crap. Guys, I am not good at this game. I swear to God. On my life. On my life, this is the best game I've ever done. You saw minutes ago. My best kill streak was like 15. I'm on like 20 something. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am Groot. I'm actually Groot. I am actually Groot. I am him. Bro, what in the world? What in the world? Oh my god, my first game was MVP, too. 30-0? I'm cracked. Bro, I am insane. Who was I? Literally, bro. That was insane. That was genuinely insane. That was the best game I've ever had. Okay, let's see. Let's check the chat. I did not see any of that. Oh my god. Whoa. Alright. Wow. Okay, that was a lot. Sorry guys. I'm kinda going crazy right now. I almost want to call Dak and be like, Dak, you won't believe. If you click, you can see highlight play. It's got to be that like triple kill or something. I went crazy. One. I think I killed the Spider-Man too. Oh no, it's this right here. It's the double trap. Yeah, and then the other group too. God. And then here? I do something here? Oh, that could have been cooler. Bro. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. There's a weird noise. What was that noise?
Okay, you hear me now?
Bro, I genuinely just had my best game ever in this game. I'm MVP. I'm MVP in the game, bro. Alright. I want you to hear this stat, right? 30 kills, 0 deaths as Groot.
What?
Dude, I know. I was a machine. I was a machine. Call Dak. I'm going to. Let me get Dak on the line right now.
As Groot, 30 kills?
Yeah. Yeah, bro, I got it.
0 deaths. What?
I just need to hear
30-0?
Dude, 30-0. Dude, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Dude.
Did y'all at least win?
No, we won. Yeah, I'm the MVP. of the whole game.
Oh, dude. Okay,
Dude,
I was about to say.
I was like, what happened, bro? I just went sicko. I just gotta. Click
I see
tab and
Randy's,
screenshot.
You said
Dude.
Randy plays Marvel Rivals, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see he's in his server right now.
Oh, bro, I might just get him on the game right now. Dude, this stat line is crazy. I think I did the most damage too. No, just by a little bit. But God, I was a demon. What is this? Mighty Vanquisher. Blocked the most damage. Achieved a triple KO. Bro. I am him. I am Groot. Here, check the side. Can you see the side? Look at that stat. That stat padding, I guess. Dude, one person on our team had a 97% accuracy. How is that even possible? Alright.
With 21 kills, that's crazy.
Dude, right? I was like, what?
And 43 assists?
Bro.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I have no idea. This team went sicko. Like, oh no. Alright. Let me know if you're good to hop on, by the way. I just gotta send that to Dak and be like, bro.
See, what time is it? Yeah, I got about a good 30 minutes I could play real quick. Cause I need to go make a reaction to the new Invincible Fight Girl episode. So I know nothing, right? But Kev, wait, have you already seen the episode?
No.
Okay, so I know nothing, but I was scrolling through Twitter, and how I got reminded of the episode was there was an image floating around with M. Brandon.
Oh God, the GOAT is back.
Yeah, there was an image floating around with M. Brandon, and I was like, "Whoa!" I gotta go see it. I gotta go see it.
Yeah, no, it's gotta be peak.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay. Let me at least record my reaction to it, because I at least want to watch it, and I haven't recorded no reactions to this season yet.
Yeah, no, that would be fire. Certainly, if M. Brandon is there, we're here. It's that simple, you know. Okay.
But yeah, I could boot up the game in a minute.
All right, fire. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get Dak on the phone. All right, hold on. I'm gonna call Dak on the phone. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see. We're gonna call Dak. I just gotta get his reaction on this immediately. If he picks up, let's see. I wonder if this is picking up in the microphone. I don't really know. I think so, but I'm not certain. If not, he will see. I'm going to clip that entire round from the stream. That was unreal. Nope, forwarded to automatic voice message. Okay. Alright. That was crazy, though. I might be Groot. Alright, let's see, though. Should be good. Alright, just let me know when you're in the game and I can add you.
Gotcha.
Also, Randy is busy at the moment. He's doing a members thing. Bro, that entire game. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that. I should be a pro Groot. I should be a pro tier Groot after that. I was cooking. Oh, they're adding skins slowly. Like there's another Doctor Strange skin in the shop. That's new. It's him looking like kind of spooky. Sorcerer Supreme of the Galaxy. Kind of crazy. Got like a black and red vampire kind of vibe. Interesting. Alright. That is wild though. Okay. Yeah, I did more than win 2 matches. I'm taking that replay, by the way. Where did that... How do I check? Here? Favorites? Oh my god. That gave me 3 different replays. That's how hard I cooked. 3
give me a few
replays.
minutes. I gotta use the restroom real quick and I'll be back.
Alright, we're gonna watch some Groot replays. I'm sorry I'm kind of, like, not playing the game, but I feel like my ego has been kind of low playing this game. So seeing me cook like this, I'm pretty happy. Trapping the 2. God. I think I got a 3rd kill here too, don't I? Yeah, I think I killed Thor as well. Yeah, I do. What? Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, we're saving the Groot clips. Let's just do Groot 1. Groot 1. I like having the clip saved just for posterity's sake. For posterity's sake. Highlight save canceled. What? Why? Oh, there we go. I don't know why it said it was canceled. Alright, let's see this other clip. One of them is going to be the MVP one that we watched already. If it is, we'll just skip it. I don't know if it's this one. Okay. I think it is this one. Yeah, I think it is this one. Yeah, because these are the 2 walls I put up right here. Alright. Dude, the 2 wall strat was crazy, though. God. I was a monster. That was crazy. Insane. Insane. Alright. We're just gonna save all these. Groot 2. So let's see. Let's see if anything happened in the donations. Nope, still 2-7. Okay, 2-5-7. Oh no. Yeah, hit the wrong thing. Save. Groot 2. Confirm. Are you winning, son? Flevins, you just missed me have my best game ever in this game. You just missed it. I got 30 kills, 0 deaths. I went crazy. Like genuinely, that was the best game I've ever had in this game. And I was MVP for the first time in this stream. Crazy. Zam indeed, dude. Zam. Okay, is it gonna save? Stuck on 90%. Oh, there we go. All right, now let's see this last highlight. Let's see this last highlight. Groot, highlight number 3. I did so good in that last game. It gave me 3 different highlights for Groot. Oh, the Spider-Man was so bad. That's me getting Magneto, I think. Yeah, because you get Magneto and then Hulk as well, because he went around. Yep. Yep. Do I get anyone else? No. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not that deep, guys. My bag goes deep, but I guess not that deep. All right.
I got it booting up right now.
All right, fire. Let's see.
Yo.
What is it?
Yo, I was saying yo, Kev. All right, you want to hear something crazy real quick?
Sure.
All right, so remember when I was like on here earlier and I said I had to head out to go and help my mom with something?
Yeah.
All right, so after I leave the call and I'm like walking out of my place, down the hallway, right? Like near my spot. Somebody threw out. At the time, I wasn't sure if it was thrown out, so I didn't touch it. But it was like an old beat up gaming chair that it's like peeling and stuff that it clearly looks like they've had for a long time. A box spring and a monitor, like a Dell monitor.
So free monitor.
So what happened was I was like, okay, maybe they're just like moving into their place or whatever, or maybe I don't know, maybe somebody's moving stuff around. But it's like in this little spot where there's like nobody's rooms are at, right? It's like just like a little like vacuum in the walkway. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna touch it because somebody's probably in the middle of doing something and they're about to come grab it. So I was gone for maybe like 2 hours, 2.5, that whole time until before I got back. I come back, the chair is gone, but the box spring and the monitor were still in the hallway.
Bruh.
So you already know which one I took.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can put a third monitor on my computer.
True.
Let's see how that's gonna work out.
Monitor setup. All right. Let's see. Hopefully it's working out well. I would assume it is from the positive smile. Okay.
Now I don't know how well that monitor is gonna look, but I plugged it in and it turns on at least. So we're gonna find out later.
Yep.
I'm gonna find out later because I'm like, why would you just get rid of a perfectly good monitor? Unless you just got a better one and was like, I don't know what else to do with this.
Exactly.
I'm on, by the way.
That fire. I don't see you at the moment.
It says you're offline for me.
That's weird. Let me see. I could just see if I can add you. I can't even find you. Huh. Yeah, your name is.
Because I see it's showing me that Tia's online, and I know she's online because I just talked to her.
Yeah. Laz sent me the friend request. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I can't find you, which is weird. Because I definitely added you into the thing. Your thing is just Eden's, right? Like Eden's Blue,
Yeah. Should just be Eden's or Edens.sabi because I'm playing off my PlayStation.
I see you then. Are you level 16? Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's bizarre.
I don't know why it's still showing me Kev Dog is offline. Oh, this is a different account. This is Kev DOG. Okay, and yeah, that's a whole different level. Yeah, because like I'm seeing one that says Kev Dog level 14 offline, and now I'm looking at the one you're currently on. It's your level 19, and it's Kev DOG.
Yeah, I never had the Kev Dog one, so I'm confused. Maybe just gonna add you or something? I don't know. I just hit the friend request thing, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent you it, so. Alright.
Gotcha.
Ready to lock in?
Yeah.
Just letting you know, you just got a post MVP match me. So the game has changed forever. Like truly the game has changed. Dak will never believe this, by the way. First match I play on the stream, MVP for the first time.
Without Jeff.
Without Jeff. He is not ready.
I'm about to say the fact if anything, that's just gonna entice him more to keep telling you, all right, bro, get Jeff so we can keep running this combo.
I don't know, but if he's Jeff, he's gonna just fiend for the MVP, man. All right, let's see. Don't have to be anyone specific. Don't have to be anyone specific. All right, well, I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I am Groot.
Even the acid worlds are torn apart by the time stream.
I am Groot.
Who better to put them back together than you and me?
I like your optimism.
Okay, we are absolutely gonna cook this game. It's about to be that time.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, they're right here. Well,
Help get that vehicle to its destination. Double KO.
there's an enemy Jeff. Oh, that was weird.
Nobody can stand up against the full strength of Rich.
Where's Venom go? Nice.
Chin up.
Their Venom is terrible. The Venom is not good, bro.
I need assistance. Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
The Spider-Man is not cooking.
They are coming from behind.
Damn, they got me. The group wall had put me in an isolation.
Oh darn. Got him.
They are coming from behind.
Bread on Spotify. Bro.
Are you showing the game on stream?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
10-player kill streak. Let's go. Got him. Oh my god. Darn it. Darn it. That was unfortunate.
Oh, they got you?
Yeah, first death. 11-1. God. Have my ult ready for the trap.
Oh man, Star-Lord got me. I have my ult too, by the way. I've had it for a while. I just haven't had to use it.
Yep. Alright, my healer is where? I have no idea. I have no idea where they are.
Double kill. Let's go.
Doctor Strange is doing nothing? Brute indeed. I know what our Wolverine is doing, bruh. Our Wolverine is, I don't know, getting called by their parents or something. I don't know what's up. Because they are not moving.
Got Venom.
Yep, big.
Damn, they got me. I keep losing to Star-Lord.
Oh my god, Doctor Strange.
Oh, they got Iron Man. They got Iron Man.
Got it. Iron Man's on me, Iron Man's on me.
I'm going after Jeff.
I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing. Nice. I almost died, so that was clutch. That was clutch.
Damn, Magic took my kill.
Nice. That was big. That was big. Just gotta get the thing. Look, we're destroying. Nice. Destruction. Destruction. Enemy Jeff. Nice. Nice. Alright, thank you, Mantis, for not healing me. Awesome. Thank you. They're going crazy. 23-3. Going sicko. Dude, that was some ASMR chips right there.
My bad. My bad.
It's all good. It was just funny. Not letting him kill me. Up, he went after me anyway. Went after me.
Damn, I got a double kill, but they killed me right before I took it up. I did it.
Oh, we got it back.
Oh, I thought we killed Jeff. He got away.
I thought he died too. Oh my god. We can win this. It's fine. It's all good. Could definitely win this. Alright. We got 2.5 minutes, you know?
Oh my god, not Iron Man. Fuck you. No, God. Yeah. Iron Man. Dang Unibeam. Okay, we gotta make just like one more push and we'll win it.
Yep. We got this.
I just can't die this time. See you, Iron Man. You're not slick.
I'm not shooting at him. Got him.
Good stuff. Where's Star-Lord? Oh, Venom's back.
Yep, Jeff and Venom are on there.
I'm getting Venom. Got Venom. I see Jeff. Oh, yeah, he did his ult. He used his ult.
That's alright. That's all.
Oh, okay, he just did a suicide.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
Oh my gosh, they're jumping me. I got my ult back though.
Nice.
Dude, I racked up like 4 kills that quick. That is not good.
I got insta-killed by Iron Man.
Okay, I'll wait for you to come back because I'm gonna use my ult. I can't jump in there right now because they're gonna just destroy me.
Alright, I'm back.
All right, I'm waiting on you. All right, cool. I'm right behind you. I'm gonna use my ult if I can get enough cover.
Star-Lord's using his. Nice.
Double.
I used yours. Awesome. No.
Triple. Yeah, triple.
Nice. We're winning. We're winning. There's no way we're not. We got it. We cooked. We cooked. No. Get Venom out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Got
I need
him.
help.
I need more. Got Venom. It's just Iron Man. Big. Let's go.
Cool. We won. Big.
Crazy. Crazy. Big win. Big win. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, look at that. I finally got an MVP after so long.
No saying, bro. You were going crazy. See my stat track. 25, though. Crazy. Look at that.
Oh, that damage is elite. 53% accuracy, too? Oh, let's go.
All right, let's see if the... $25.71 still. All right. Ready to one more? You ready to go, or?
I'm checking out this highlight real quick.
All right.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, it's time to lock in. All right, this is I don't think I need to be anyone specific here.
The right here could make all the difference.
Nope. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I am Groot. There, how in the world are there 2 Black Panther players in one lobby?
I think they both clicked on Black Panther, but one of them, but like neither of them have hit confirm yet.
Oh, gotcha.
The faded one, the faded one can't get Black Panther probably because the other guy had confirmed it before him.
Incoming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You ever see Gamora or Drax out there in your empire?
Oh yeah, we gotta start moving.
Yeah.
I gotta find him.
Oh, is that you way ahead?
No, I'm Groot.
Oh my god.
All right, there we go. There we go.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, I'm on the move now.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, weird defense. Okay.
Yeah.
It's fun getting in the lab and coming up with new arrowheads.
All right, it's time
Oh
to
shit,
cook.
they're behind me. Oh snap.
I'm getting double teamed.
I'm trying to flank him. I'm going after Venom right now. He activated the shield.
Why are we not on the square? What is Spider-Man doing? He's running back to the base.
I had to fall back. I was getting killed.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I got Iron Man. Oh man, not stunned. Oh man, it's Venom following me. No, anyone but you. Oh my god, not Punisher. Ah, you suck.
Squirrel Girl's close to death.
Way to go! That vehicle isn't going anywhere.
You better run. Almost got
All right,
Penny.
we've already held it off for like a minute.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
They got me. Right now I'm 1 for 1. And my ult won't be charged up for another few minutes. They're taking over the spot.
Yeah, I know. Punisher's on top of it with the turret thing.
Oh goodness.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
Oh no, not Hawkeye.
Stop them in their tracks.
It's always Hawkeye.
They're back on it probably. Yep.
That Penny is a problem right now.
Oh really?
Yeah. And
Oh, yeah, wow.
not Squirrel Girl and Venom trying to get me.
We just got to keep control. We should be good. We've already stalled it there for like 2 minutes.
Now they got me. I have my ult though, so maybe that'll be helpful. I just gotta wait for our team to get there, because they're just gonna destroy me before I can use it.
Not with this arrow. Nice. You could have been a hero, Frank.
Spider-Man doing?
Do we have a healer on this team? Like, genuine question.
I don't know. I just wasted my ult. They killed me before I could use it. Okay, I'm changing out of Scarlet Witch because I don't know.
We literally don't. We literally don't.
I just turned into Mantis because, yeah, everyone just wants to go on offensive and Spider-Man's running around acting foolish. I just healed Iron Fist.
Thank you.
Are you Iron Fist?
No. I am Groot.
Okay. I'm mad I'm setting you up for these jokes.
I know. Oh, we cooked that. We cooked that.
Yo, where's everybody? Why are y'all running around?
They don't know what they're doing, man. Alright, we're just holding them back. We got 3 minutes. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god, Punisher's all activated.
Yep, I'm just building up the wall. Someone's up there, Hawkeye.
Okay, cool. You did, Bingo. Cool. Dang, I did no damage to him.
Got him.
Penny.
Breaking the spider thing.
Nah, she got me.
Got him. The Jeff's name is Long Shlong. I just had to point that out.
Wait, the Jeff what?
Jeff's name is Long Shlong. Alright, 2 minutes. We can do this. We can do this.
Friends, gather around. You stopped them in their tracks.
Dak, you will not believe what happened earlier, bro. You will not believe it. And yes, we do have room.
Oh god, who needs help? Why are they alone?
Jeff switched to Loki. Getting double teamed. I'm getting double teamed.
No, they stunned me.
Thank you.
Only 60
Oh, no.
seconds left.
I think we can win. We're doing really well.
Yeah, we're doing good. Oh man.
Oh god. My own wall got me.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm switching. I just realized like nobody had a Jeff.
Brute. You try to be the turret?
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. You don't need to heal me yet.
Alright.
I like how they're playing the victory music already. Like they're like, yeah, this is probably not. Got him. Yep. Got him to 1 pixel, bro. And he's close to that too. Oh, we got it. 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 Big. Big.
Kind of destroyed on that one.
Yeah, we did really well. I felt like we were constantly losing, even though we were doing well, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Almost level 20 as well. I'm not liking Spider-Man. Spider-Man was not good, right?
Yeah, no.
Spider-Man.
It seems like both teams had a stalemate to where no one had a healer, and then by the time they decided to use a healer, they were already like low on time.
Yeah. I got achievement. Chrono tokens. I don't know what it was, but chrono tokens. Excuse me. What costumes I got? I got the Iron Man one, I got the Magneto one, I got another one, I guess. I don't know how I can check that, though. Interesting. Alright, you good to go?
Yeah.
Alright, lock in. Time to lock in. Same, oh no, this is the Asgard place, okay? All right, we can do Fart Master 10, bro. The name.
Oh damn! Somebody already took Jeff this time.
Fart Master 10.
Did Hidden say if Luke Cage was a part of the leaks for this game?
No, he did not.
Okay.
Dude,
I remember hearing
Cage,
Cyclops.
Luke Cage would have been goated, though, for Iron Fist and Luke Cage.
Yeah, exactly.
That would have been goated.
Exactly.
Then they would have to make it a Danny skin, though, instead of a Lynn skin. Because Danny and Luke Cage, they're the dynamic duo, you know. They're the dynamic duo. That would be so fire. See, now I want that to happen. Now I want that to happen. It's a spooky orb.
Now, one of Scarlet Witch's attacks. I barely use it because I don't know if I ever actually get to do any damage with it.
Yeah, I don't even. Maybe it it amplifies damage or something. I don't know.
It's supposed to do damage because it blows up, but like I assume it's supposed to do real damage because it takes like 10 seconds to reload after one use. I got Luna.
every time, it's so funny.
I was confident this time. I was like, okay, yeah, it's Tina. But I was like, no, it's not. Oh, behind y'all, Psylocke.
Yeah, behind and Venom.
And Rocket.
Oh my god, yeah. What's going on, man? Venom can climb up the tree walls. Venom is a one-shot, by the way.
We got him. We got Black Widow. Psylocke is right there.
I'm trying to find her.
She disappeared.
She teleported. She's behind this wall. She's behind this wall.
I see her. Got her.
Nice.
Oh, they got it. They got Mantis.
Where's she at?
Right here. I pinged her.
There's a Venom swinging around.
Yep. Venom thought he had me.
Oh, that's you. Okay. Mantis and
I got Mantis.
got Shark Gun.
Oh. Venom almost got me.
Wolverine's
Thank you,
close,
Jeff. Oh, okay, that's our Venom. Almost got Venom. Almost got him.
Got him.
We got him.
Dang.
One after Rocket.
You're cooking, man.
Got Rocket. Why is our Venom trying to attack me? Golly.
Wolverine's in.
Got Psylocke.
Got him.
And I think I might have got it. Okay. Oh, we're destroying them.
Yeah, no, we were cooking. God. Destruction. I kind of want to use my ult just for BM, but I should save it. Just gotta keep lobbing. Psylocke is so bad, man.
Yeah.
Get taunt on him.
Oh. Okay, cool. We won that. Oh, Psylocke was behind me. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, we were just destroying, bro. I just stayed in the thing the whole time. Didn't even bother. You were like spawn camping him, essentially. I'm Groot. I am Groot.
Whoever Kaizamo is on the other team, that's their ace right now.
Oh, true. Maybe they're like switching around.
That might have been their Psylocke.
Maybe.
Or their Black Widow, actually. Land a hit on a target or the scene, or press L1 again to generate a force field that periodically stuns within range.
Oh, this one? We're good at this one.
Oh, yeah.
We got this.
I've noticed that it's always the Winter Soldier team deathmatch area that I be struggling in the most.
What do you mean?
The little like Viper.
The Hydra one.
Yeah, the Hydra camp. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh. All right. Get to the bottom floor.
Oh, they went to Scarlet Witch. Them.
They fear.
I got one. I mean, I got theirs. I got theirs.
Enemy draft. Got it.
Oh, cool. They already got the Jeff.
I fumbled that so hard. I should have ulted and killed them both. That would have been good.
Oh, their Scarlet Witch and Venom jumped me.
Yeah, I could have ulted and got them both. That was stuff me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you might as well like use it while you can because you depending on how good you play. You're guaranteed. Depending on how good you play, you're guaranteed like 2 to 3 a match.
Yeah.
Even if you're playing poor, you're guaranteed 2. But if you're playing really well, you're gonna get like 3 or 4 of them.
Exactly.
Oh no.
No way.
Yep, running away from that. Running away from that. Oh, Venom's here.
Good job breaking this machine, yep.
Yep.
And we got the point, so perfect. We're cooking. Yo, Ghost Train of Thought, thank you so much for the positive message. Yeah, we somehow have surpassed even 2.5k. Whole 1,000 better than, not better, but, you know, more than last year, which is just crazy. I think for the next year we gotta do something even crazier. Some even crazier goals and stuff. Oh, that's you. Yep.
Got him. Got both the Scarlet Witch and Jeff.
Nice. We're cooking. Who is Hawkeye? Hawkeye's on their team. He's just AFK.
Yeah. Kai Zamo's their Psylocke.
All right.
Yep. Oh, Venom's coming after me. Oh no! Running away from that. No, she still got me.
Dude, I lived with 25 health.
She still got me. I should have just attacked her. They always do it to me. I should have done it to her. I don't know why I ran. Cause like when Scarlet Witch does it, if you're right by her, you really can stop her because it takes that long for her ult to activate.
Yeah, if we just all attacked at once, it probably would have worked as well.
All you need is 2 people.
We have a crazy lead.
Yeah, all you need is 2 people, and it works so well. It works immediately. Got Jeff.
Psylocke's running back.
Trying to find her. I'm going after the Scarlet Witch.
She's up here. Well, we win. She's up here somewhere.
Yeah, they killed me.
Yeah, no, we go. The BM. Alright, we did well. I feel like, I don't know who MVP is, maybe you.
It says I'm the ace right now.
Yeah, so probably that. Level 20? Big? You can freeze or stun Scarlet Witch to stop her ult? Never knew that. You see, that's pretty big.
Oh wow, yeah, I didn't know that.
I do not play any character that can freeze or stun, but I will definitely keep that in mind.
I just know from experience her thing takes so long that if it's multiple people attacking her, she will not get it off.
character has the ability. Yeah, that makes sense.
Gentlemen.
Yep.
Oh, Dak. You will not believe what happened. First game I hop on, right?
I think I have an idea. I had the stream up, but I was doing RuneScape stuff, and I couldn't possibly divert my attention very much. But I saw you had like 30 kills,
Bro.
and I think that's what you were talking about. But I couldn't really look that hard.
MVP for the first time, and
Ooh.
like on the first game of the stream, I was like, God, I am a demon.
Is Laz is Commodore Laz?
Yeah, yep. It is indeed. All right, should be good. All right.
Okay, it must be one word.
Sorry,
Yep, there
just
it is.
checking all this.
Hidden has the game too, so it's probably Hidden Island or The Hidden Island.
Possibly. Well, I got a gallery card. I know what that does.
Yep, Hidden Island.
I see. It's like artwork for the game. That's cool. All right, Dak, I'm about to add you into the thing. Are you online right now, or?
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird. It's not saying you're online for me either. I can add you.
Well, I was in like the lobby area, so I'll go
I
to
see,
the
I
actual
see.
game maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, he's online now.
All right,
I'm
the
here.
monster trio. It's about
Facts.
time. All right, here we
Facts.
go. Look at that. No worries whatsoever. Darn, the animation for this game is so good. Yeah, it's crazy. The level of like quality in it. All the models look amazing. Like, it's so good. I love that a lot of the designs kind of have a little bit of artistic liberty as well. It's very fun. Can emphasize a little bit.
God.
Alright. I'm chimping. Yeah, I like I'm chimping.
Big chimp, never the little one.
Never the little one. Alright, don't need to do anything here. I did all
Well,
that.
it was a nice run getting those 2 MVPs while it lasted.
Dude, I can't believe I got a single one still. That's crazy.
I'm saying it was nice while it lasted. Now Jeff's about to come in looking like Rudy Gobert, taking all the damn awards.
Rudy Gobert.
That's no.
I mean-
Don't compare me to him. For
No,
sure.
I was
for a lot of
I-
reasons. Not even his play, but
No,
nonsense.
Oh wait, did he do something recently off the court?
There's certain people that he supports very much in social media
really?
that I do not appreciate.
Really? I did not know that. Okay, I feel like I know what you're talking
people
about.
that do not like public health. I'll just put it that way.
And public health is important. That's why today's stream
it
is
is.
dedicated to the Children's Hospital in
Exactly, that's
Philadelphia.
what I'm saying.
Exactly. Rudy Gobert would never, apparently. Zach, we are cooking right now.
Yeah, we are.
We are cooking.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, watch out. I'm chimping. Oh, that's not even enemies. Oh no.
Oh, I got one shot off your back. It's so
Was
dumb.
it Black Widow or Hawkeye?
Got Groot.
On the wall. Build the whole wall around the machine. Someone's above us. Can we break the bridge above us? Oh, we can! Oh my god!
Oh, the Groot good fucking blindsided me. He
Got the
respawned and
wall.
got me. Okay, do not go too close to the respawn spot.
Thank you, Doc. Doc, I need this healing thing. Alright. Oh no. Bubble. What's going on?
I have my ult. I feel like it might be time for me to pop it.
Gotcha. We have quite a bit of a lead, though. You know, we stopped them for a while there.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Jeff is more evil than Draymond. Ooh.
Say what?
We got Forbu in the chat is not a Jeff enjoyer.
That's crazy.
He says he's more evil than
He's
Draymond.
the only
And
one.
Draymond is a devilish individual. He's a devilish little guy.
I got Hawkeye and Cloak and Dagger.
Dude, Mihawk's in this game? That's crazy.
Got their
Did he
storm.
die? Alright, thank God.
I mess with Chimpin. I think Chimpin was a good addition.
Oh yeah, he's destroying right now.
Yeah, Chimpin is cooking.
I'm staying right on this thing.
We can put the mines on the walls. That's sick. I'm gonna build some more walls. That was big. Look, it's 2 minutes.
Uh-oh, storm's out.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize.
I got one shot again, bro. That's the only way I die is the one shot.
Stormer's one hit. Nice.
Oh, Thor is after me.
Nice,
No,
nice,
thank
nice.
you.
Hey, we only got a minute and a half to go. We're cooking. We're cooking, guys.
Oh snap! Damn, Thor.
I like the verticality of a lot of these levels. That makes it very
Damn,
fun.
Thor still got me.
Oh no, I went the wrong way. We are the blue team or the orange team? I think we're the blue team.
Yeah, no, I mean,
We're the
yeah,
blue
yeah,
team,
yeah, we're blue. We're always blue, and to them, they're blue.
Okay.
The result.
I have my ult ready very soon. Like I have it
At
ready, but I
80%.
just need a moment. You know what I'm saying? I'm not using it yet.
Oh, I tried.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh snap!
That would have
Their
been
whole team is
Hawkeye's the only person who can beat me this entire game.
because he's broken, man.
Yeah, I got jumped. Okay.
All right.
They
Well, they
made
got
it
3
too
more
much.
minutes, but we got this. We got this.
Time to switch up.
I'm almost at 100% on the ult. I see a perfect.
Oh, that was huge. Thor just got cooked.
I only got
That
one.
was
That
good.
is some poo poo. There, 4 people are in it, and they have like abilities just to disappear. I don't even know.
Going round. A triple kill. Oh my god. That was pretty big. That ult. Getting 3 of them out at once.
Oh, someone switched to Luna. Okay.
The ice Jeff.
Oh my god, I didn't know there was a fucking hole in the walkway. It's ridiculous.
Okay, Magneto is not the guy.
Chimpin is so chill.
Oh, it was their Hawkeye who got me.
It's a Groot versus Groot.
Storm's
Well, actually,
ult.
no, it's definitely not a Groot versus Groot. Oh my god. All of a sudden, like 3 people appeared.
Hey, Dak, I'm about to use my turn. Can you try to heal me if they come after me?
What are you, a Punisher, probably?
Yeah.
Alright, it's time to
I'm
cook.
going after Groot. I'm getting Groot. Oh, he put up the wall. They're healing him. They're healing him.
Alright, I'm hitting.
Oh my god, almost got him.
High ground. Get some high ground. I don't have enough range to hit Storm.
I got their healer. I'm getting Storm right now. I just their healer keeps getting her.
Yeah.
Got Storm.
Nice.
Oh, Hawkeye's weak. Hawkeye's weak. Damn, took my kill. Almost had it.
Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna stay around this thing.
They're coming back.
Yowie.
Dude, it's crazy how they can all disappear and avoid my ult. That's crazy. Like that just shouldn't even be a thing.
I think I know what it is. I think it's the cloak and dagger move that lets it do that.
That's just crazy.
I think I just killed the whole, like, almost the whole team. Okay. They took a few of my kills, but I weakened the whole team just now.
All right, I'm protecting the thing still. All right, we got 30 seconds.
Dak, can I get healing? Thank you.
I see Thor over there.
Oh, that was someone else.
Thor's up here.
Oh snap! Their healer's coming after me.
Oh, Strange blocked it. That sucks. Oh, wait, just stay around here. We win. Yep.
Oh, Dak, can I get healing? Never mind.
How did I die? Tornado?
Oh yeah, I'm Champion is the MVP. He's got 27
Champion's
kills.
correct, man. I try to defend. I'm chimping as him.
Yo, wait, can I get healing? Thor's beating me. Thank you, Luna. Oh, great, they jumped me. They're getting us now.
We can do this. Believe. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what happened. Dak, that was big.
I got 3 of them.
That was big. That was big. Chimpin is going crazy.
I got all 3. Got Hawkeye.
Nice.
I got 5. I got 5.
We claimed it. We win. Big.
Let's go. Oh.
Yo, I love you. I'm Chimpin. I'm Chimpin went crazy.
Yep. I'm Chimpin was cooking.
Yeah, he was crazy.
They're Chimpin.
They gotta stop having the NBA Cup in Vegas.
All right, it's time to go. You guys ready to lock in?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, another defend one. Well, or defend or attack. We gotta, either way is the chariot one. Capture the world. Okay, so I guess we're on the offensive. Oh no, it's like the little fight for the spot.
Oh, even better. Brother Starlord thinks it's all about them, man.
Actually, I might. If Scarlet Witch doesn't work out, I might go Rocket, just because someone has Star-Lord.
I'm Grooves.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Bro, Rocket's lined up with everybody. Jeez. Oh, that's cool. So Rocket can ride Groot. Oh, that's great. That's great. Let me see if he can do it with Jeff. No, he can't, because there was some weird matchup thing with Jeff.
No, Jeff can ride Groot as well.
Yeah. Okay.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the
Are you cheating on me?
I am not. I am not.
No, we're just not being canon right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's a canon event, actually. I feel like we fought this mantis earlier.
Got Thor.
Big.
Hey Dak, Kev needs healing, Dak.
Oh, so now he wants me.
I didn't say Rocket get on my back, okay?
I just wanted to try it. I'm not usually doing that kind of stuff.
That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying.
Hello?
Guys, we can't have any fraction in the monster trio, okay? We can't have this. We can't have this imbalance.
Yeah, we got to get to the spot.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
I would really appreciate a Luna.
Captain America's after me. We need healing. Okay. Okay. I'm almost back.
All these Loki clones are way too much. Gotta get rid of some of these. Holy shit. There's so much going on. Yeah, no, this is too much. I don't even know what's happening.
Thor got me again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Punisher then. I can't keep doing all that. Oh my god, how did you fuck up Punisher? That zipline takes way too long to reload.
Thank you, Mantis. Thank you.
Or no, not you. Yes.
Got the real Loki.
Damn it! Took my storm kill.
All right, bad move on my part.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Nice. That was big.
Oh yeah. They had a huge lead.
Yeah. I was like, we gotta ult. We gotta ult. So I was like, get rid of Cap.
Yeah. Never hold on to the ult if you're like right there by everybody.
That was big.
Oh, I got the KO. Okay.
That's not.
Oh.
Yep. Send
I'm
it.
dead again. Okay, cool. Okay, I should just turn into a hero.
Oh no.
That's what I need to do.
Friends gather around.
No, she got me. That's crazy. She was really focusing on me.
Cap is so close to dead.
Just hold off. I'm almost there. And I have my ult.
God, the Loki is crazy.
And Cap got me. Jeez.
Got him. Oh, man. So we just got to stay on it as much as possible.
I'm trying to just hold it down.
I'm on my way. Be as careful as you can, but try to stay in. Alright, I'm about to go in. I almost have an ult. I'm at 70%.
Thank you for getting Cap off me, please. Oh, man.
I'm trying to get him.
Got him.
Oh.
Thor's after me now. Fuck, not again. Got him. Oh, thank you, Mantis, for the healing.
For the fake Loki. Oh my god. We're actually clutching this.
Huge.
We're actually clutching this.
Huge.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe we actually came back and won that.
Because we're goated.
Yeah, Mantis is the ace right now. She's been healing everybody.
Alright, here we go. You guys know what time it is? It's Groot time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All right.
I am happy to see you too. And happy we will be in this battle together.
I agree. Happy we will be in this battle together.
I'm gonna have to hop off for a bit after this match because they're waiting on me in the other server.
I got you.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Let's see.
You must be a broken man to be so careless with so many lives.
Oh, it's this one again. We're gonna destroy this one.
Spotted one of our opponents.
Thor's after me again. Jeez, I hate Thor.
Damn it. Oh, I died too. Wow.
Penny's getting healing. Oh man, that's
Yeah, I
annoying.
don't know how she got healing. I think it was a cloak and dagger, like orb thing.
Yeah. I almost have my ult. I got my ult, but I'm gonna get jumped if I jump in if I go in there right now.
That's a squirrel stampede.
And they killed me.
Oh, damn it. I'm not close enough to heal you.
Just trying to help Iron Fist out because he went kind of crazy in there. I'm Groot.
Got the KO there. It's huge.
I'm going after Jeff. In hella, yes, got it.
I know where Thor is. Oh no. Oh no. I got stuck on Penny.
That. They still have the spot. Jeez.
I died.
I'm dead too.
Oh, they stunned me and stopped my ult. God damn it, Penny.
Unfortunate.
I have my ult. I'm debating should I use it or save it for the next game.
I mean, we had a crazy comeback with like higher odds, so it's all on what you want to do. We just have to like hold the spot.
What's the time?
All I got was one teammate. God damn, dude. It's happened multiple times this game. Like these, they have to have an ability to avoid it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Cause I know Cloak and Dagger can avoid it, but I don't know about any of these characters. Say Loki in here somewhere. I'm dead.
Well, five
Well-
piece. Game over.
Well-
Round over.
Alright, well I got my ult for next game. Eden's is 2 away.
Yeah, I'm 2 away.
Alright, we got this though. Odin's archive is gonna be ours. Which just makes sense. Oh, this is the one with the top floor and the bottom floor? Yeah, we got this. This one. We're going to this one.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Are you anxious? Every moment of every day.
And Groot.
Let's pop back up on it. It's not easy holding the Dark Force in check.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to lock in.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
All right, I got my ult.
When will these madmen learn that reality isn't their plaything?
Oh, I stepped on the thing. I'm so dumb.
My controller is not working. There we go.
Penny's dead. No shit.
Thor is fucking me up right now. He is trying so hard.
I keep getting stunned. It's crazy. Dak, I think you get kicked off me every time I get stunned. Yeah. That's a good way of balancing it, though.
Well, bro, these bubbles.
Stun again. What a waste of an ult.
They stunned me with my ult, but it gave me 50% of it, though, which is nice. I thought it would be 0. Go to the upper floor.
All I got was spider.
Oh, that
spider
damn
drill.
wall is in the way.
Nope. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think it's a loss. This is pretty.
Well,
great.
with that attitude, definitely.
I think we can win, but I'm just letting you know. I think it is. I have the ult again.
Yeah, they fucking me up right now. I can't do nothing to them right now.
Got Jeff. I got Jeff.
Bro, I fucking did a crazy shot on Jeff. Bro, the entire ground floor is untouchable.
The Guardians of the Galaxy value all life.
I'm Groot.
And here comes Thor again. I
I
need
don't
to go
even think I'm
find
gonna be
people.
able to reach it.
Yep, so much for that. They killed me before you could even finish. They killed me before you could even finish your sentence. Terrific.
Yeah, I got stunned and insta-killed. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
All right, I'll be back. Depending on how long this takes. If y'all are still around.
Okay. Let's see. We gotta return to lobby. Let's see. It's been 9.5 hours almost. Pretty crazy. Alright, let me get out the lobby. Okay. Alright. Mr. Sake. Are you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Oh, Dak, I do have to get 1 kill as this character, and then I will be Groot.
We are hope and fear.
I'm pretty certain it's on these maps. Yes, I need to get 1 kill as Cloak and Dagger, and then I am good to go. Oh, Dak, by the way, since you were away, the stream recommended I watch your newest video, the Charlos video. And I thought it was interesting. It went in a direction I did not expect.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time to lock
All
in.
you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Lights out.
Let's get spooky up in here.
My time to shine.
Tammy needs help.
Oh no. I know.
Let me have... Your search and mission area is yours to capture now. My time to shine. We captured the mission area. Sorry, Rocket. No more reviving here. I'm barely off. Powering up.
Penny was really close to being dead.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Okay, that counts as a kill, I think.
Yes! One down. Powering up. These spiders are cute, but deadly. I'll get you next time. We are undefeatable! Us against the world! You can't let them take control! Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Alright, that should be good.
Area. Keep going.
Yep, alright, back to Groot. Back to Groot.
The spider defeat.
I am Groot. I am Groot. God.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Spider-Man.
What? Stanky Poo Poo.
Double KO.
What a name. Okay. Not too bad of a distance.
They've almost got it.
Oh my god. What in the world is going on? Yeah, no, that was terrible, bro. There's someone on our team who got 0 kills. Snarky Goblin, bro.
Before you attack, get ready.
Wow. I thought Hydra did some weird experiments on me, but look at you. Easy, fella. I didn't mean any harm. Don't bite, okay?
Oh my god, he was talking about Jeff.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Can you hear me, Kev?
Can. Yes,
I'm
indeed.
back.
Welcome back, Mr. Saka.
I didn't like last round.
Yeah, that was rough, bro. That was rough. I mentioned, I guess you were muted at the time, but while I was eating my dinner, I watched your newest video. The Charlos.
Oh, I did hear that.
Yeah. It went in a direction I did not expect, but in the good way.
Good, I'm glad. I'm a big believer. Oh, I'm about to come save your ass.
Yeah, because my idea was essentially like, the livestock thing, but you saying they turn into dragons. Fire. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, I mean that's why they got the name.
See, because I was always on the knights kill the dragons thing, because I was.
Oh
like,
yeah, I
okay,
like that too.
It's a sacrifice, but you took it a different way.
Well, it could end up being that because of the way
the
the
Awakening you cooked with that. That was some, and you even mentioned some A5 Wagyu. You even mentioned.
Dude, somebody in my Discord even said that, but like I already had it scripted and recorded, and I was just editing it, and someone actually said that completely separately, and I knew I was onto something. Okay, we're getting absolutely good.
Actually boned right now. Our mantis.
Oh my god.
I'm gathering around. Oh, I got silent
kill.
right before.
Good kill.
Oh my god.
I have my ult. I'm coming up.
I have mine too.
I'm a little bit behind you.
You got another.
Cooking cat.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Oh,
Head this way. I'm on the point with Mantis, but I'm a bit scared. Oh no. But they are not even taking any damage in my ult.
I got 3 of them in my ult.
Nice.
Bro, he killed me so fast. He used his ult to stop me, I guess. I don't think you should be getting it that fast, but whatever.
That was chaos, bro.
We got coached.
No, that was not the one.
That was just not a good game. 1 in 5.
That was not the one. Leo Dog just said, I went to work and came back, and you're still going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the grind set. Stanky Poo Poo. Kind of a goated username, Stanky Poo Poo. Look at my barber.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean, look at my barber? I don't get barber. I don't understand what barber meant. Alright. That was strange. Alright.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Alright, let's go. I think we gotta go. Wait, this is the Wakanda levels. Do I need to do anything there? No. Alright. On the Venom levels, I need to do something.
Shake it up. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
For real, Groot does know just what to say. Do you think
you hear what this guy's saying to me? The whale guy?
No, I'm not hearing the whale guy.
Oh, he was like, "You're a creature of the land and sea, just like me."
That's pretty awesome. He's kind of a guy of the air too. He's got the wing feet. If Jeff had wings, he'd be unstoppable. Oh no. Put up some walls. Got him. Nice. And I'm stunned, I'm stunned. And I'm stunned.
I died.
Oh no. Oh, whoa. What the?
I almost have my ult already, though.
Big old bounce was crazy. You were a bounce. Alright, I'm hearing the new episode of that show is pretty peak, so I know what I'm doing the second I get off the stream. I gotta see that.
Oh, I have my ult.
Going around a different way.
Bro, they just follow me. Like, how are they so fast? They're able to attack and keep up with me speed-wise. It's crazy. And do more damage than I can heal while I'm using the fruit. It's just
taking the point because they're all away. Never mind, Scarlet Witch ended up got me. Oh, and Squirrel Girl. And okay. They were all there. Never mind. Oh, we got the ult though.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Nice. Nice. You think if Venom and Groot like fused, would it be we are Groot or we are Venom?
I don't know.
Oh, enemy Jeff. Enemy Jeff, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead. I could have done my ult and then Jeff would have gotten killed. That's unfortunate.
We're getting cooked.
It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy even. I think we got this though. We can come back. Not in this one, but like the next ones. Alright, Spider-Man actually just ruined it for us. I don't understand what he was thinking. I watched him swing away from the objective point. Like, bro, is there... It's not that you're trying to hide your deaths. You're 2 and 5, bro. Fake Spider-Man. Yo. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Is Prime losing even on our team? They are not. Prime losing literally, like, is cooking. I don't want to message that because that's kind of bad teammate stuff, but like, dude needs to be on the grind. Like Dak, you're striving for Jeff, I know. You're trying to be the best Jeff you can be.
Yes.
This guy does not understand the great responsibility and the great power.
Yeah, I Jeff around, but I don't mess around. You know what I mean?
Exactly, exactly. Venom's on your tail.
I know.
I got him to half health. Yeah, Mantis. Oh yeah. Oh no.
I healed as much as I could. It's just that ult is crazy.
I got Spider-Man at least. I think that guy's Spider-Man. The one who is whipping around. Not they captured it. Bad. Dak, I think realistically the stream is going to go until 10 o'clock. Because I do have to be up early tomorrow. Well, not early, but, you know, in the morning and not in the afternoon. You know?
Yeah.
But this has been a very successful stream.
Yes, it has.
Stream. I did not expect to actually... my main goal was to just hit the same amount, not over 1,000 over the last amount. But you know what? All I know is now I need to get a plane ticket to California and book a hotel, and then another hotel. One of them with Finn and Jake, one of them not with Finn and Jake. Nope. Well, I am alive, so I'm gonna think. It's not letting me build a wall. That's crazy. Okay, the wall it went through the wall. Our Captain America is not.
All I got was squirrel bitch.
We're flaming Spider-Man.
It's crazy.
2 and 8. 2 and 8 is crazy. Spider trash. Can't find the enemy Spider-Man. Enemy Jeff got me. I don't know what they were thinking. Enemy Jeff. Oh, and Iron Fist is right in front of us. I didn't even notice him, to be honest. Thank you, Dak.
Yep.
We are clutching it, though. Oh my god. That was super clutch. Spider-Man...
I almost have my ult.
Oh, Spider-Man just got 4 kills out of nowhere. Oh my god. Got him.
Alright, here we go.
The enemy Spider-Man whipping and dipping around. Right over here.
I have my ult.
Oh no. Let's go after this Venom. Oh yeah, friends gather around. Oh
Good
my
job.
god. Enemy Jeff's getting us. Oh, I thought if I jumped in the air it would work.
Dude, I have multiple heal bubbles on my dead body.
Alright, I'm on it.
Y'all just gotta hold it, I guess.
Yep.
I'm trying to hurry up. I got my
Iron Fist
ult.
is getting me. Iron Fist is getting me.
I'm not gonna get there.
Oh, this was super close. Dak, if you could somehow get in there, this would be... No, unfortunate.
I got 3 of them in my ult, but it doesn't make a difference.
Unfortunate, man.
Very.
But hey, that's just the struggle.
So I guess this might be the last one.
It might be. It might be the last one. But we can't end on a loss, remember. We can't end on a loss.
Oh, I know.
Oh, Spider-Man just stopped playing?
What else?
Oh, never mind. No. The Spider-Man... Dude, the 3 people... there was some beef going on with Star-Lord, Spider-Man, and Namor. There was some beef. I was just like, bruh. I'm just like, we are good not dealing with that. Convergence is the spot one, right?
I think. Oh, I beat this guy to Jeff, thank God.
I'm Groot. Okay. Time to lock in. And remember, we can't end on a loss. Can't end on a loss, you know. Which is why we got it. We got to go hard.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did Hawkeye's talk about Jeff? Tournament of the Heavenly Cities. Oh, it's this one with the car and then the spot. Okay. We're cooking. The fact that we immediately have the spot is a very good sign. Go in. Nice. Black Panther's in here.
I got her.
Nice.
I love it whenever I look up and just hit her with one pellet of water and get the kill.
Alright. Let's stay by this thing.
I have my ult.
Alright.
I'm gonna save it.
Yeah. We're protecting the whatever.
It's like really hard to aim this right now.
Someone's up here. Iron Man, I think. Yep, Iron Man. Holy
Here you go.
Shit. Venom on Venom. I have my ult as well. This could be a very good opportunity for it.
Yeah, if you're able to use your ult, let me know when.
Black Panther's using his. Nice. We're so close to the thing. Okay, we got it. Squirrels are getting me, man. Alright, that's not.
Oh, we didn't die.
That was big. I mean, it's too far away for me to hit. Squirrel goes one.
Oh, squirrel.
Nice.
All right, I got a 10-player KO streak.
You're going insane. No, we're cooking. We're cooking. I could probably get Iron Man from here. He's down. We're going insane.
I haven't even used my ult.
Neither have I. We're going insane. Oh, someone's taking it. Cloak a dagger. Oh, and someone else is up there. Mantis.
Thank you.
Do you think that our teammates know that the thing was taken? Like, genuine question.
What?
Like that they have the thing? Because where are our teammates? Got it.
Finally.
10-player kill streak for me as well. Oh,
Alright,
yes.
there
Oh, yes. We are going to sicko. Let's get in there. Dak's going in. I see two.
I got two.
Alright, nice.
I've got to spit
That's
them out
Squirrel
back
Girl.
here.
Got two. We are venom. My Panther is so close to dead. Watch out. $15-player kill streak. I'm going crazy. 16.
Game over.
Crazy. Crazy. Crazy.
We absolutely coached.
Devastation.
That's a good one to end on.
Did I
feel
die?
like it. Oh,
I didn't die. 16
me
and 1.
either.
16 and 1, bruh. Dude, we went crazy. Not 1. 16 and none. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. You and I want to combine 28-0.
Bro. Crazy. Oh my god. Well, I think that might be the end of the stream because I don't want it to be what's it called? Getting insanely late. And then
Yeah, I feel you.
I have to wake up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, which sounds like it should be a normal relative human time, but
No,
after-
it's not. Especially in the winter, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like waking up early is even harder. You know, like when it's summer and it's warm and the sun's out
Exactly.
earlier, it's a lot easier. But
waking
when
up
it's
to a
cold and
20
dark-
degree day. God.
Yeah. And sometimes it's like in the morning you can see the frost, and sometimes it's like snowing a little bit, and like it's like, man, I just want to go back to bed. Like I'll come back out when it's a little bit warmer, like humans were supposed to.
I feel that. But let's see all the amazing stuff that we were capable of achieving today. Let's look at the donation goals one more time. We were able to reach $2,571 for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, which is over 1,000 more than it was last year, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And thanks to this YouTube link stuff that we have now, all the money will directly go to them. No worrying about delays or what's it called? the deductions or whatever, transaction fees, all of it will be sent directly to them just in time for Christmas, which is pretty fire. Pretty fire. And Dak, of course, when the 24-hour stream calls, you know you'll be on the line.
Oh, well, I'll be back, and we'll be doing the same thing that we were just doing.
The same thing. Except we will have a crazy 6-stack, without a doubt.
Oh yeah, we're gonna assemble
some
goats for sure.
Oh yeah. All I know is Laz and Recon have the game. Hidden has the game. I didn't know Hidden have the game. We got to get him on as well. I feel like it's time for devastation. You know, we could make a crazy like faction in this game. We could make an insane faction. But what's it called? Dak, I appreciate you immensely for being able to take some time out of your day to ramble and of course play Marvel Rivals and cook.
Of course. Yeah, I'm glad you did this. I'm glad you like have it as a tradition at this point, it feels like. So
because I had the realization like 10 days ago. I was like, "Oh wait. I can do that. I should do that." And then literally I just was like, let's do that again. And I didn't put as much necessarily like planning into this. That might sound like I'm ill prepared, but I don't know. I like the looseness of these kind of streams because it gives people the opportunity to just chill and get together for a good cause, you know. No super high stress kind of stuff, you know, scheduling wise and all that. But yeah.
But glad you can make the time, and, you know, and do it again. And major shout out to all the people that donated.
Absolutely.
Especially Flevens with the...
Flevens went crazy.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, the kids of Philadelphia are grateful to Flevens. I can guarantee you that. I did not expect, dude. When I went to the bathroom, and then I come back and I see a $950 donation, I was like, bro, like that was some mind blowing stuff. But
yeah, it was crazy, and it's just awesome. You hit the goal, surpassed it even.
Yeah. Next year we might have to go for 5K. Who knows? Because that was the end goal for last year was 2.5. Now it might have to be 5 next year. How crazy that would be.
That would be insane.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of greatness in the One Piece community, but I feel like stuff like this, where we come together for you know, something bigger than just the story, I think it is very appreciated. Whether it's the community, like in the reveries and stuff, or you know, just the chill times. I always enjoy the getting together kind of moments. You know what I'm saying?
Totally, totally agree.
It hits.
100%.
I'm looking at this one picture of Usopp very intently. I'll send it in the side chat real quick, just so you can see this one picture of Usopp. Just so you can see. I don't know why I'm looking at it so intently, but I am. Here, it's I don't know. It's this right here. This picture of Usopp. I just keep staring at it. I don't know why. I don't know how it even got here, but I like
what the sus up.
The sus up. Yeah.
I love that one.
It's a good picture.
That's what that's the emoji that I use for like new people who join my Discord. They get that emoji next to their name because it's like,
who are you?
Like, are you gonna be sus? Are you gonna be a normal person?
Are you gonna be sus? You know what? That's important.
Yeah, that's a legendary emoji.
Yeah, and I just want to say, you know, again, thank you very much to the people who were able to hop on the stream, like Dak, you know, Mr. Blue, Mr. Island, Mr. Laz, Mr. Recon, a lot of misters, you know, a lot of misters. But I appreciate all these guys for being able to hop on and ramble along. Shockingly less basketball than usual on these streams, you know.
Well,
I knew it was
the
inevitable.
Sixers are in the mud.
No, I knew that, but I knew the basketball was inevitable. and the Lakers. You know, I did drink LeBron's liquids though. That was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Interesting.
It is interesting, you know. But with that, that's probably going to be it for me. And expect first, obviously, the 24-hour stream. Should we do it before the end of the year? Who knows? I don't know. It'll definitely have to be on like a Saturday or a Sunday because I do not work on the weekends. So it'll definitely be one of those days. And I don't know how soon it'll be because I don't know how built I am for a 24-hour stream. But like I said, you are obviously invited to take part in that stream, Mr. Saka.
I'm sure I'll make an appearance at some point.
There we go. And with that, after this, I'll have to get a hotel booking, and then another hotel booking, and a plane booking. So, and that's all thanks to the grateful people in the... Well, I am grateful, but more importantly, the kids are grateful for the One Piece community's generosity and, you know, coming together. So, once again, appreciate everyone who was able to chat, stop by, donate, anything. It means a lot. It truly means a lot. And it's all going to a good cause, the kids who need help. So that will probably be it from me. Dak, do you have any final words? Or
No, just thank you everyone for donating. I mean, you know, we like a lot of times in One Piece, you know, Luffy goes to an island and the kids don't have a lot, or the families in general don't have a lot, and you know, the point of the arc or whatever is for him to, you know, make it so they can all get whatever they need, just like Wano with the food and everything. So, you know, it feels good whenever we can use One Piece as a... Yep, exactly. So it feels good when we can use One Piece to do a similar thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. You were cooking there. You were cooking there. Just wait till Elbaf. That little kid who was a fan of Shanks, he's going to be put through some horrible stuff, but you know, Luffy's going to uplift him.
Is he getting on the ship?
Is he? Maybe.
I don't know.
Cabin Boy Colin?
I hope that's his name. I hope it's not Colin.
I hope so too. Colin is not it.
We don't need to do that.
We don't talk about Colin. Colin, though?
Not in that context.
Yeah, Colin. We rock with Colin. Colin?
I
don't know. Colonoscopy? Like, no. Colin. There we go.
Hey, I mean, when you get up there, when you hit, what is it, 45 now? Yeah, then you're talking colonoscopy, but not now.
Eventually, yeah. Maybe Oda, you know, he was like, oh no, my colon's having some issues, and then he just thought of a name for a kid in Elbaf after that. Maybe. But
I could see it.
Anyway, enough about colons. You know, maybe some kids in the hospital will need a colonoscopy, which would be really bad. But with the money that you all donated, we were able to help kids who do need operations or do need things in the hospital that they need for the holiday season because of how stressful it can be. People can get in a bad situation. So your help means a lot for so many people. So again, thank you. Once again, I know I am somewhat rambling at this point, but I do want to like fully express how grateful I am to all the people who were here. So, yeah. Now, that'll probably be it for me. All right. I'm going to keep rambling. Thank you so much. Stay tuned. There's no One Piece this week, but there will be.
Yes, there is, isn't there? Yeah.
No, there is. Oh, this week is packed, man.
Yep. Yeah, because we get the official or whatever drops the 23rd or whatever. So yes, we're gonna get the scan Thursday or Friday.
Oh well, I hope to God it's not Thursday. I really hope to God it's not Thursday.
It's gonna be Thursday.
I got too much on Thursday.
It's gonna be Thursday.
Dude, Thursday might be the best media day of all time if it's on Thursday. How can I go from watching Sonic 3 to JoJo to One Piece to there's another thing. Oh, Don to Don. How can I tackle all this peak fiction? It's like that meme of the kid with two hot dogs. Like, how could you get two? Well, actually, I don't know. So much. But look forward to all that. And there should be a video coming out either tomorrow or Tuesday on me losing my mind over an Adventure Time single image. So that'll be fun too. Dak knows about me editing this video, and it's still not finished yet because of how focused I was on the stream. And clearly my intent was well placed because of how much, greatness happened in the stream. So once again, thank you. That'll be it for me.